minutes. Great work.
That's the longest anyone's lasted at Pursuit so far.
Not by much.
No longer than you. What? I'm just saying.
Be nice, you two.
You did so great.
Oh, thanks. I wasn't, expecting this retreat to be quite so intense.
Bet you didn't expect a sharpshooter like me either. I feel you, though. My body's already begging for a bath.
Well, self-care is an important part of being a good leader, but not this weekend, Madeline. I'm here to push you all to your limits. Now, come on, get together. Oh. Now, smile and say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, I know it's strange not having Sarah here, huh? But the deputy chief suggests that you take a leadership retreat. You don't have much of a choice, do you? She'll be back soon. What do we got?
Imran Abbas. Neighbor found him this morning after seeing exhaust coming from the garage. Looks like suicide by carbon monoxide.
Fresh wound on the back of the neck. What do you got, pal? Pop the trunk.
Who buys fresh produce if they're planning to kill themselves?
No one. I think this was a murder. Detail on that is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, it must have been shot with at least a 3-to-1 macro lens.
Yeah, Imran was an amateur photographer.
Wait, you knew the victim?
No, not really. I just met him once. He was a prof at the university in the Department of Biology.
I didn't know you were back at school.
Oh, well, no, not really. I just have a friend in the Faculty of Science.
Friend? Is this a lady friend? Do tell. Fine, I want deets later, though.
So what else we got, Charlie?
Well, no sign of a struggle. I think Imran knew the killer.
Guys, I might have something. Separation agreement, dated late last year but never signed.
That tracks. What's the name of the ex?
Michael Rattan. It was an art gallery.
We don't believe it was suicide.
You think Imran was murdered?
I'm afraid so.
God, I loved him. I mean, I know we were getting a divorce, but I still loved him.
Mr. Rattan, when was the last time you saw your ex-husband?
Imran and I mostly speak through lawyers these days.
Oh, sounds difficult. Why were you two splitting?
Yeah. Imran was a workaholic. It's like he traded me in for his laptop.
Was there a reason that the divorce wasn't finalized?
We couldn't agree on alimony, and yes, before you ask, I was suing him for it.
Yeah, where were you last night?
Here?
Can anyone confirm that?
No. I had to lay off all of my staff this year. This damn economy, you know, fine art purchases are the first to go. But I didn't kill him, Detective.
Yeah, well, if you think of anything, yeah? What do you got, pal?
It's one of Imran's.
You couldn't do it.
I know! Yes!
My goddess, I so want to call my sister.
She's never gonna believe that I just did that.
Forget your sister, Kelly. If there is one lesson I want to impart on all of you this weekend, it's that the only person you have to prove your worth to is yourself.
Yes. I am so tired of feeling like I have to prove myself to my clients.
I hear you, girl. People pleasing is such a hard thing to let go of.
Well, I just feel this desperate need to make everything perfect for them.
Yes, that is me every P&L report every single quarter.
I learned early on in my political career that people-pleasing is an impossible pursuit.
That's an important lesson. What about you? What's holding you back from stepping into your power at work?
I've never really considered that. I moved into a new role with the St. John's Police recently.
Oh, you're a cop? But you're so nice.
Yeah, my team is really supportive. I love having a new challenge.
I can hear that butt coming from a mile away.
No, there's no but.
Well, how come you're on a leadership retreat then?
Well, I've spent my career in a lab, analytically assessing things, but my new job has me in the field more. So I guess I was looking for something to help me think on my feet a bit. You know, to trust my instincts.
Well, as my own coaching guru once said, your brain may play tricks. Your heart can be blind, but your gut is always right.
So true.
Hey!
Hey, buddy. You hungry?
I think he actually misses Sarah.
Yeah, well, he's not the only one. Forensics won't even give me a hint as to what to expect in Imran's autopsy.
Lucky you still have me. Take a look at this. Imran's cell phone. Check the texts.
Why would you do this to me? I thought we were friends. Looks like someone was upset with Imran.
Who sent these?
A woman named Justina. They've been working on some sort of project together, but he ghosted her a few weeks ago.
What else did you learn about him?
Well, just that he came to St. John's from Pakistan to seek asylum 10 years ago.
Asylum? On what grounds?
Persecution based on his private life. Same-sex relationships are illegal in Pakistan. Didn't even have family in Canada, but carved out a pretty good life for himself. He just got tenure last year.
What was this project that he was working on with Justina?
Well, there are no specifics on his phone.
What about his computer?
There wasn't one at the house.
Well, that's strange for a professor.
Maybe he kept it at the university.
Well, you know, why don't I just swing by there and see what I can come up with?
Tell your lady friend we say hi.
Can act like you never said that.
Sorry to start for you ladies.
Just not used to having cyclists this far out into the woods.
I like being off the beaten path. My bike, not so much. Any chance you'll have a pump I can borrow?
There's one in the side pocket of the gear pack. Help yourself.
Much appreciated.
You know, I was worried I'd be bored without my cell this weekend, but I gotta say, ain't mad about the eye candy? Exactly.
You ladies all alone out here?
Yeah, and we intend to stay that way.
How was the university?
No sign of Imran's laptop. I gotta tell you, Charlie, people are truly devastated.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking to lose a colleague so suddenly.
It was more than that. Imran was gaining international attention for his research on how to preserve the natural environment while still fostering economic growth.
Oh, it's pretty important work. Maybe Justina can fill us in on it. Anything else?
Yeah. My friend mentioned that Imran was quietly working on a freelance project to help pay for his divorce.
Why quietly?
Apparently it's gauche for a tenured professor to take on outside work.
Who knew?
Maybe she did.
Rex, use your instincts.
Dad? That's not
possible. I just saw him yesterday.
What time yesterday?
6-ish? Right after I got home from my shift at the dog rescue.
Can you tell me what this is about? From these text messages to Dr. Abbas, all I can tell is you were angry.
He fired me 3 weeks ago. I just wanted to know why.
So you were working together?
Yeah, I was doing data entry. I'm applying to grad school, and being his research assistant was gonna look really good on my CV.
What was he working on?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I was just inputting the numbers for him. I don't know what they represented. That way, the results are guaranteed to be without bias. Sorry. I just can't believe he's gone. Dr. Abbas was the whole reason I decided to apply to grad school in the first place.
One last question, Justina.
Yeah?
Did he have a laptop with him yesterday?
I never saw him without it.
Imran had his laptop when he went to visit Justina, and it was gone when they found his body.
So the killer took it.
Yeah, maybe there was something on it they wanted.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Imran's phone had died, so I charged it, restarted it, and a bunch of recently deleted apps started downloading.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens.
Me too. Anyway, one was a cloud-based storage app that Imran shares with his ex. You know, photos, music.
Is there a point coming here at all, Jesse?
Yeah, big one. Imran had set it up so his entire laptop would back up weekly.
Well, that's great. Right?
Would be, except all the backups have been erased.
Would that not have happened when he deleted the app?
No, something like that would have had to happen manually by someone who knew the password.
Someone like Michael Rattan.
There you go. Breathe. The rope is there to support you. All you have to do is lean into it.
Don't look down.
Feet wide. There you go. Breathe. You can do this, Madeline. You got this.
I don't know what she's so afraid of.
Come on, Madeline.
So, you're really a cop. That must be so exciting.
Oh, TV shows make it look that way, but it's mostly protocol and paperwork.
Still, it is so much more interesting than my job, problem solving and writing press releases for picky clients. It gets old fast.
Scandal always made that kind of thing seem exciting.
Like you said, TV tends not to show you the boring bits. So what exactly do you do? Are you like a detective or... Kelly! Step up! Get the beeline rope under control!
Wow. Sorry. So that's what she was afraid of.
Madeline, you okay? I just wrenched my ankle. I can walk it off.
No, here, let me have a look at it.
Sure, thanks. Let me take this off.
That was quick thinking, Sarah. Your instincts are sharper than you think.
You got a minute?
Got $1 million. Closing down.
Why did you erase Imran's laptop backups?
What are you talking about?
Well, I know you two shared a password, so give me a good reason why you erased his backups.
All right, fine. I took advantage of Imran not changing our password to poke around. Just wanted to know what was holding up my alimony.
But you didn't erase anything?
Of course not. Imran would have had my head.
Anyone else have the password to your online storage?
I doubt it. I never gave it to anyone, and it took Imran years before he even trusted me with that kind of stuff.
Well, what did you find when you were poking around?
Just that he hadn't been paid by the energy company he was working for.
That energy company got a name? Pendale Oil and Gas. You ever heard of them?
I sure have. My broker wants me to get in with them. They're waiting for approval on a huge fracking project. They think there's about 500 million barrels of crude oil in the ground near Gross Moor.
I thought the government closed the door on fracking a few years ago.
One sec. Yes. Well, no, actually. They said that more research was required on its environmental effects.
Maybe Imran was doing that research.
You know what, Charlie? I think I'm going to bring in someone from Pendale.
Sounds good. We'll be back in 15 minutes. I thought we were going to share that, huh?
Thank you for coming in today, Mr. Johnson.
It's okay. Pendle's fracking project's really special. Some would even say it's revolutionary.
Why's that?
Well, we've patented a new extraction process that completely eliminates the environmental risks.
How did Imran Abbas's death affect the project?
Well, it's a terrible tragedy, of course, but he had completed his work for us. It's an environmental assessment of the land we'd like to develop for hydraulic fracking. Dr. Abbas authored it.
Thought you had in-house people for that sort of thing.
Well, we do, but fracking's got a bit of a bad rap, so the government wanted an independent researcher to weigh in on a proposal before making a decision, and we're more than happy to do our part in facilitating that.
Imran signed off on your proposal.
Yes. His report's in line with our scientists in finding the land ideal for Newfoundland's first fracking site.
So your project's still a go?
Well, only the Minister of Industry can say for sure, but between us, yeah, I feel pretty confident.
I don't want to frighten anyone, but I don't think Madeline's fall was an accident. Looking at her harness, I think it was tampered with.
Any one of us could have been using that.
Meaning any one of us could have fallen?
We checked all the equipment before we left and it was fine. Who could have tampered with it out here?
Oh my goddess.
Okay, what is this? Some sort of like surprise leadership challenge? Absolutely not. This retreat is about pushing you to your optimum level of discomfort, but no one should get hurt.
That mountain biker.
He is the only person we've seen, but that's circumstantial at best. Tina did just let him root around in our supplies.
He could have tampered with anything. We're lucky nothing worse has happened.
Yet, what if he put a tracker in the pack? He could be following us right now.
Look, we don't know where the threat came from or why, but we can't risk this happening again. I think we should call for help. You know, I never thought I'd be happy to have a cop around, but you're right. That's weird. There's no reception.
Maybe it's the tree cover.
Could be. Keep trying.
Okay, this is really scary, you guys.
I know, right? I'm trying to stay zen. But if somebody's after us, and this is our only link to the outside world, and it's not working...
We just have to be vigilant. And we could do a few deep cleansing breaths to, shake off the bad vibes.
I'm not sure it's the right time for that right now, Dina.
Yeah, and how do we stay vigilant while we're sleeping? I'll stay up and keep watch. You can't stay up all night. We have another big day tomorrow heading to the trailhead.
What if we all took shifts?
That's only fair.
Okay. Thanks, everyone. 2 hours each, rotating shifts. I'll go first. We're gonna be fine. It's good. It's all good.
So if Imran signed off on Pendle's proposal, I can't see why they'd want to destroy his research.
So we're back to square one.
Maybe square 1.5. I just got the autopsy report.
Rescue the door.
See, Imran died of carbon monoxide poisoning, but that's not all. Take a look at the blood results.
Coroner found ketamine in the system.
Yeah, and an injection site on the back of his shoulder. Look where it is. I mean, unless Imran's a contortionist, you can't really.
Right, he couldn't inject himself.
Somebody drugged him.
Which would make it easier to get him in the car. What about the head wound?
The killer could have done that when they moved Imran's body. Maybe didn't even notice.
Wait, did Imran's ex have access to ketamine?
No.
But I know somebody who does.
Rex.
Ketamine? Wait, you don't think
If you
that...
look at a dog rescue, it's a common pharmaceutical.
Yeah, I don't even have access to it. And even if I did, I would never hurt Imran. He was my mentor.
What do you got, pal?
I've never seen that before. Maybe Dr. Abbas left it when he was here the other day.
You mind? Keep this somewhere safe. What's that supposed to mean?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What exactly were you two working on?
I told you, I just collated the data. I don't know.
Well, if Imran gave this to you, he must have thought that you would understand whatever was on it. Keep your phone on you. We might need your help decrypting whatever's on this key. Rex, let's go, buddy.
What are you doing?
Oh, just little forensic work. This way, if anyone tries to enter a camp, there'll be footprints.
That is so smart. We're so blessed to have you.
Oh, here. Stay warm. Sleep okay? Not great. Any luck with the phone? Maybe once we get onto higher ground, are we going... Do you hear that?
Hear what?
I don't know, it's like... Madeline? Dina, I need a hand. Get her out. She needs fresh air.
What's going on?
What happened?
What on earth happened?
The propane, turn it off. Okay. Madeline, hey, wake up. Come on.
Is she dead?
No, she's got a pulse. Wake up. Come on.
Why isn't she waking up then?
She's got propane poisoning. Come on, Madeline. Hey. Come on.
Well, I guess we know who the target is.
Guys, oh, you never get here.
It's barely 8 o'clock.
Yeah, we've been up all night.
They were out of Boston cream, so I went for the vanilla sprinkle. Ooh. Hey.
Thank you. Hi.
Sorry, I only got 2.
Oh, I called Justina in as soon as I decrypted the first batch of files.
You got there, Rex?
I think he nicked Sarah's sweater from her office.
Does someone have a crush?
Huh? How are you doing on those files?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. Here's all the data from Imran's environmental assessment analyzed.
And what is the analysis telling you, Justina?
That the ecosystem he was studying was extremely fragile.
But that doesn't track with the report that Imran gave.
It doesn't track with the report that you saw, but there's an earlier draft on the USB that's pretty harsh.
Yeah, Dr. Abbas was clear. Fracking absolutely shouldn't be permitted on the land he was assessing.
That means the report that Stuart Johnson gave us was doctored.
But Imran still wanted the truth out there. And to keep this safe note that he left for Justine on the USB, that means that he knew that he was putting himself at risk to do it.
That must be why he fired me. so I wouldn't get any blowback.
But we need more proof before we do anything. Listen, Jesse, did you decrypt the entire USB?
Well, there's a couple of what look like audio files left.
Well, keep at it and let us know the minute you come up with anything.
Sounds good.
How are you feeling?
Physically fine. Mentally, it's a lot to take on board.
I can only imagine. Careful.
When you run for office, you expect scrutiny. Hell, you even expect people to hate you. But for someone to stalk me through the woods to try and kill me? It's...
Is there anyone you can think of who could be behind this?
How much time do you have?
Guys, you have to hear this. It's a little echoey, but it sounded like Imran was recording a phone call.
Let's hear it.
So you're saying you want me to bury the real results of my study?
You signed an NDA.
Some things are more important. I've already scheduled a meeting with the minister. You should know.
You are going to regret that.
That's a clear threat.
You recognize that voice, Justina?
No, I don't. I never actually met any of the people Dr. Abbas was working for.
Stuart Johnson, he said that the decision on Pendale's proposal was going to be made by the Minister of Industry, and this mystery woman, she knew that Imran was going to whistleblow to them.
And the minister might be in danger too.
Where are you going?
Talk to that minister.
I'm going with you. Rex.
Hey, this should help with the walk back to the trailhead.
Thanks.
Hey, Dina, can I borrow that camera of yours?
Sure. Here you go.
Thanks. There are no footprints. Which means...
Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Olive, what's up?
This could be nothing, but...
SIM card.
And it's destroyed.
Where did you find this?
By Dina's tent. Look, I know you're the cop, but maybe this is why the sat phone isn't working.
Thanks.
The minister's on vacation, but if there's something I can do for you.
Well, we have a few questions we'd like to ask you about a proposal that was made to your office by Pendale Oil and Gas.
It's a very exciting opportunity for the province.
So the ministry plans to sign off on the project.
If it were up to me, absolutely.
What about your boss?
She's on the fence. That's why she demanded an independent assessment.
Well, speaking of that assessment, did your boss, the minister, speak to the author, Imran Abbas?
Well, funny you should ask.
Why is that?
Madeline and I were on the phone the morning she left on vacation. She cut the call short when Dr. Abbas showed up at her door and announced.
We're gonna need a contact number for your boss. There's a very real chance she's in danger.
Well, that's not possible. She's on a tech-free leadership retreat.
Well, what's that retreat called?
Wilderness... No, wait,
Not women in the wild.
That's it, yeah. Sorry, all the W's in the name. I always get it mixed up.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. What is it, Charlie?
Minister's on the same retreat as Sarah.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe it's possible that our killer didn't know that Imran had already met with the minister.
I don't think we can take that chance. Jesse, Sarah's retreat. I need a location.
Madeline, you're not being targeted by a stalker in the woods. What? It's someone in the group. I'll explain later, but right now we need to get you away from the group. I know you're in pain, but we gotta move fast.
Hey, Jesse, we're at the trailhead now.
Okay, Sarah's group should be walking towards you about 5 kilometers ahead.
Okay, well, let's hope they stayed on course. You call me if you find anything on the woman after Madeline. Okay, pal, let's find her.
barely feels like a trail. Are you sure about this?
We crossed to the opposite side of the river here. There's a path that runs parallel to the retreat route. We can get to the trailhead in a few hours.
I don't mean directions. Are you sure we should have left the group?
There were no new boot prints around the camp this morning. Madeline, one of those women was trying to kill you.
I know, but at least it wasn't just the two of us. We had support. This just feels so isolated.
No, my gut is telling me this is safer. I'm asking you to just trust me.
Okay.
Now, will your ankle be okay on the rocks?
I'll live. Hopefully.
Get back! Get away from the back, okay? Stop! Get away from us!
It's okay. It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you. We're police, okay? Are you part of the leadership retreat?
Well, we were until people started disappearing on us.
What do you mean disappearing?
Somebody's picking us off one by one. First, Sarah and Madeline went off, then Dina went, and then Olive went.
When did Sarah and Madeline split?
Usually my sense of timing is really good, but out here in nature, my internal clock is really... Oh, gosh,
Are we talking hours or days?
It was about 2 hours ago.
Thank you.
Wait, where are you going?
Keep going. I'll send an officer to meet you.
Okay, let's go.
We keep good pace. We should make it to the trailhead within a couple hours.
Great, good. I'm exhausted.
It's been an intense few days. Come on. I know you've been through a lot.
I keep racking my brain, but I don't know why one of those women would want to kill me. Unless...
What?
The morning we left on the retreat, a scientist showed up at my house. Imran Abbas.
What did he want?
For me to know the truth about a report he'd written related to a fracking project I'm set to decide on. He intimated that a woman had been threatening him. I wonder if she was...
Shh. We need to keep moving. This way, I got you.
What do you hear, pal?
Here, wait on me.
Sarah?
I'm not sure I understand.
It's very simple. Did someone at Pendale make threats against Imran Abbas when his research didn't align with your interests?
We were very happy with Dr. Abbas's report. You've seen it, you know.
But what I know is that someone doctored his report. I think that someone was you.
I never touched that report.
So you admit it was doctored? Look, unless you want me to charge you with accessory to murder.
My life, I don't know anything about Dr. Abbas's death.
So what do you know? You need to start telling me right now.
A week ago, I was made aware that there might be a problem with Dr. Abbas's report, that it wouldn't look good on Pendale.
Who was it that made you aware?
The head of the consulting firm that we hired to hire and liaise with Dr. Abbas. Pendale had to be totally hands-off.
I bet hands-off went right out the window the moment you found out that his report would sink a project worth over $1 billion.
No, I never went near him.
But?
I may have intimated that the consulting firm do whatever it took to get a positive report. And to make sure that the proposal was approved.
And whatever it took was his life. Who was your contact at the consulting firm?
Olive Chambers.
I think I need a minute for my ankle. Okay, here. Let's, I'll rewrap it when we get to the trailhead, okay?
I can't.
Let's keep going. Okay, I know you're in pain, Madeline, but we're almost at the zip line, okay? We're almost safe.
That depends on your definition of safe. You two were hard to catch.
I thought you might be tracking us.
You knew it was her?
You overplayed your hand with the SIM card. If it was Dina, she could have sabotaged the phone before we left St. John's.
Why did there have to be a freaking cop on this freaking retreat?
You're the woman who was threatening Imran Abbas.
I just needed him to keep his mouth shut. But no, he had to show up at your house and ruin everything.
How'd you know he was... You were there spying on me?
This was never supposed to be about you at all.
Okay, Olive. Olive, why don't you tell us what it is about them?
My client said he would fire my firm if I didn't make sure that report was positive, and I wasn't about to lose $2 million in commission.
That sounds like a lot of pressure.
You have no idea. I revised the report and everything would have been fine if that scientist hadn't insisted on blabbing about it, and now you both know, so... God, what a mess.
I'm sure we can figure this out.
Will you sign off on the fracking proposal? Then there's nothing to figure out.
Olive, nobody needs to get hurt.
It's way too late for that.
Stand back!
Olive Chambers. She runs the consulting firm that hired Imran. I'll send you her,
What was that? I think we found them.
Is everything okay? Is Sarah safe?
Jesse, just call for backup now.
Okay.
I need something to restrain her with. Grab your tense skylines! What did you mean when you said it's too late to stop people from getting hurt?
I did whatever it took, just like that Pendale exec told me to.
Did you hurt someone? Olive, did you hurt Imran Abbas?
I had to make sure the proposal would get approved. I did what I had to do.
What have you done?
There's only one thing left.
Rex. Oh, I guess we're taking the shortcut.
Are you okay? Deep breaths. Take deep breaths. Good. Okay, good. That's it. Don't move. Rex, what are you doing here? How did you know?
Well, it's a long story. We can talk about it on the ride home. How did you figure out that she was after Madeline?
I trusted my instincts.
Let's find a spot to talk about how the last few days has impacted our self-perception as leaders.
Enough with the woo-woo crap, Dina. I just need a drink.
I know, Kelly. I think that shows real growth.
Hey, Rex. He, really missed me in the last couple days. I think he was pretty anxious that you were out here with the killer.
That sounds like a tough few days.
Yeah, it was. I think he might have been worried that he might lose you.
Well, I guess I should Should make sure he knows that I'm not going anywhere then, shouldn't I?
I think he'd appreciate that. Come on, pal.
Swans symbolize transformation. From humble beginnings, so much can grow. I learned this firsthand. I was broke when I started retail stock trading. I was living in a bachelor apartment. I could barely scrape together enough change for dinner at the local chip truck. I'm sure a lot of you can relate. Am I right? Well, I am inviting you to put penny pinching behind you because I have learned the secrets on how to make real money in the stock market, and I want to teach you.
Secret number one, don't waste your money coming to seminars.
Inside this swan is the first $500,000 that I made. It is a reminder of how far I've come and my mission to help others feel the transformative power of financial freedom. So are you ready to get free as a bird? Since you are my hometown crowd, for one day only, you can join Swan's Crossing, my online community for exclusive stock tips for only $100. So what do you say? Will you join my retail trading revolution? Yes!
Bring on the hordes.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you. Hi.
Is there a bulk discount? My son's teacher used Holland's method, made so much, she quit teaching. I want to buy copies for my book club.
There's no discounts, sorry.
I'll take 8 anyway.
Sure.
You gotta spend money to make money, right?
That'll be 240, please.
Thank you.
$85, $95, $105, $115 grand in one afternoon. Must be nice. $115 today, plus $270 yesterday, which means
Holland Sharma made $385,000 in 24 hours.
that's double what Deepak Chopra did when he was here. Never seen so much money in one place.
That woman could sell underwear to a nudist. So where is this record-breaking haul?
It was here a minute ago.
Where the hell did it go?
I don't know.
Apparently they rebuilt the cash room last year and they have not replaced the CCTV. So gather the rest of the footage and see what you can put together in terms of anyone suspicious hanging around backstage during the time frame of the theft.
Yes, ma'am. Deputy Chief. Yep.
You must be Superintendent Donovan.
Oh, Deputy Chief Tenant, I didn't expect to see you here.
Evidently not, or you would have made better time.
Well, why don't you bring me up to speed?
Well, I just briefed Officer Mills, but since you missed that, we're looking at a theft of nearly $400,000.
Well, frankly, I was surprised to get the call. Major crimes isn't usually involved in cases like this.
I know I'm new to the SJPD, but back in Calgary, a theft of this size is considered pretty major. I've heard that your team is quick to close cases, and based on the high-profile nature of the victim, that's my top priority and why I requested you.
Well, I appreciate it.
Adele. Adele, I knew you would come. Isn't this terrible? Who would do this to me?
And full disclosure, the victim is also a friend.
Inseparable? Ever since your parents said you had to stay with family and we did that whole fancy sailing camp in 98?
96, and it was not that fancy. Halls, don't you have an assistant that can carry that thing around for you?
I am not letting this out of my sight. Not after what happened today.
Speaking of which, Hall and Sharma, meet Superintendent Donovan. His team's going to be investigating the case.
And what do you know so far?
Well, my team is processing the crime scene, and we'll have some information for you as soon as possible.
Well, you better. Otherwise, Dell here will have something to say about it.
She's joking. You have my full confidence.
And you'll have a full briefing, ASAP.
Come, let's get you some coffee.
The money was stolen between 5:15 and 5:30, after the merchandise supervisor tallied her sales and before she returned with her boss to finalize paperwork.
The place is pass card enabled.
Yeah, but Jesse's run the records and nobody entered the room during the time frame of the robbery.
Any prints?
Only the ones of the venue staff.
That means it's an inside job.
Well, that was my first thought.
Okay, well, I should have a chat with this merchandise supervisor.
She's waiting for you in the north lobby.
Okay, Rex, come on. Rex. Caitlin, walk me through what happened.
I prepped the money as usual, then went to get Earl to sign off on things. The deposit bag was there when I left and gone when we came back 15 minutes later.
Seems risky leaving a large amount of money out in the open unattended, even if it's behind a locked door.
It's never been a problem before. Earl and me are the only ones who can get in there anyhow.
Anyone able to steal your pass key without you noticing?
Well, not without taking off my belt. I think your dog needs to go out.
No, he's fine.
Through the ballrooms. Tell you what, come with me. Show you what I mean.
Stay here. I'll be right back. Rex.
Caitlin's a good kid. There's no way she stole all that money.
What makes you say that?
Well, for starters, she's been my merch supervisor for 3 years and never lost a cent.
Where were you when the money was stolen?
Signing out staff at the stage door.
Huh.
Ask any of them.
And you and Caitlin are the only ones that have access to this cash room, right?
Yeah, so?
So, how did somebody get into that room if you and Caitlin didn't steal the money?
You know, Caitlin was a bit pushy about wanting a raise a while back.
Charlie, I think I got something.
Yeah. When was this?
5:15, right after she left the cash room.
Looks like Caitlin might have helped herself to that raise, Earl. Rex.
Hey.
Where's everybody? We're supposed to be having a debrief.
Last I saw Charlie, he was going to talk to the merchandise supervisor.
You onto something?
She was the last one seen with the money. What's the deputy chief doing down here?
Oh, well, Holland Sharma is a friend of hers, so she's taken a keen interest.
Oh, looking for stock tips?
No, I put some money in the market a while back, so I just figured I'd read up on Holland's method while waiting for everybody.
Really? I mean, look, your stock markets are just like gambling. You're just as likely to make money off of a lottery ticket.
You're wrong, Jesse. And you're late. Tell Charlie to get in touch with me when he gets back.
Okay.
That bag you saw in the video, that just had my homework in it. I swear I didn't
Just open it, Caitlin.
steal.
What was that you were saying about not stealing?
I can explain. I work hard at this job. Been here 3 years and I'm still paid minimum wage, so I supplement a little.
So what, you, steal merch here and there and you sell it online for cash? Earl said that you were angling for a raise a while back.
And I didn't get it.
Well, maybe you didn't steal the money, but maybe you had motive to help somebody else do it?
I had nothing to do with the robbery, Detective.
What do you think, Rex? Rex? Where did he go?
Oh, you're on a mission. You have a lead?
Rex might. He took off on me. do you got there, pal? Look at this. These screws have been removed. Well, I think this is how the thief got in. You've been trying to tell me about this all day, haven't you, pal?
If somebody got in through here, it'd be a pretty tight fit.
Yeah, smart way to bypass the locks, though. Something more, hey? Do you got the...
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I see it. Well, this is gonna sound crazy.
Is that fur?
I think a dog did this.
So you think a dog pulled this heist?
Well, I mean, probably a well-trained one.
Okay, so if I'm going to tell Tennant that a dog stole Holland's money, I need to know exactly how that's possible.
Maybe it was primed to the scent of money.
That's a good idea.
Hold on, prime from how far?
Well, under perfect conditions, a dog can smell up to 20 kilometers.
Sure, but the money scent cannot travel through a door, to a vent, and the dog. Jesse, sure there's no useful CCTV?
Well, the only camera setup was in the back of the hallway, but didn't catch anything.
Well, you know, there is another important question.
Is it what's for breakfast? Because I haven't eaten anything yet today, so... Ooh, thank you.
So setting aside the dog of it all. Oh, yeah, no offense, partner, but, I mean, even if this dog is Rex-level skilled, he didn't pull off this heist alone.
Okay, so how do we find the human mastermind without an ID on the dog?
Well, I still think it's an inside job.
Yeah, that would make sense. There was no indication the thief forced off the vent cover, which means that...
Someone removed the screws to give it access.
Oh, hey, the fur from the vent came from a blonde Labrador retriever.
Well, I'm on it. I'm on it. I mean, what kind of dog person can resist posting pet pics on Instagram?
I do.
Well, you haven't posted in years. Did you forget your password?
Yeah. You know what, Rex and I are going to see if we can find any more clues along the thief's path at the venue.
Oh, I'm coming. I have an idea.
Okay. Rex.
Well, that's just great. I get to tell the deputy chief that a dog stole her friend's money.
Here we go.
All right, stay still for Sarah, pal.
I bet you're eager to get into that vent, hey?
He's been acting funny ever since last night. Woke up this morning, he was pacing back and forth like he was working something out in his mind.
Well, Rex does have a personal stake in this one. Huh? A highly trained dog using its skills for evil. It's like the anti-Rex.
Hear that, pal? You have your first arch nemesis. Here? Okay. Track it.
Got the image up.
All right, well, let's see how this dog got through the building.
Rex is heading west.
West, okay. According to this blueprint, Rex should be traveling above a storage room. Looks like there's a parking garage on the other side of it.
We can cut through here.
Yeah.
Looks like Rex hit a dead end, but GPS has him close.
Well, this looks like it might be it. Yup. Hey, partner.
Look at you.
Oh, I see it's a ladder.
Can Rex climb?
I've been trying to teach him, but no, not yet.
Yeah, it seems like our thief can.
Well, maybe don't mention that to Rex.
Yeah.
Hey, pal. Good job. Why don't you head back the way you came? Now makes sense how our thief got in and out of the building.
And that means we have a crime scene. I'm gonna call my team.
I'm gonna get Rex out here and see if he can track where the thief went to.
Okay.
You think of what stole Holland Sharma's money?
I know, it sounds crazy. Look, just give me the benefit of the doubt, okay? It's a viable scenario given the evidence, and if a dog committed this crime, then we have the ultimate officer on our team to track him down.
Rex.
Exactly.
Well, the chief and I have been talking, And we feel that major crimes could use a little bit more oversight.
Oh, wait, why's that?
Your team is unique. And everyone can benefit from a little extra support from their commanding officers from time to time. Advice, guidance, direction.
Well, my team is unique, and I'm proud of them. So give me concrete examples of why this is necessary.
I want to be very careful about next steps here. I don't want my first interaction with the public to be about a theft committed by a dog.
Well, that could be the case.
And it could not be. And then I look like a fool. I've got a steep enough hill to climb already, given that I'm not one of the good old boys.
Well, that's something you and I have in common, DC Tenant.
I want an update by the end of the day.
Hey, Sarah.
Hey.
Did you find a match for the print on the vent in the alleyway?
I'm running them now. Did Rex pick up the thief's scent anywhere else outside the building?
No, I'm guessing its owner picked it up in the alleyway, but there's no way to confirm that.
Well, maybe Jesse can get you CCTV?
The venue did not have a feed out there.
Convenient. More evidence of an inside job.
But it wasn't Caitlin.
Oh, gotta imagine those prints. Look at that.
It looks like a vent. What do you want me to say?
I want you to explain to me why your fingerprints are all over it.
Is that the one in the alley out back, near the fire exit?
It is.
I sneak a break-in out there from time to time. I'm trying to quit, so I'll keep my smokes in the vent. Helps keep me honest.
We didn't find any cigarettes out there.
Well, I smoked the last of them after the robbery. Can you blame me?
You know, I bet you also know that there's no CCTV in the alley.
I guess, yeah.
And what about the missing screws from the vent in the cash room? Sure you don't know anything about that?
Come on. It'd be stupid for me to steal from the venue. All that insurance paperwork I gotta do. Not worth it. I don't care how much money we're talking about.
Right.
Look, am I free to go, or?
No, not quite yet. Rex, do you have a dog, Mr. Hamilton?
I don't see what that has to do with anything but no. I got no time for one with work.
Track it.
Excuse me, are you like a cop?
Well, yeah, I am, but...
Wait, I got something to report.
Sure, I can take you in to see the desk sergeant.
That's $2,000, yo.
Where did you get this?
It was in my mailbox when I got home from work. Figured I should bring it in case someone was trying to, like, bribe me or whatever, you know?
Why would anybody be trying to bribe you?
I don't know, man. Maybe I, like, saw something but didn't know it. Like in that movie. You know.
Yeah, that movie. Listen, are you familiar with Holland Sharma by chance?
Dude, that's incredible. I'll cop psychic, because that explained that time I got pulled over.
No,
by
not
a
psychic.
cop.
Not psychic. My team's investigating a theft. How do you know her?
Oh, I don't know her. I joined an online club thing for a while after a friend made real bank off it, but one of her tips lost me all the money I saved.
Oh, you guys will never guess what's in this.
Well, whatever it is, Rex is interested.
Yeah, he is, because it's $2,000 worth of Holland's stolen money. Yeah, some guy brought it in, claims he found it in his mailbox.
Wait, he found it?
Yeah, and get this, used to be part of Holland's online community until one of her tips lost him $1,800.
That can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, that makes motive for the robbery revenge on Holland, getting compensation for the money lost for the stocks that she recommended.
Wait, if that's the case, then this guy won't be the only one who got cash in his mailbox.
Yeah, Jesse, can you...
Oh, I'm on it. I'm on it. 24 people have posted about finding this money from $1,500 to 25 grand. Okay, some people even posted pictures.
Purple elastics. But it's all from the venue heist.
I'm sorry, what's all from the venue heist?
Holland's stolen money is showing up in mailboxes all across town.
One of the recipients used her tips and lost all his money.
So what are you saying, that our thief is some sort of Robin Hood?
Well, yeah, Robin Hood with a dog is Little John.
Jesse, I want you to contact every single person who received money and see if they saw anything that can lead us to who's been dropping it off. You need to let Tenant know.
Let tenant know what?
Well, we got a lead on the money.
Well, that's gonna have to wait because the damn dog is at it again.
Easy, Rex. He's just, eager to catch our thief.
Well, not eager enough to stop it from stealing Holland's crystal swan, and it was all caught on her home security system.
I guess she found out about the whole dog situation, right?
Well, now's your opportunity to show me how uniquely equipped Major Crimes is. You find this thief, and fast, or we'll find a team who can.
Of course, having the seminar money stolen was terrible. But this, it's personal. I feel so violated.
I understand. A break-in can be a horrible violation.
Oh, it's not the break-in. It's the swan. It's the physical manifestation of my life story, and now it's gone.
Have you had any negative encounters with any of your clients recently?
I prefer to call them community members, but no. Why?
Well, we just believe that this crime was perpetrated by a community member or a former one who may have lost money using one of your tips.
All I can do is share my expertise. If people don't listen, that's out of my hands.
What do you mean, don't listen?
My golden rule is to buy and hold. But that's hard to do when you're watching your stock tank.
Yeah, I know that from experience.
Exactly. People sell in a panic and then they end up losing big. But that's not on me or any analyst. It's on them.
Holland's security system caught it all. This footage is crazy.
Jesse, between the swan and the money, this is a $600,000 B&E. Try not to sound so excited.
Well, you wouldn't be saying that if you saw what this dog can do. Look. I'm sorry, Rex. No, you're great too.
So wait, how did the dog do this?
Oh, here, see for yourself. The dog comes straight into the office, climbs this library ladder and grabs the swan, escaped with $500,000 in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, we can go through this later, pal, but right now we need to find some clues, okay? Rex, get this in. Track it.
Great news, guys. I managed to pull a print off Holland's bookshelf.
But we just watched the heist. It was only the dog.
Yeah, I meant a print from the dog. Their noses are just as unique as a human fingerprint.
All right, so once we have a suspect, we should be able to match that print to their dog.
Exactly.
Yeah, I see it. Here we go.
What is it?
It's an earpiece with fur on it.
Must have belonged to our thief.
So that's how the dog found its target. Our Robin Hood was directing it via camera.
Yeah, just like the one we used to watch Rex go through the venue's vents. Our thief isn't a superhero at all. They're just following commands.
So you found a nose print. How is that going to help us?
It will once we find a suspect. I've got Jesse looking for lab owners who lost big on Holland's tips. I mean, we're getting close.
That's good to hear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, that's what I'm here for.
Can you offer some insight into Holland Sharma's early career?
What does that have to do with the thefts?
Well, if I read her book correctly, she made her first $500,000, the money from the Swan, in just weeks. That's impossibly fast.
What exactly are you asking?
Obviously, she's exaggerated her rags to riches tale for effect. I just want to know what the real story is.
You know, I don't think this falls within the scope of our investigation, Superintendent.
Well, you and I both know that her entire persona is predicated on this working class origin story. But what if that story is exaggerated? It would explain why someone is so driven to expose her.
Holland is the victim here.
Yeah, maybe. But she's definitely not innocent. Hey, give me some good news, people.
Well, I cross-referenced like you asked. Now, all these people at some point complained online about losing money thanks to Holland's tips.
Did they all own Labradors?
No, but almost a dozen do.
Well, there's still a big pool of suspects.
Well, what about the folks who had access to the venue's ventilation system?
Well, there's only one person that meets all three criteria.
Yeah, I know, pal. Who is she?
Her name's Marlene Hamilton, Earl's sister. She lost her kid's entire college fund when one of Holland's tips didn't pan out.
Well, that is interesting. He didn't mention that earlier.
Now, I thought Rex didn't smell the lab on Earl.
Yeah, he didn't. Doesn't mean he wasn't involved in the heist.
Great work, Sally.
I'll be back soon with results.
Thanks. No, Earl, your sister's looking pretty nervous in there. Sure there's nothing you want to tell me?
Does that lump of a dog seem up to crawling through vents to you?
So I understand you suffered a significant financial loss, thanks to Holland Sharma.
That I did. But what has that got to do with Sally's nose print?
Well, the lab was used in a couple of thefts against Holland Sharma. One that happened at your brother's venue.
This is crazy. That dog wouldn't crawl through a vent if there was a flank steak at the other end.
Oh, your sister wants revenge. The seminars at your venue are the perfect way to get it. You sure she didn't ask for your help?
No way. She'd never.
I'd never steal anything from anybody, much less get my family involved in something like this.
Not even if all they had to do was remove a few screws.
Remove a few screws, make sure that there's nobody in the cash room. That's not too much of her to ask of you.
This is the second time you've accused me of something I didn't do. Arrest me or let me go.
The dermal ridge patterns aren't a match. Sally's not her thief.
What to tell you? Why don't you check your print with a breeder? They keep that kind of thing on file, you know.
Oh, he's happy for the run, hey?
Yeah, been a busy couple days. Hasn't been much time for exercise. Listen, you had a chance to match that nose print my colleague sent over with your records?
Yeah, sure did. Belongs to a lab I trained as a seeing eye dog for this, sweet old man. Died last year. Regina? Brilliant pup she was.
Well, her owner passed. Any idea where Regina went after he died?
Yeah, it might do.
Yeah.
There. Your man's a stubborn one, hey?
Oh, yeah, he's really agile, but loses his confidence a bit around ladders.
It takes time. Yours will climb when he has reason to. In the meantime, Regina was adopted by the Aziz family. That's the address.
Thank you. Rex, we got her. Let's go.
Cheers.
Excuse me. I'm with SJPD. Looking for the Aziz family. You know where I can find them? This is a foreclosure. Rex? So you just needed a reason to climb the ladder, huh? Okay, well, now we just gotta figure out how to get you two down. Yeah, we found, Rex found Regina. Good job, pal. But our Robin Hood got away.
What do you mean got away?
Well, I talked to someone who I thought was a real estate agent when we got here. He was gone, so I'm guessing he's Regina's owner.
What kind of person would just take off and leave their dog behind?
Well, the type of person that doesn't want to get caught.
Okay, yeah, touche, actually. Hey, listen, I'm sending you a picture of the Aziz family. See if you can recognize your real estate agent.
Yeah, that's him.
David Aziz. Worked as a heating and cooling technician.
Well, that probably explains how we got access to the venue's vents.
Okay, I'm sending an APB out him right now.
Yeah, I didn't come across his name in any of my research.
Well, it doesn't mean he didn't lose big on one of Holland's tips.
Yeah, and judging by the foreclosure sign in front of his house, I'm guessing he lost big on something.
Well, why would he be giving a bunch of money away if he needs it so bad?
Well, we'll be sure to ask him as soon as we find him. You got a new address for me?
Yeah, I'm sending it to your GPS now. Okay, there you go.
Okay, great. Rex.
My husband did what?
We believe he committed 2 thefts against Holland Sharma.
Holland. Oh my God. David said he was gonna get the house back, but I never thought.
Mrs. Aziz, when's the last time you saw your husband?
4 days ago, and he missed our last visit with our daughter.
Visit?
We're separated. I thought I could forgive him for losing all of our savings, but
How much did you lose exactly?
almost $28,000.
You hear from him, you give me a call. Rex.
Way to go, Rex.
Hey, Rex, you cuffed your first perp. That's awesome. You got one up on me.
Hey, don't worry, Jesse. You'll get your chance someday. Any luck tracking down Aziz?
No hits on the APB, and he hasn't shown up to work. Our Robin Hood is in the wind.
Well, something tells me it won't be for long.
What's happened?
I hate to say it, but Tennant was right. Holland went public.
My mission is to help ordinary folks find success in the stock market. But someone decided that it would be easier to steal from me than use my advice and earn their own money. That's pathetic, isn't it? But what's worse is that certain members of the St. John's Police are more interested in questioning my history than go after the criminals who have stolen hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wow, she's practically daring Aziz to strike again.
Yeah, but Aziz is pretty much a ghost. How are we supposed to find him?
What if we make use of the dog that already knows his scent?
How can we be sure Regina won't just run away?
Easy. You give her a tail. Regina should be able to track Aziz from here. It's the last place they were together. Hey, Rex, you keep her in sight. Yeah, we'll be right behind you.
Charlie, are you sure about this?
You ever read that article about the dog that walked 60 kilometers to find its owner? Trust me, Regina's gonna lead us to Aziz.
It looks like Regina and Rex stopped just up ahead.
Okay, hang on.
Has anyone seen my laptop?
Nope, not down here.
It's Holland Sharma's house.
Aziz must have taken her up on her dare.
Detective Hudson, what's going on?
Miss Sharma, we have reason to believe the man involved in the thefts is in your house at the moment. Can we come inside?
Yes, of course, but there's no one here except for me and my staff.
And you're certain no one else could have gotten it?
No.
Mr. Aziz, stop right there!
Oh, no, Regina, it's okay, it's me! It's okay, it's me, it's me! Regina, down, girl! Regina, it's okay! Down, girl! No, Regina, it's not okay! No, it's okay, girl! Come on! No! Oh, no, no! Okay, okay! Okay, okay! No! 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 No!
You want to take this one?
Sure.
You don't understand.
You can tell us all about it back at the station.
Let's start with the money.
We know that you used $20,000 to buy back your house, and we've tracked another $300,000 that you gave away. Where's the rest?
That money belongs to Holland Sharma's clients. She's a crook.
Just because one of her stock tips didn't pan out?
She profited because we all lost. Again and again, she did that.
What do you mean?
She's been running pump and dump schemes for years.
Pump and dumps. It's when someone promotes a company without revealing that they're invested in them. When the share price goes up, they sell at a profit.
And you think Holland Sharma was doing this?
Sure she was.
And that's why you wanted her laptop?
But now that it's been destroyed, I know I'm going to jail. But please, could you do me just one favor?
You're not really in a position to bargain here.
The money is in a storage locker on Ken Mount Road. I never intended on keeping it. Just find a way to stop Holland Sharma. No one else should have their lives ruined by her.
Heads up, Jesse. Hey, hey, that's mine. Nice try, you thief.
Thought you were keeping an eye on her, huh?
Hey, my team just called from Aziz's storage locker. They found the money and the swan, something else too. Oh, yes, thank you. Packing supplies and this.
Names, addresses, dollar amounts. What are we looking at?
I recognize those names. Those are the people that lost money to Holland's tips.
Aziz was planning on sending them all money.
Yeah, he really took this Robin Hooding thing to a whole new level.
Speaking of which, Jesse, have any luck with Holland's computer?
Yeah, absolutely. I restored the hard drive and found documents tracking her market moves going back years.
And?
Well, every large stock sale came after she promoted the same stock to her followers. She'd promote it, price would go up, and she'd sell.
So Aziz was right.
Yeah, I mean, Holland's been running pump and dumps her entire career. It started with smaller amounts, but she made her entire fortune off the backs of people she promised she'd make rich.
So what happens now?
Your instincts were right. You were right about him, and I have to say that I didn't...
I heard you recovered the money, and I just had to call Holland right away.
I am so thrilled, Inspector Donovan.
Holland Sharma, you're under arrest.
On what charges?
Stock market manipulation, for starters. But my officer here, he'll explain the rest.
No.
Wait. Adele... Holland! You'd better have a very good explanation for this.
Holland's been preying on people to the tune of millions of dollars.
That's impossible.
We've got more than enough evidence. She may not have lied about her origin story, but she definitely lied about how she made her millions.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I can't say that I'm sorry that my team solved the crime. But I am sorry that you lost a friend as a result.
You did good work on this case. I can see why the chief thinks so highly of major crimes.
Thank you.
Donovan.
Yeah.
Meet me first thing tomorrow morning, and we can go over my strategic objectives for your team moving forward.
Of course. And I'll be on time.
Oh, you're such a good girl. I'm so sorry I ever got you involved in this. Thank you for letting me say goodbye.
It was the least we could do after you helped expose Holland's crimes. I'm going to mention that to the Crown Attorney.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
And the money?
May take a little bit of time to get through the courts, but eventually Holland's victims are going to receive compensation.
Come on, girl. Good girl. Oh.
Hey, don't worry, pal. I know you're sad, but she's going to be okay. Maybe we'll have a play date.
Good girl. Aw.
Gina could teach you a thing or two. I was joking.
Angel to Sorcerer, come in.
This is Sorcerer, and as always, your voice has brightened up my day.
Down, partner. How's the drive so far?
Roads are smooth and clear. If this keeps up, I'll be ahead of schedule.
Keep to the limit, John. You're gonna be coming up on some curves.
Don't you worry about me, Angel. I got this under control.
Roger that. I'll check in with you a little later.
You know where to find me. Angel, this is Sorcerer. Come in. I got some potential trouble knocking on my back door. Angel, you there? Come back to me. What can I do for you folks?
John Carling?
That's my name, although most people call me by my handle, Sorcerer.
Seem pretty relaxed considering we just forced you off the road.
I figured if y'all were truck jackers, you would have drawn those weapons by now. My guess is cops.
Good guess.
All clear. So far, so good.
So listen, I know I was going over the limit, but I got 40 pounds of frozen rock shrimp that need to be in Burgio before nightfall.
Well, there's plenty of mercury in that trailer, but not in any seafood.
Yeah, we know the real cargo is actually liquid explosives heading for a road demolition project on the coast.
I was just testing you. Make sure you are who you say you are.
Yeah, well, we appreciate the caution. If that ended up in the wrong hands, it could do a lot of damage.
Agreed. Which is why I was the man chosen for this particular run. There's the best, and then there's the rest. So, what are you and your dog doing out here on this fine day?
We were contacted by a federal agent who received an anonymous tip.
And based on that, I was able to confirm that the Arnold Trucking Company was recently hacked, and the cargo manifest and delivery schedule of the entire fleet was accessed.
What are you saying?
What we're saying is that, we think you're about to be hijacked for your explosive cargo.
Really?
Really? And we're gonna stop them.
All the canisters are sealed, stamped, and accounted for.
Rex confirms the presence of nitroglycerin.
Y'all know I got nothing to do with this, right?
If you were a suspect, you'd already be in cuffs.
In fact, we need your help.
I'm listening.
Look, you're not here as an insurance policy. We're here to catch these hijackers, so it needs to look like you are out here alone as expected.
Yeah, we're gonna travel in front and behind you, maintaining a distance of 1 kilometer on both sides.
Okay, so tracking device is good to go. And if anyone makes a move, we'll be here. Why does it feel like I'm the bait?
Hey, you're under no obligation here, okay?
Now, we figured a trucker with the handle sorcerer wouldn't mind assuming a little risk.
Well, I'm making triple my rate in hazard pay on this run, so.
Oh, well, that sounds like we can count on your cooperation then.
Why not? At the very least, it'll give me a little more time to get to know you better, Mama Bear.
I look like a mama bear to you?
Oh, it's just what we road jockeys call female law enforcement officers. Let me get that.
Okay, well, maybe you can just call me Sarah.
All right. Sarah, you know what they say about the size of a man's truck?
Bigger it is, the more he's compensating for something.
She is feisty hell. Hey, easy.
Yeah, we're wasting daylight. Let's get on the road.
Yeah, we are switching to a secure channel. Stay off the common usage channels, all right? We have to assume they're being monitored.
That means no phone calls in, no phone calls out unless we say so. You got that?
10-4 on that, good buddy.
Good, let's roll.
Oh, hi.
Hey, come on, pal.
You coming in for a scratch?
Hey.
Is this what you want? Are you teaching him to open up the glove box?
Yeah, I mean, you know, when it comes to food, Rex will do pretty much anything. Hey, pal. We're driving. Hey, did you notice if my notebook was in the glove box?
I don't see it. Why?
I was just hoping to write down some of that guy's pickup lines.
Oh, you think the lines were a strong suit, hey?
Yeah, well, you know, what else?
Yeah, for me it was the mesh cap.
Yeah, you know, no judgment. You're single. Wait a second. Or not. Trump. Dish it.
I did meet somebody recently.
Ooh.
I mean, we've only gone out a couple times. It's way too soon to know if it's going anywhere.
Good guy, though?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
We're 5x5 through the switch. Blue skies ahead.
10 Roger, red's on a tight circle, standing by.
Touch back at the next switch. Catch any of that?
Oh, yeah. RCMP maintaining perimeter unless told otherwise. Cool codes. But, you know, we got some pretty sweet encryption on this here system, so unbeatable.
You want to bet lives on that?
10 Roger.
What is it?
It's just, Rex has been acting funny all morning. I mean, probably nothing.
You don't sound convinced.
Well, I learned to trust Rex's instincts. If his guard's up, then...
So is yours.
Yeah. I come in, sorcerer.
What's on your mind, Rubber Duck?
Huh?
Don't take offense where none's intended. Rubber Duck is radio code for the lead vehicle in a convoy.
Well, I'm just checking in to see how you're doing.
Oh, everything's hunky-dory on my end. However, I would love some company if you're up for a change of view. Sarah.
I'm okay right where I am, thank you.
Can't blame a guy for trying.
Rubber Duck.
Oh, don't complain to Mama Bear.
Lost visual on the truck again.
Well, I mean, the road does wind for the next few clicks, but not to worry, that is why we have the tracker.
Yeah, I feel better when I see it with my own two eyes.
Okay. Hey, what do you think of the driver's handle, Sorcerer? It's pretty cool, right? Think it's inspired by Dungeons and Dragons?
Are you serious? Tell me you've heard of the movie Sorcerer. It's a classic.
What year does that come out?
I don't know, not that long ago? Late 70s, maybe?
Oh, so before I was born, then.
Maybe we should just focus on the drive.
You think it's Sorcerer putting Rex on edge?
Maybe. Maybe the unusual assignment or being cooped up in the car.
Yeah, maybe we'll go for a run on the beach after this. Huh, Rex?
It was strange that Sorcerer agreed to our plan so quickly.
Well, Jesse's profile did tell us that he's a risk taker by nature. I mean, it's what we were counting on, right?
Yeah.
He's got no criminal record, no history of drugs or violence, aside from a few speeding tickets. The guy's clean.
Right.
What is it?
I lost signal on the GPS.
Dead spot?
No, there shouldn't be any on this route. I checked.
Whoa!
Hey! Are you okay?
Oh, God. What happened?
You were unconscious. You lost control of the vehicle.
I was feeling dizzy, and so I tried to pull over. I must be dehydrated.
You know, I have water in the car. Do you want?
That would be great, thank you.
Jesse, she okay?
Yeah, she's mostly just shaken up.
Okay, well, look, we'll send roadside assistance, but we have to go.
This should help.
Now.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Yeah?
And thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Where are they? Something's not right here. We should have gotten that woman's ID.
Well, I mean, you were the one who wanted to leave in a rush. I did manage to get her plate number, though.
You thought she seemed suspicious?
Well, I mean, I don't know. No, I wanted to check in on her, make sure she got home okay. Why? Do you think she seems suspicious?
My phone's lost its signal. I don't like the timing.
That's strange.
Whoa.
Hey, you okay? One second.
Hey, come on. Come on. Sit up.
What? Hey, you took a nasty shot to the tunnel. Here.
What happened? Where's your truck?
I don't know. I think that one was a diversion.
What? We only stopped a minute, maybe two.
Yeah, that's enough time she knew we were here.
We lost radio contact. What happened? Where the hell's the trailer?
I don't know. It's just gone.
And that was enough time for them to escape with enough explosives to blow up a city block.
Okay, let's go over this again. Maybe some of the details will come back to you.
Well, like I said, I was forced off the road by a pickup truck, and there were a couple of armed fellas in the back.
What kind of guns?
Semi-automatic, real serious hardware. I tried to call for help, but my radio was dead, so that was my phone.
Which way they go?
I don't know. I tried to get out of the truck, and one of them belted me. You kidding me? Man, I thought y'all were supposed to be professionals or something. My cargo is missing, my reputation is in the toilet. Thank you!
Listen, we got bigger things to worry about than your rep.
Where you go, pal?
Ah! Oh, go easy. It's still a little tender.
Lacerations deep. You're gonna need stitches. You've also got concussion symptoms.
Well, that must be why I'm seeing two of you. But I ain't complaining.
Oh, you don't stop, do you?
You're fine, partner.
That's the tracker I put on the truck.
Yeah, they knew exactly where to find it, which means they've been watching us.
Our friend in the sports car has something to do with this. You sure you didn't cross paths with her when you were on your way in here?
No, we didn't see any westbound traffic for at least 5 kilometers.
Well, I mean, maybe she parked off the road, laying in wait for us.
Yeah, so instead of laying a trap, we walked into one. We need backup.
No, there's still no signal. How long until the RCMP realizes the comms are down?
Next checkpoint's an hour.
I guess that means we're on our own until then, unless you can get us online. Semi-trailer doesn't just disappear.
Well, there's one branch of highway that's large enough for a truck that size to travel on. It's about a half kilometer down the road.
Yeah, we saw that before we circled back.
You think it could have gone that way?
Yeah, I mean, if we're fast enough, we can...
Let's go.
Sarah, Russ onto something up there. I'm gonna check it out. What is it? Hey, back up. I got it. Easy now. Good job. The road. Somebody tried to hide it. Good job, partner. They didn't count on you, did they? Big enough to get a truck down. Come on, let's find Sarah. Rex picked up the scent down this road. We gotta go.
Oh, I'm not sure it's a good idea to bounce him down a back road.
Don't want to leave you here.
Oh, I'll be fine. In his condition, the most we'll have to contend with are a few more pickup lines. No, seriously, I'm good. I'm more worried about you. You have no idea what's down that road.
Rex won't let anything bad happen to me.
Okay, just be careful.
All right. We'll be back as soon as we can. Come on, pal.
if I asked.
Well, not for long. Hopefully.
What is it?
Well, based on our current speed and the speed of the truck, we should have intercepted it already.
Well, maybe your calculations were off. Okay. All right, I get it. Hold on.
Take it slow. I just got the bleeding to stop.
Oh, it'll take more than a little goose egg to keep me down.
Hands where I can see him. Oh, hey, babe. Ride's here.
You sure took your sweet time, Angel.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Oh, don't judge me too harshly. Everything was going perfectly until you and your team showed up out of the blue.
Okay, enough talking. Check her for weapons and get her phone. I left my phone in the car.
Sorry. He's clean.
Come on, we gotta fly.
Well, I guess this is where we part ways.
Oh, she's coming with us.
Is that, really necessary?
She connects me to you, so yeah, it's really necessary.
You heard the lady. I guess we're going for a ride.
You sure you want to add taking a hostage to the list of charges?
Just get in the car.
Yeah, I hear you, pal. I get a bad feeling about this, too. Maybe the road got too rough. The hijackers cut their losses, huh?
Where's everyone?
Someone's been here.
You know, these tread marks, they're a little bit wider than a standard vehicle, like the kind that you'd find on a sports car.
On a blue sports car.
Well, no, I don't know if the color would have any bearings on it. Right.
Charlie's car went through this way.
Well, there are some old logging roads out there.
Okay, that explains where our trailer went.
No, I don't think so.
Why not? I mean, if a logging truck went through here, then an 18-wheeler could definitely fit.
Yeah, but these roads aren't active. My bet is that they haven't been maintained in years. Driving a truck full of explosives down them could be dicey.
Jesse, what makes you think that our hijackers are versed in the chemistry of bumpy roads and nitro?
They should be.
Come on, let's go.
Drop your weapon.
You first.
Kai done. Rex, hold.
Detective Hudson, what a nice surprise.
Tell your men to stand down.
Why would I do that? You forget. I know your weakness. And I have no problem dropping that dog where it stands.
Rex? Hey, easy. Easy, pal. It's okay. It's okay.
Better keep that mutt under control.
Rex! Hold, pal. Hold. You know, I think he just doesn't like you, Kai. I thought they buried you in some deep, dark hole after you and Rupert Mankiewicz pulled that assault on our station last year.
Yeah, well, I told the feds everything they wanted to know about Mank, and they dropped my sentence down to 6 months. Don't you just love the justice system?
What's all this about?
You know, St. John's biggest power players rotting behind bars. Guess I'm just trying to fill a void.
You're taking over your old boss's territory. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to do that with a truck full of liquid explosives?
Don't you want to keep any surprises? Cuff him to the rig.
Hey. It's a detonator.
Yep.
You plan to blow the whole rig?
Gonna send a nice big message.
Rupert Mankiewicz doesn't have any connection to Arnold Trucking. We already checked.
Yeah, that's true, but you do know what runs through here, right? I mean, literally, right under your feet. A string of mining operations called Amber Diamond. Our friend has a lot of investments wrapped up in that company. You know, a well-placed blast from this exact spot is gonna put his whole operation out of business.
Look, those mines are still active. You're gonna kill dozens of innocent people. Kai, what the hell's wrong with you?
Well, I'd love to get into that with you, but we're on a tight clock here. You know, you gotta keep that dog under control or I'm gonna kill him.
Hey, no. Just don't hurt him.
You love your pal so much, why don't you spend your last moments together? Bring me that empty crate.
Rex, relax. Relax, pal. Lay down, okay? It's gonna be okay. Stay!
All right, let's get to work.
It's okay, pal. I'm right here.
Shoot, which way?
Well, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, both these directions branch off at multiple points, and we just have a maze of logging and mining roads.
Jesse, just pick one.
Okay, stay right.
Why are we stopping? Why are we stopping?
None of your business.
Well, we haven't even left the area. Or are we here to meet up with someone? Or...
It's Angel's job to keep all communications offline. From this vantage point, we can kill the signal for 5 square miles.
You talk too much, baby. You know that?
You don't think anyone will notice what you're doing?
Oh, I wouldn't count on it. This is about as remote an area as you can get.
John, seriously, shut up.
Sorry. Oh.
Your injury still bothering you?
Oh, just a splitting headache, mostly. They hit me really hard.
They have to make it look real, babe. Barely pulled it off as it was, thanks to the cops showing up.
Well, he really saved our bacon back there, Angel. If you hadn't improvised that plan to slow down that tail car, this would have gone sideways. We'd all be stewing in federal prison.
You still could be.
Gotta make a bathroom run. Try not to give our hostage her life story while I'm gone.
You need to let me go.
I can't do that.
John, I've read your file. You've never been in trouble before in your life. What are you doing?
Well, it's a cliche, but love does funny things to a man. Angel needed help getting out of a financial jam.
But at what cost? Grand larceny? With kidnapping, domestic terrorism?
Hey, listen, I am no damn terrorist. All I did was take some cash to stage a truck jacking.
Why did they even need to stage it? Why not just ambush you and steal the truck?
And I hadn't thought of that.
Because you're in way over your head. Listen, I can help. I mean, come on, John, you're not gonna shoot me. Give me the gun. We'll figure it out together.
She give you any trouble?
you have any ideas, now's the time to share. Yeah. Good job, buddy. Good job. Keep digging. Come on.
I just don't understand why we need her.
Don't you see what she's doing? She's trying to drive a wedge between us. It's a cop trick.
Okay, so what's the end game, Angel?
We have to get rid of her.
No. Don't say that. We are not killers.
She's the only one who could prove I was part of this. I am not going to prison.
But you're fine with throwing me under the bus.
No, I didn't say that. Look, there's still a chance both of us can get out of this clean. But you need to listen to reason. Can you do that for me?
You have to know you aren't getting away with this, right?
Remember what I said. Eyes on the prize. All right?
Yeah.
Once we get the rest of the payment, we're gonna be home free.
You didn't get the full payoff?
What's funny?
I've just seen this before. There isn't going to be a second payment. Whoever hired you is long gone.
Come on. You're almost there. Good job, pal. Come here, Rex. Good job, huh? I'm happy to see you, pal. Hey. Okay, listen, I need you to do me a favor, okay? I need the cuff keys. They're in the car, okay? They're in the glove box next to your treats, okay? Go on. Good job, pal. Come on, pal. Hold. Hold it, pal. Come on, pal. Hold. Good job. Good job, partner. I'm not going to be able to disarm that detonator. It's too risky. And it's bolted in, so it's not going anywhere. I think our best chance is to just drive this truck out of here as fast as we can with the time we got left. Come on, partner. Let's go.
Another dead end. If we keep this up, Jesse, we're gonna run out of gas.
You know, if we backtrack to the original turnoff, there should be a road that leads us to something called Amber Diamond.
Hold on, Amber Diamond. If that's a mining company, yeah, we should be able to refuel there.
And if we're out of jamming range, we can finally call for backup.
Well, it's as good a plan as we've got.
Nine minutes left. We might just make it clear of the mines yet. Can you read me? Come in. Can you read? Lousy time in this, but I can't go any faster.
What if she's right?
Don't start.
Getting this payday, helping you get out of debt, that's the whole reason I'm here. Me and my bleeding heart. But I'm starting to think maybe you've been using me since the beginning.
Dial back the paranoia, babe. You are playing right into her hands.
There is an easy way to find out if I'm right.
Hey, I'm getting tired of that mouth of yours.
I think we should hear her out. Go ahead, we're listening.
You have a way of contacting the hijackers, right? Call the number. I bet it's a burner phone and they've already ditched it.
What do you think?
Maybe you should call. And when they answer, ask them how much this melty cop is worth. Make the call.
You're gonna have to turn off the scrambler so I can call out.
Make it short. Any of your team notices the signal's back, this whole area is gonna be swarming with cops.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, I know. I don't feel good about this either.
Yeah. Hey, it's Sorcerer. Let me talk to Kai.
Looks like you were wrong.
What?
We need to talk.
Wasn't expecting to hear from you until the next payment exchange.
Yeah, well, we think it would be a good idea to move up the schedule. The sooner we get paid, the sooner we can part ways.
Yeah, well, I'll think about it.
There's one more thing. We took a hostage.
What are you talking about? You got a cop with you?
Her name's Sarah.
And now you don't know what to do with her.
Yeah, something like that.
All right. All right, you deliver her to me. I'll take care of it.
We take care of it how?
Don't you worry about it. You just get to the underpass on 9th Line. You got it?
Underpass on 9th Line. Yeah, got it.
All right, well, I'll see you soon.
And the cash.
We good?
Yeah, we're good.
Good.
There's no one here.
There were vehicles here recently. You can tell by the tire tracks. They went off-road.
What the hell happened here?
Hey. It's a text from Sarah.
Signal's back?
No, but it must have been back long enough to get a message out. It's an address.
Jesse, this is to us and to Charlie.
They must have gotten separated.
Come on. Just a little bit further. That's not good.
The explosives must have been triggered.
Charlie and Rex, you don't think?
Let's check you out. Come here. That was a close one. Looks like we're gonna live. Amount of nitro in that. Lord, there's no way we should have survived that blast. Something's not right.
We're okay. Charlie, Rex, oh, I'm glad to see you. Yeah, scared for a second there, buddy.
You guys really do know how to make an entrance.
Just glad it wasn't an exit. Come on.
Hey, careful now. We'll be finding pieces of us scattered for miles.
All right, let's get paid and get out of here.
Listen to me. I've dealt with this man before. You stay here, and there's no chance we get out of this alive.
What if she's right, Angel? Maybe we should just cut our losses here.
She's desperate. She's gonna say anything to save her own neck. Come on, high risk, high reward. It's always been your philosophy.
Give me the gun and the car keys.
First tell Kai that we just want to get
Gun
on.
and keys now. And the tablet, too. Stay in the car.
Still think you're in control?
Well, I didn't think we'd be hearing from Kai again, or ever.
Well, you know what they say about bad pennies.
Yeah, well, this bad penny has a lot of firepower.
But the power from that blast that took out the bridge, it wasn't as big as it should have been. Kai must have taken some of those explosives with him.
For what purpose?
Well, let's catch him before we find out the hard way. Sarah and Sorcerer are still with the other car? What? What is it?
They're not with us, Charlie. The mystery woman from the sports car, we think she might have got them.
We shouldn't have left them there.
No, it's not your fault. We all know Sarah's more than capable of taking care of herself.
Yeah, she even sent us a text message right before we found you. Sent us a location.
How far?
Well, we don't even know if Sarah even sent us that message. It could be a trap.
Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. Let's head back to the other vehicle. Jesse, you can take the car until you're out of range with the jammer.
What will you two be doing in the meantime?
We're gonna pin them down until you get there with the cavalry.
You know we're seriously outgunned, right?
Yeah, but we got our secret weapon with us, right, pal? Yeah.
I'm sure if we just talk to him, he's a businessman.
No, he's a criminal. A killer, and the three of us are just loose ends.
Enough. Okay. If you don't have the spine to deal with this, I will.
No, wait.
Hey, Kai. Look, can we just talk this out? Hey! Hey, get your hands off of me!
Go and get them out of the car. All of them.
Oh, this is bad. This is so bad.
Keep it together a little longer. Help is on the way.
How do you know that?
Oh.
Hey, hi. Listen, if this is about the cops showing up, we didn't tip them off.
Oh, I know you didn't. I did.
Wait, why would you do that?
Because they always plan for the two of you to take the fall for this.
She's right. I get the explosives, you get the time. Of course, things got way more interesting when Hudson and his mutt showed up, but him blowing up the smithereens was an added bonus. Oh, that's right, Doc. They went boom. Don't worry, you'll be reunited with them soon enough. Once I leave in the truck, get rid of them. All of them.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground.
Come on, behind the van. Come on. Heads down.
Let's go, Kai. We're not gonna stand twice.
Do not lower your weapons. You got 9 lives there, Hudson.
Now you're thinking about cats. I'm more of a dog person. It's over, Kai. You're not getting out of here with those explosives.
Oh, yeah? Maybe nobody's coming out of here.
Whoa! What, you kill your men just to make a point?
Maybe I'm bluffing. Willing to take the chance, Donovan?
off of me! Put down your weapon! Hands above your head! Hurry up! Put him down! Drop it!
Stay down.
Sorry I got you and your team mixed up in all this.
Well, letting me get that text out probably saved all our lives. I'll pass that information on to your defense attorney.
Appreciate that, Mama Bear. Sorry, force of habit.
It's growing on me.
Wait, what did you say? You went behind my back?
Angel, shut up.
She seemed really nice. Is it possible I just have a thing for criminal women?
You definitely do.
Now, I know why you targeted the mine. You need to make sure the explosion made maximum damage so that nobody would realize you made off with part of the cargo.
Well, you got me. What do you want, a milk phone?
You were willing to kill dozens of mine workers just to hide your secondary objective.
Well, suppose you got that figured out as well.
You know, I want to hear that from you. You got nothing to lose. What were the explosives for?
Maybe I was gonna target some of my old boss's key import-export operations.
I guess the ones who didn't blow sky high were going to fall all over themselves to work for you. You're not the first person to make a play for a former crime boss's territory. You're not the first one to put away for it either.
No, you think prison scares me?
Well, it should. So you're going to your boss's facility and probably be in the same cell block. Wonder how he's going to react when he sees it.
Okay, how about, what do you want to know? Make another deal.
Nah, I'm good. Rex? I don't think he wants to make a deal either. That felt good. I call first shower when we get home.
E-block E108, E-block E108, maintenance call, E-block E108.
The wall is down! Come on!
West yard. West yard.
This is chaos. Where do we start?
Let's talk to the warden.
Good to have you here, Superintendent Donovan.
I wish it was under better circumstances, Warden Kane. What do we got?
We're looking at the first prison break that's ever gone down under my watch.
And I went big.
You know, explosives aren't subtle. How many do you think escaped?
Gary?
Okay, we've identified the 6 fugitives. Now, 4 of them have been recaptured so far.
All right, take it easy.
Make that 5. Late 20s, Caucasian, tattooed, blonde mullet.
Not a mullet, it's a shag. Are you blind?
Oh, that narrows it down some. Okay, yeah, her name is Selma Tyler.
Okay, so 1 left.
Yep. You were looking for Jane Pine.
Yeah, Rex seems to be onto something.
Okay, be careful, Charlie. Her rap sheet is stacked. Assaulting an officer, attempted murder, criminal mischief.
Okay, I'll call you back. Actually, he's scary smart.
Oh! It's just a little sprain.
Think you could try a little less agonizing method of examination?
Jane, who planned the prison break?
Someone who forgot to invite me.
How do you mean?
I mean that I was just playing cards in the yard, minding my own business, and then boom, the wall goes down.
You hadn't heard there'd be an escape attempt?
Gordon, if I'd known it was going to go down, I think I would have came up with a little better plan than getting stuck inside the drain pipe. But I mean, hey, when you see your shot, you gotta take it. YOLO, baby. Ow, cripes!
Do you believe her?
It's consistent with the other escapee stories. If there was a plan, no one knew about it.
Sorry, do you think she needs a splint?
Oh, a tape will suffice. You can take her back now.
Really?
Inmates exaggerate their injuries simply to obtain drugs. I see it all the time.
Were there others injured?
Oh, not in the blast. A few cuts and scrapes on the ones who ran. Barely worth a Band-Aid.
Yeah, I see it.
Looks like a blasting cap.
Good job, pal. What else you got?
Scrolling on the job there, Superintendent?
Actually, I'm just returning a text message, so just mind your business, Jesse.
Sure. Did you match with someone on Sifter?
Why don't you just look at the security footage, rewind it a couple of times, and I'll get back to you.
Already did. Is it anyone special?
Actually, I'm really excited about this one.
Hey, that's great. Have you met IRL?
IRL?
IRL.
No.
Well, if you haven't met offline, then can you really be sure?
You know what? We got work to do, Jesse. Just forget about it, okay?
Okay. I mean, if you want my honest opinion.
Just... Sarah, forensics findings?
Yeah, the rubble's propulsion trajectory indicates the bomb was set inside the prison yard, near the fence.
Where there was a woeful lack of CCTV coverage.
Yeah, which is probably why the bomber chose that location.
It's also the furthest corner of the yard. The bomber might have been trying to avoid casualties.
Well, okay, so if the bomber wasn't trying to hurt anyone...
There was no plan for mass escape.
Then what was the objective?
Yeah, and who is the bomber?
Well, Rex didn't detect the scent of any accelerants on any of the escapees.
Well, how did they get the components to construct a bomb?
If someone knew what they were doing, they could have used substances commonly found in the prison.
Really? Like what?
Toilet cleaner contains sodium bisulfate. Sodium nitrate is a curing salt. Ammonia from household disinfectant. You mix them all together and you get ammonium nitrate and kaboom.
Heard about the blasting cap, though. That's definitely not a prison issue.
It's the same type used in fireworks. A remote detonator would have been needed to set it off, but we couldn't find it.
Canada Day bomber?
Wow, the same MO.
Yeah, but that was, what, 15 years ago?
Yeah, but I remember like it was yesterday.
Well, I mean, I don't. Okay, here. Yeah. In a daring 2007 heist, thieves blasted open the Union Bank vault, and the bomb's detonation was set to coincide with Canada Day fireworks masking the explosion. That's actually pretty genius.
Well, the genius that thought of it is a sentence to life.
Which she's serving here at the Ironport Penitentiary. Wanda June Riley?
Yeah?
Detective Hudson. It's my partner Rex. This is Dr. Sarah Turon.
Nice to meet you, Rex. Oh, my. What's the matter, boy?
Well, that is his friendly way of saying you have explosives residue on your hands.
Really? Who's a good boy? Rex is a good boy. Yes, you are. Oh.
Are you admitting you set the bomb?
No. I'm admitting Rex is a heck of a sniffer dog. Partnered with a shepherd back in the day.
Yeah, in the Gulf War, you were a decorated soldier.
Canadian Forces. Explosive ordnance disposal technician.
Is that how you got injured?
No. Came back in one piece. Got this place to thank for losing my toes.
So you retired from the service and you started blowing up banks.
Yeah. Good times.
The bomb that went off here today, it had some similarities to the one that you used in the Canada Day heist.
Could be a copycat. Imitation's the sincerest form of flattery.
It's a fireworks detonator.
Oopsie. You got me, Rex.
So you blasted through the wall, but you didn't try and escape. Why?
Escape, schmiscape. I was bored. You gotta shake things up or your mind turns to mush. What have I got to lose?
Any chance of parole?
Maybe I don't want parole. Maybe I'm happy with 3 hots and a cot for the rest of my life.
I'm not buying her explanation. She had to have some other motive.
I agree, but she did confess.
All the escapees have been recaptured.
So, our work here is done.
Superintendent!
I'm glad I caught you.
We were just wrapping up.
What's up, Warden?
We did a head count, and 2 of the inmates are unaccounted for.
I checked the security footage dozens of times. No one else went through that back wall.
Because they didn't go out with the others.
The bomb was a diversion.
And now they've got a huge head start.
All right, people, bring it in. I've issued an APB, and all airports and ferry terminals have been notified to be on the lookout for Vicky Gumbel and Valerie Winehouse. They're convicted murderers.
And only one of them worked for the SJPD. I mean, it's so weird. I used to see Vicky every time I went down in archives.
Wait, she fabricated evidence in that murder case, right?
Yeah, and then she killed her fellow officer who threatened to expose her. Smart, manipulative criminal, never showed any remorse.
Yeah, which is why she was serving a life sentence when she escaped.
And what about Valerie Winehouse?
I don't know. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, here. Valerie Winehouse pled guilty to the murder of her boyfriend.
Oh, her sentencing was lenient.
Yeah, well, due to her boyfriend's documented history of abuse against her.
It looks like her parole was scheduled for next month.
If she was so close to freedom, why make a break for it now?
Jesse, Vicky and Valerie know each other outside of prison. Were they related? Were they cellmates?
Oh, I see where you're going. Abusive relationships happen behind bars, too. Maybe Vicky coerced Valerie into doing something stupid.
And how did they get out without anyone seeing them?
You know what? I'll show you. Here. Look at this.
Vicky and Valerie.
You're right, the bomb was just a diversion.
They walked out right under our noses.
Well, of course, we were looking for prisoners, not paramedics.
Yeah, I know, pal. They wouldn't have fooled you.
How did they get uniforms?
Probably the same place they got the explosives. Joe Donovan.
Well, they had to have an outside source smuggling contraband into the prison. Jesse, can you pull up the prison phone records, see who the fugitives were talking to leading up to the bombing?
Mm-hmm. When?
Yeah, we gotta get on the move. These two get further and further away every second.
Apparently not. They just robbed a store on Water Street.
The store was closed. I was having a smoke before my shift. When I came back in, they ambushed me.
There was a struggle.
Not really. It's hard to fight with a knee in your neck. That woman knew what she was doing.
I'm not surprised. She's an ex-police officer. What happened next?
They gagged me and tied me to Martha.
Martha?
They locked me in a rather intimate pose with her and left me spinning while they robbed the place. Yeah, I was still kind of nauseous.
What do you got, pal? Did it seem like they were on drugs?
Nah, they seem normal. You can call tying me to a mannequin and going on a spree normal.
A spree?
Well, yeah, see for yourself, it's all on tape.
They're really taking their time.
Well, I mean, it's like they're not afraid of getting caught.
Yeah, this is not your average prison break.
Oh, Charlie, did you get anything from the prison phone records I pulled for you?
Yeah, a couple things, actually. From what I can tell, Vicky's been calling relatives of fellow inmates. And one of the names rang a bell. You should be here any minute for an interview. Come on, pal. Thanks for coming in, Buck. Yeah, you helped us with that treasure hunter murder last year, right?
Yeah, you ever catch that guy?
Yeah, we sure did. Appreciate the assist on that. Have a seat. Listen, I need to ask you a couple questions about your wife.
I don't talk about that much. I lost Delia to prison, then I lost her to a sickle cell.
The disease killed her?
The pain got so bad. Meds they were giving her in prison weren't strong enough. So she asked for medically assisted suicide.
I'm sorry.
I can't blame her, though. She wasn't having any kind of life.
Buck, how do you know Vicky Gumble?
She would call me with messages whenever Delia was too weak to come to the phone.
What kind of messages?
Oh, you know. I love you. I miss you. I wish I could be there to help you through all of this. It's me that should have been there for her. Vicky Gumble was there looking after Delia when I wasn't.
And she never asked you for anything in return?
I know what you're getting at, Detective. Vicky Gumble never asked me for a thing. She was just there to listen when I needed a friend.
More messages from your sifter crush? What I wanted to tell you before about online dating.
Oh, God.
Don't get too invested. You can't really know someone until you've actually met.
Jesse, I know all about catfishing, okay? I do. And look, we've been talking online for over 2 weeks now.
I'm not talking about catfishing. Here's the thing, Joe. You don't want to go in too deep prematurely. See, online chemistry is different than in real life. Please learn from my mistakes.
Right. I guess you're the expert.
Well, I can definitely coach you on what not to do on a first date.
Okay. Jesse, I really appreciate all of your concern, but I'm good.
Vicky Gumbel's call specifically targeted the loved ones of sick or deceased inmates.
Mm-hmm. Expressing condolences or updating families on conditions.
She's gone from cop killer to prisoner advocate.
Vicky Gumble has never advocated for anybody but herself.
Come on, people can change.
I'll believe that when I see it.
That smells very good.
Mm-hmm. Porcini and chestnut consomme.
Wow, aren't we posh?
Well, I know that you've been missing your fancy restaurants in Toronto, and now there's just one last step.
Have you used that before?
What, you... Oh, you don't think I can handle it, huh?
Those can be tricky. Can I help you?
Yes, absolutely. But not with the cooking.
Oh.
So sit. Drink your wine. There you go. Have some more. And I got this handled.
The shop owner posted footage of the robbery online. Oh, boy.
What? What is it?
Looks like someone had fun with it.
Well, you know what? This may not actually be that bad, because it's publicity like this that is going to make it very difficult for them to go anywhere without being recognized. Yeah, well, this is obviously defective.
I think the button's on the other side.
Detective Hudson. Where? I'm on it.
What's up?
Robbery in progress at Chew. Vicky and Valerie may be there.
Okay, go.
Sorry about the soup. I don't think it needs to be blended, but you should eat.
Thanks, I will. Oh, hey, careful out there.
Thanks. Rex.
Yep.
They held you at gunpoint.
Oh, just at first.
At first?
let's just say that things relaxed quite a bit when the wine started flowing. Ugh,
You were drinking with them.
just like a little bit. Oh, here it is. Oh, my usual clientele, they're so uptight. 1%ers. It was so refreshing to finally cook for people who can appreciate my food. They were such a hoot. Oh, I honestly have not laughed like that in so long. Oh, look, here. Took a selfie.
Over 2,000 likes already.
You cannot buy that kind of publicity.
Yeah, I thought so too, but we only seem to get the calls after they're gone.
You mind? Did you get a sense of the relationship between the women?
What do you mean?
Was Valerie being manipulated by Vicky?
Manipulated on. She was very protective of Valerie. Valerie was very particular about what she ate. She said she liked the cod Wellington, but she didn't have much of an appetite.
Speaking of which, would somebody like some leftovers? Here you go, buddy.
Well, looks like Rex didn't read the Michelin reviews. They said your cod Wellington was transcendent.
Is there a coconut in that?
Cedar smoked snowflake coconut imported from Madagascar.
Rex doesn't like coconut.
Ah, sorry, buddy.
You know, I think this would be a great place for a first date.
Who would you pick to play them in the movie?
Oh, I would totally cast Helen Mirren and Angela Bassett. Because why not?
Double Oscar winners. Now that is very badass.
So are Vicky and Valerie.
Oh, by the way, if St. John's favorite female fugitives are listening, we would love to interview you here at the morning show.
And I would love to have you at my next dinner party.
I'm totes finagling an invite to that little soiree.
Okay.
Speaking of...
Hey, you ready to go?
Yeah, whenever you are.
People are eating up this Vicky and Valerie. It's like we're the bad guys for even chasing them.
No kidding. Look what someone painted across town last night.
Viva Vicky and Valerie. Seriously? Hey, sorry we're late.
What, car trouble again?
Just needs a little help sometimes.
Well, it's official. Vicky and Valerie are folk heroes.
Vicky and Valerie are murderers.
Well, those two things aren't mutually exclusive.
You still think publicity is going to increase calls to the tip line?
Yeah, they've been seen rappelling off the Confederation building, busking nude in Bannerman Park, and shouting obscenities in the Basilica.
Yeah, we've been slammed by hoax calls.
Guys, I analyzed the material in the baggie Rex found with the store robbery.
Great, I want to know what those two have been smoking.
Drinking, not smoking. It was Azaic tea. Some naturopaths recommend it as a natural remedy.
So they've just been sipping herbal tea, shopping for luxury clothes, and eating at five-star restaurants?
I know, it's like my dream vacation.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to know what they're up to. Jesse, can you bring up recent police reports?
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you got?
Okay.
Yeah, mostly traffic violations. Domestic disturbance. What's that one? Pull that up.
Oh, yeah. Break-in at a clinic in Mount Pearl.
Let's go check that one out. Come on, pal.
Yes, we provide services to inmates from Ironports Penitentiary.
So Vicky and Valerie might have known the layout of the place.
Well, they've definitely been here.
But this report says oxycodone was stolen. I don't get the impression these two are addicts.
Maybe they're gonna sell it to fund their getaway? Excuse me, what's in this room here?
The old archives. Everything's digital now, though.
Thank you. What you got, pal?
Hold on.
W.
What, Jim?
For Winehouse.
Valerie Valerie's file's empty. Valerie had a CT scan 7 years ago. That's what was stolen from the archive, scans that hadn't been digitized.
And we don't know what, if anything, was on that scan.
We don't. The diagnostic analysis was gone too. However, between the theft of the scans, the herbal teas, and the stolen painkillers, I suspect Valerie is sick.
Well, Chef McCrae said that Vicky was protective of her.
And Valerie did have a loss of appetite.
Well, if she was sick, maybe that's why they haven't left town.
I think Jesse has something.
You know me too well. Come with me. So, I've been reviewing prison security footage, trying to figure out how the bomb components and the paramedics' uniforms got smuggled in. Now, I decided to check the perimeter of the prison. Look at this.
What is that, a drone?
Mm-hmm. Now, here is the make and model. I've compared the flight path of that particular drone and matched this drop to an operator.
Do you have a name?
Penelope Gumble.
Okay, so you know that's illegal, right?
To fly a drone? Since when?
Well, since it passed through a penitentiary, for starters.
You ever kick a ball over a fence accidentally? An honest mistake.
Oh, okay. Penelope, we know you delivered something. I could charge you for smuggling contraband right now.
Could charge me, or are charging me.
Well, why don't we just start with what you sent over the wall first? Was it bomb components?
It was just stuff. I didn't know what it was for. All I know is that Aunt Vicky texted me from prison on a burner phone and said she needed some things.
A burner phone. I'm gonna need that number.
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you could try looking at the damn thing. I can't even move it anymore.
Now, Jane.
Oh, don't now Jane me. It hurts. It's getting worse.
Can't complain away a sprain. These things take time. Your body is its own best healer.
Yeah? Then what the hell are you good for?
This visit is over. Guard.
That, looked pretty bad.
Oh, I take a lot of abuse. Goes with the territory.
I meant her wrist.
Oh, I suspect she's deliberately re-injuring it in the hopes of another visit to the clinic.
Speaking of the clinic, it looks like Vicky and Valerie broke into it and stole oxycodone.
Oh, dear.
Yes, and a 7-year-old CT scan of Valerie's. Do you remember the diagnosis from that missing scan?
Yeah, it was inconclusive. Valerie Winehouse has a history of hypochondria. You know, it's my belief that negative thinking often leads to real-life health outcomes.
Huh. It's my belief that being incarcerated leads to negative thinking.
In any case, I shouldn't be discussing confidential patient information.
Would you prefer I come back with a court order demanding complete access to this infirmary's files, or would you like to just tell me right now? What's wrong with Valerie?
Hey, I'll see if I can trace Vicky's number. With any luck, she's still using the same phone.
Sarah.
Charlie. Valerie Winehouse is dying.
What?
It's gallbladder cancer. Stage 4. Dr. Audrey Keller just told me she has weeks to live.
Which is why she escaped before her parole.
Yep. And why they're living every day like it's their last.
It's a bucket list.
Hey, Vicky's number just pinged from Whale Watch Beach.
I gotta go. Rex, come on. Come on, Belle.
These things I promise you. I will be faithful to you. I will be honest to you. I will trust and respect and help and care for you. I'll share my life with you.
St. John's Police Department.
Oh, no, we were so close. Oh, God.
Detective Hudson, are you happy now? Oh, darling, don't cry, please. I mean, God knows. He saw us. We are married in his eyes.
We didn't finish and I didn't get to say I do.
Please, please. We promised to surrender without any trouble after.
What is up with you?
Love is in the air, Jesse.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I made a date with my sifter match.
Well, I mean, I hope you took my advice. Short coffee date, right?
No. No, I am gonna wow her. I made reservations for Chew. What?
Chew has a 3-course minimum. At least let me be your emergency call.
My emergency call?
Yeah, that is when you have a friend call you 15 minutes into the date, and so if it's not going well, at least you can say you have an emergency to tend to.
That is the most childish thing I've heard of in my life.
It's effective.
Yeah, effective, but entirely unnecessary. Don't worry, Jesse. I got this.
I will forgive you as we've been forgiven. I will try with you to better understand ourselves, the world, and God through the best and worst to come, as long as we live.
Let these rings always be a reminder of the promises you've made to each other and the unwavering bond between you. You may kiss but each other.
I don't suppose you're going to let us go on that honeymoon, are you?
I would if I could.
Come on.
I'm so thrilled you've chosen to pester me here in solitary confinement.
Solitary confinement is illegal in Canada. This is a...
Structured intervention unit. I know. You say tomato, I say tomato. What do you want?
Did you know about Valerie's health?
I was hoping you needed me to blow something up. I'm not ratting out my friends.
I'm not asking you to rat out anyone. I already know about the cancer. I'm actually asking about the medical care she was receiving here in prison.
What care? Valerie suffered for years before Keller admitted it was cancer. By that time, it was stage 4.
Beyond hope.
She wasn't supposed to have a life sentence.
So you think Valerie could have been cured if Dr. Keller diagnosed her sooner?
Yeah. But she knew she wouldn't make it to her parole hearing. That's when Vicky came up with the plan to have one last party.
And that's why you planted the bomb.
Was happy to help. And if Vicky can prove Keller's negligence, that'll be the icing on the wedding cake. I swear that woman would love to just gas us all to death.
Well, a misdiagnosis doesn't prove the doctor is deliberately neglecting inmates.
You wanted to know how I lost my toes. It's because that quack refused to treat my diabetes. There's lots of stories like mine in here if you care to listen.
I do. Can you give me names?
Oh, I got your baby. Oh my God, Valerie!
This is Detective Charlie Hudson. I need a medical unit to Whale Watch Beach now. Oh, of course. You stay here with her. Rex, let's go. Come on.
Come on! You were the ring bearer at my wedding!
A nice try, Vicky. You didn't think that we were going to actually let you escape, did you?
No, I did not, Detective. Not for 1 second.
Rex. You're not getting away that easily, Valerie. It's okay, pal. You fooled me too. Come on.
I am never going to tell you where Valerie is. I mean, would you betray the love of your life?
Have a seat.
You have no idea what it's like to be an ex-cop in prison. Everybody hates you. It was horrible. I really didn't think I was going to make it. But Valerie, she didn't care who I used to be. She only cared who I was when I was with her. She made me a better person.
The kind of person who looks after vulnerable prisoners.
We retrieved your duffel bag from the beach.
It's full of medical records and written testimony from inmates' loved ones.
Just because you're a prisoner doesn't mean you don't count. Dr. Keller is a sadistic monster. She would withhold treatment from prisoners and then push assisted suicide on them when their pain became unbearable.
It's a violation of the Code of Ethics. Doctors can provide the option. They can't push for it.
Oh, yeah. Capital punishment is illegal in Canada, but apparently Keller didn't get the memo.
She makes a compelling case.
I don't know. I mean, medical care in prisons is notoriously bad. Is it possible Dr. Keller's just making the best with the resources and the limitations she has?
No, I believe Vicky, Charlie. I've already interviewed other inmates who corroborate her claims, and I've notified the warden that I'm not done investigating this.
Okay.
This has been their plan all along.
Well, I mean, if Vicky and Valerie are right, and Dr. Keller did cost Valerie her chance at freedom, revenge might be on their bucket list, too. No answer at Dr. Keller's private practice.
Go.
Rex. Valerie?
Stay back! Oh no, stay back!
Okay, easy, pal. Don't do this. You're not a murderer.
Well, I guess you don't read the papers, because I shot a man in the head.
Yeah, you shot your boyfriend after years of abuse. You were a model prisoner. You served your time. This is not you.
I could have gotten out, because I could have had a life. She knew that I was sick. She knew way back when it was still curable. She took my life, and no, I am gonna take her.
You already have. Look at me. We've got the evidence that you and Vicky collected. We have corroborating stories from other prisoners. Dr. Keller's gonna bear the weight of the pain that she caused.
What about my pain?
You got a lot of people rooting for you and Vicky right now. You hurt Dr. Keller, that becomes the story. You kill her now, you help yourself. You let her go, world hears what she did. Come on.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Because I know how the system works. They won't know what she did until she admits it. Admit it. Admit it.
Dr. Keller, you knew Valerie's diagnosis, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I knew. I knew you had cancer for years, and I said nothing. Please don't kill me.
Good boy.
Cheers. Mmm. Goodbye pork pie hat. I love that.
Beg your pardon?
It's the song. Charles Mingus, he wrote it as an elegy to his saxophonist, Lester Young.
Can't say I really care for jazz.
Oh, that ring is spectacular. What is it, sapphire?
Yes. It's very expensive. It was a gift from my ex. He has great taste.
Of course.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I have to take this.
No, you go ahead.
Hello?
So is he a dud or what?
Oh, no.
Do you want to get out of there?
I'll be there right away.
I guess it's an emergency.
How did you know?
Just intuition, I guess.
I'm so sorry. I have to go.
Bye.
Superintendent, I have your appetizer, but I don't think the diver scallop will fare very well in a to-go box.
Yeah. You know, let me make a phone call.
Here, let's get you started, please.
Thank you.
Okay, so I show up wearing this kick-ass detailed cosplay ensemble, which surprisingly, it didn't go over well.
You don't say.
Well, she did say it was her favorite movie, but you know what? You don't have to worry. You're not gonna make that mistake. Okay, so here's one.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Apparently, it is too much to show up to her house with a massive bouquet of alphabet balloons spelling out her name.
That didn't work? Actually, I'm so shocked.
Oh, this one is absolutely crucial. No flash mobs.
Noted.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Excuse me, can I get a little top up, please? Oh, this is delightful.
You're delightful.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hope you don't mind a few more visitors.
Oh, not at all. Oh, hey, Max.
Oh, this is much better.
Thank you. Thank you so much for everything that you've done. I mean, Dr. Harris, she's a great physician, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Well, she's just the first of my friends I've talked to who want to help.
You've made a big difference here.
Well, this is only the beginning. Vicky and I now have a common cause.
Yeah, we're gonna raise a little hell.
After we reform the prison medical system.
Yes.
That's a good boy, Rex.
Hey, sorry I haven't called lately, Dad. Just busy with school.
Uh-huh. I bet. So what are you up to tonight?
Just working on an assignment.
What interesting choice of study music. When I was in school, I listened to Charlie Parker.
Hey, sorry, Dad. I'll call you tomorrow, okay?
Listen, Camilla, you be safe, okay?
Bye.
I love you.
Marissa?
Literal underground rave. Didn't know kids still threw parties like this.
You would know. Miss 4.0 GPA was going to college parties.
Oh, come on, you know how it is. Isn't Heritage a party school?
I don't know. I was a little too old for that kind of thing when I got here.
Oh, right. Yeah, you did that Kerouac soul-searching biker trip after high school. The road is my teacher.
Yeah, you're never going to let me live that down, but you're not wrong.
Okay, this is Marissa Barnes. According to the ID in her wallet, oddly, we didn't turn up a phone on her.
Head trauma if you get hit from behind?
No, we found traces of blood on that corner over there. So likely shoved or hit her head in a struggle. Wasn't enough to kill her, though.
Bruises on the neck probably did the trick.
Petechial hemorrhaging say yes. She was likely strangled to death.
Graffiti on the camera, but party right next door, a risky place to kill. What is it, partner? You got something?
Huh.
Good find, pal.
Okay, well, the toxic report would tell us if there was anything in her system.
Yeah, this was a big party. Let's hope we can find a sober witness to talk to.
There is one person in particular that you might want to talk to.
Are you sure you're okay? Can I get you anything?
No, babe, I'm okay. Oh, hey, you. I wondered when I'd see your pretty face here. Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Camilla. You all right?
Still processing.
Tell him what you saw.
I'm fine, really.
I'm Detective Charlie Hudson.
Frida Xavier, Camilla's girlfriend.
Oh, nice to meet you. Frida, do you mind if Camilla and I have a minute? Thanks. Do you know Marissa?
She was my friend. A new friend.
Uh-huh.
I haven't known her long. I was supposed to see her here tonight.
I'm sorry, this must be really tough.
She was bleeding from her head. Is that what killed her?
We don't know for sure yet.
Are there any signs students should look out for a repeat offender?
Okay, I see what's going on here. Your dad told me about your newspaper internship. Congratulations, by the way.
Thanks.
But here's a phrase you're gonna hear more and more. No comment.
I thought we agreed. No partying, focus on your studies.
I told you the truth.
What? That you're working on an assignment? In an underground rave?
I'm writing a piece on campus culture for my newspaper internship.
Right, and that piece requires you being involved in that campus culture.
My professor says journalism is 9/10 being in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to see your tuition dollars hard at work.
Is this about Mom?
Listen, Camilla. You've seen firsthand that partying is a slippery slope.
Dad, we talked about this a lot. You can trust me.
Okay, well, just stay close by, okay? We may have more questions for you.
Caffeine.
How do you do that?
What, read your mind? I know these late night, early morning cases really get to you. You got anything?
We rushed a preliminary examination, found traces of chloroform on Marissa's neck.
Chloroform. Oh, so somebody knocked her out before strangling her.
Strangely, no, I couldn't detect anything around her nose or mouth. Ha, you got that look again.
What look?
Just, you know, you go somewhere when you focus. I've always loved watching you work things out in real time.
Really? Are we still on for Friday?
Yeah, of course. You can't back out now. How heartbreaking would that be?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Everything all right?
Yeah, great. What, you got something for us, Jess?
Yeah, the source of the baggie found on Marissa. Adrian Svirsky's the campus drug dealer. I set up a buy.
Great, when?
Well, Donovan and I are on our way there now.
Wait, Joe's gonna go question a low-level drug dealer?
Yeah, look, you didn't hear it from me, but I think he's pretty worried about Camilla.
Well, that makes sense, given her mother's history of drug abuse.
Right, of course. Is there something else?
Yes, no, well, nothing to do with the case, actually. We're still on for Friday, right?
Oh, I didn't know we had plans. I've got dinner reservations already.
Me too. Not dinner. Something else.
Yeah. No, I mean, I did ask like a month ago, at least, so.
Drinks next Friday at the pub instead?
Yeah.
Of course. Okay.
Good job, partner.
Adrian, brought you that muffin like you asked.
Blueberry. My favorite. What's this, some kind of setup?
Adrian Svirsky. I think it's time we have a chat. Have a seat. It's a lot of ADHD meds for someone who doesn't have a prescription.
Yeah, it's exam season. A lot of people could use a focus buddy.
Right. We have witnesses who placed you at a tunnel party last night. Is that a good place to deal?
No, I didn't sell anything last night. I stopped by to see a friend.
Marissa Barnes?
Can't go through my phone.
According to your text, you guys were more than friends.
Can't go through my phone?
He's looking through your phone.
Someone in your business should really set a password. But you guys split up. I mean, she hasn't responded to you in weeks.
What does this have to do with anything?
See, your stash matches the baggie that we found in Marissa's body last night. Agent Mills, what was the last text message he sent to Marissa?
I need to see you, 10:45, last night. No response.
How'd you know she was going to the party?
We had tracking apps and I chose phones when we were dating. In case of emergencies.
So you stalked her there?
It wasn't like that.
What was it like?
I came to warn her.
About what?
This student page on Instagram, campus call out, posted that my ecstasy was laced.
Was it?
Didn't know. Till a lot of it got out. Including to Marissa. I didn't mean to hurt her. When I got there, she was already on the ground. I knew I was too late. And I ran.
I don't believe Adrian's guilty, even if he does.
You're right. Marissa's tox report came back clean.
So we're back to square one.
Not necessarily. If Adrian was able to track Marissa to the party, it means she did have her phone on her.
But we didn't find the phone on the body. Do you think the killer took it?
Well, that's what I'm hoping. Jesse, any luck tracking that phone?
Yeah, but you know what? It's weird. The most recent ping has the phone placed somewhere inside the station.
The call's coming from inside the house?
I like that reference, but yeah, no, it must be some sort of glitch.
I don't think it's a glitch. Charlie, I need you to prime Rex to Marissa's scent. I need you to do it now.
Hi, cutie. Hi.
Cough it up.
Cough what up?
If I've asked you again, young lady, it'll be after I've read you your rights. Cough it up. You could be charged with obstruction of justice for a stunt like this.
I was gonna give it in today. I just needed it for a little while.
And when did you decide to steal the phone, huh? Was it before or after you called in her death?
I was in shock. I didn't even realize I'd taken it until after.
Look, every second that phone was missing was crucial to our case. Why did you even want it that badly?
That story I'm writing is about Marissa. There were photos on that phone that I needed for the article.
Why would the Tribune even want to do a profile on a college student?
She was changing things at Heritage. For months, she was running this Instagram account, Campus Callout.
Campus call out. Yeah, Marissa's drug dealer boyfriend talked about that account. He said that they made a post about his drugs being laced.
Yeah, and it worked. There have been 0 overdoses on campus. That's what the callout was about. A voice to expose ongoing issues on campus.
What kinds of issues?
Professors accused of grading unfairly, which guys were known serial party predators, fights breaking out at the campus bar, things like that.
We're talking about gossip. I mean, that kind of thing could garner Marissa all kinds of enemies.
Yeah, the comment section could get heated, but she was totally anonymous. Not even Adrian knew she ran the account.
So how'd you find out?
I saw the effect the call-out was having on campus and gave the page a DM. Promising anonymity. She agreed to meet for an interview.
Okay, let me get this straight. First, you steal evidence from a crime scene, right? Then you decide to withhold information about a victim. Camilla, you are my daughter. You're supposed to know better than this.
I didn't think it had anything to do about her murder. Nobody knew that Marissa was behind the account.
You know, we're gonna keep it that way. Any article that you plan on publishing is on ice until this case is closed.
I can see the headlines. SJPD silences press. You can't do that.
Then I'm asking you as my daughter. You've already made my team's job hard enough.
I mean, Marissa, she was thorough. These campus call-out posts weren't just gossip. She has multiple sources cited behind all these rumors.
What was she working on recently?
Well, an anthropology TA was taking bribes for higher essay marks. A party DJ was preying on freshman girls. All kinds of people got canceled.
Yeah, most people don't like this kind of attention. Is there any way someone could track her ID through the site?
Not that I can see. I mean, she hid her digital tracks remarkably well. But I'll do some digging to see if any of these angry comments jump out.
Yeah, check out all the alibis of the people she's called out recently while you're at it. Rex and I are gonna go check out Marissa's dorm room. Come on, pal.
Any plans for Friday?
No. No, Jesse, we'll be working overtime until this case is solved.
Really? Well, I mean, it's only Wednesday. Plenty of time to put it to bed.
Yeah.
Hi, yeah, I have a cake order I'd like to cancel for Friday. Yeah, the one that reads, happy 30th birthday, Jesse. That one.
Guess I don't need to tell you what room we're looking for.
What happened here?
Delete those. Now. Now, it's a crime scene.
I need photos for my article. Marissa promised me pictures of her workspace.
You told me that nobody knew that Marissa was part of campus call-out. This doesn't seem so secret.
I thought no one knew. Maybe I just didn't want to believe someone would kill her over this.
Which is why it's important that you work with us here and stay out of this until we can get some straight answers, okay?
Okay, Charlie.
All right. That means
Hey,
now.
Charlie!
Delete. And you made me do it. Okay, Rex, can you go?
Ugh.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Jesse, we got another crime scene. I need you to send Sarah and her team down.
Yeah, right away. Hey, listen, I have that info on the call-outs targets for you. Most of Marissa's recent subjects had alibis for last night, except for one I haven't been able to reach.
Campus call-out didn't mince words in their posts about you. Grant Evans is a danger to all women on campus. He is a predator who brandishes his charisma like a weapon.
Hey, at least they called me charismatic, right?
You think this is funny?
Oh, it was hard to hear at the time. Still is.
What you wrote underneath the post. You better hope I don't find out who runs this account. Why is that? What were you planning to do?
Nothing. I was just talking about taking legal action. I was furious. And I was ashamed.
What were the accusations exactly?
I used to be the DJ that everyone wanted at their parties. Gave me the opportunity to meet all the new freshman girls. Maybe flirt a little. And yeah, maybe it brought a couple of them back to my dorm.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this was usually after they had had a few drinks, am I right?
I'm not proud of it. After the campus call-out thing was published, everything stopped. DJ gigs dried up. My friends cut me off. But I needed that dose of reality, you know?
Campus call-out did you a favor?
I'm glad I was held accountable before things got worse.
I take it you weren't at this tunnel party last night.
No. I am persona non grata there these days. Plus, I was working a night shift mopping up lecture halls.
This your work uniform?
Yeah, part of my atonement. My parents cut off my academic allowance, so I do custodial work on campus now. Gives me time to think things over. Why do you want to know about the tunnel party? Was Marissa Barnes behind campus call-out?
I can't divulge that information.
No, I wish I could have thanked her. I was kind of hoping I'd get the chance after the article was published.
What article?
Hey there, beautiful boy. Come on, give him some love.
No, thanks. I'm good here.
You're working, Rex. So, just had a conversation with Grant Evans. You interviewed him too, apparently.
So first you want me to stay out of your way, and now you want my help again? For my article, yeah. I needed both sides. The campus call-out and how the people she reported on were affected.
Reporting's a strong word, Cam.
So, did you buy his whole Reformed Act?
I don't think it's an act. I think she did some good work with him.
Whoa, what's he doing now?
His job. That paint. You recognize that shade?
The graffiti. Frida, what did you do?
Sure you should be doing this? Charlie or Sarah can handle it too.
Yeah, this is not exactly the way I wanted to meet Camilla's new girlfriend, but I'll be okay. Are we sure she looks good for this?
Well, Sarah's testing the paint on her fingers against the graffiti in the victim's room, but the color sure seems to match.
Do we have any dirt on Frida on the victim's Instagram account?
Well, Frida never interacted with the call-out directly, but Instagram does have a function where if you block a person's account, then any other account registered to that person.
Okay, just...
I logged into Marissa's account. I blocked Frida, and then dozens of other hateful comments on the call-outs post just disappeared. And Frida runs 6 other accounts just to harass Marissa. Look.
Yeah. Oh, this generation has too much time on their hands. Frida?
Mr. Donovan, it's nice to finally meet you, even if it's here.
Camilla tells me that you're the editor of the student paper. You really seem to have a way with words. Stop hiding, you liar. Scum of the campus. You better watch your back. I'm gonna sniff you out. You connected these comments on the campus call-out to you, Frida.
I was just trying to make whoever ran campus call-out rethink what they were doing, posting all kinds of unsubstantiated rumors.
That's what this is all about? You're offended as a journalist?
Twice the paper was working on a story, properly, with sources, integrity, standards, only for the call-out to blindly post about it.
So you're upset you were getting scooped?
Not just me. You should feel the mood on campus. With all these accusations flying around, everyone's been so angry at each other. You must know what I mean. Police and journalists both want the truth. What Marissa was doing was...
Vigilantism? So how is what you did any different? The graffiti in Marissa's room? The stealing of her laptop?
When I found out Marissa was behind the call-out, it seemed irresponsible not to do anything. I was gonna shut down the account.
But it's still up.
I couldn't crack her password.
So you cornered her at the party, hoping to take it by force, right?
I didn't show up to the party until after the police arrived.
Okay, I've got some people who are gonna confirm that. You know, here's the thing I can't quite figure out. How did you find out that Marissa was behind the campus call-out?
I have my sources.
You have your sources. The thing is, the list of people who knew about that begins and ends with Camilla. It stung, didn't it? Camilla gets this big internship, and then chooses to do a profile on someone who you simply despise. So maybe you just sneak a peek at her phone on the sly.
I think I want a lawyer.
Well, I hate to say it. Motive's there. It's just a matter of proving opportunity.
Just one problem.
What's that?
Frida's hands, the spray paint on them does match the vandalism, but they're too small for her to be her strangler.
I wish I could say I was relieved. Okay, we need to refocus on what this killer found.
Hey. I just want to let you know that Frida is being released. She did not kill Marissa.
Well, we can strike murderer off her winning traits. Liar, on the other hand.
It must be tough to know that Frida used you to find out who ran the campus call-out.
I knew Frida didn't like the call-out. I mean, I didn't either at first. We bonded over how trashy it got.
And then what changed your mind?
When I began writing the story, Marissa and I got closer. I realized what she was doing was important. And she did have standards. And she just used social instead of conventional media.
When I was in university, we could have used someone like Marissa to look out for students like that.
Yeah, that's the part that hurts the most. It's not that Frida went behind my back, it's that she can't see that in Marissa. She just wants to keep doing things the same old way.
Is anyone else gonna keep the call-out going?
Marissa worked alone. Everything she was working on before she died is just gonna vanish.
Maybe that's the point. Sorry, will you excuse me? I should get back up there. Oh, what have you got there?
Oh, well, yeah, you don't want to ruin the surprise now, do you? What surprise?
Jesse, you know, I was thinking, what if this wasn't about what Marissa posted, but what she was going to post?
Yeah, let me check the call-out DMs. Yeah, you know what? I'm not quite sure what she was interested in here. I mean, campus call-out's been getting dozens of messages a day.
Yeah, well, maybe the answer is in here. This is everything that Frida took from Marissa's room.
Posthumanism and CRISPR Technology by Dr. Alan Bain.
Paper on gene editing.
Wait a second. I thought Marissa was a poli-sci major. Why does she have all these biology papers?
Well, you know what? Maybe she wasn't reading for a course. Dr. Alan Bain is a tenured professor at Heritage University, and Marissa had been sending messages to his students. I mean, here's one. Please consider going on record against Dr. Bain. I'm here if you need a voice. I mean, there are at least half a dozen of these.
What was she looking for?
Well, Rex and I will find out. We'll catch them on campus first thing in the morning. What? What is it?
St. John's Tribune just posted this.
That's enough for today. I think I need to have a talk with my daughter.
Excuse me. Alan Vane?
Dr. Vane, yes. And you are?
Detective Charlie Hudson, SJPD. You mind if I ask you a couple questions?
Well, yes, I suppose so, as long as they're brief. I have a lecture to deliver in 15 minutes.
Oh, sure, I'll try and make it quick.
And no dogs allowed.
He's working.
Be that as it may, this is a sterile lab. For the sake of ongoing experiments, I simply cannot bend the rules.
Okay. Sarah's rules apply, pal. Wait here. I'm sure you heard about the death on campus.
Yes, tragedy.
Did you know Marissa Barnes?
No, she wasn't a student of mine.
Oh, maybe you were more familiar with her work, the campus call-out.
Oh, that was her? Well, in that case, good riddance.
Young woman is dead, Doctor.
Yes, I'm sorry. Of course. Terrible loss, I'm sure, for her friends and her family, but the witch hunt mentality that she was spreading around this campus was toxic. Now, would you mind if we walk to my lecture? Hey! No! That dog cannot be in here.
I'll get him out as soon as I call my forensics team.
I assume you have a warrant?
Yeah, right here. Rex definitely picked up the scent of something in Vane's lab. What can you tell me about him?
Well, he is a controversial figure on campus, and some of his papers on gene editing got him into some hot water.
Isn't that technology supposed to cure cancer one day?
As far as Dr. Vane sees it, modify human genetics in some ethically dicey ways.
So how do you get on campus callouts radar?
Well, I spoke to some of the people in Marissa's DMs who had Vane as their PhD or master's advisor, and not one of them had gotten their degree.
Okay.
Look, Dr. Vane claims that their proposals weren't ready to defend. I mean, they're stuck in this endless revision loop, can't move forward.
So what, he's a tough professor?
Well, not on everyone. I mean, all those students were people of color. In fact, there was only one student of color who ever graduated under Vane's advisory.
And that was going to be the campus callout's next article. Racism in the bio department. Still doesn't put him in the tunnel party where Marissa was murdered.
What if I told you that I found a service tunnel access door in the biology building, down the hall from Dr. Vane's office?
I'd say you're a miracle worker, Jesse. Nice work.
Camilla! Hey, listen. I do not appreciate you ducking my phone calls last night.
Okay, just don't make a scene.
Don't make a scene. So now you know how I felt when I was blindsided by your article in the middle of my work.
Publishing was my editor's call.
There is a reason why cops and journalists do not work together. It is a race against time to put together testimonies and evidence before public persuasion skews the facts. You undid all of that.
If someone killed Marissa because of campus callout, people need to know the good that she was doing.
Look, I read your article. Okay, the writing, it was exceptional. All right? You almost swayed me even.
What do you mean?
I mean, I know why Marissa was doing what she was doing, even though I don't agree with her methods.
You don't?
No. With all the evidence that she gathered, she should have brought it to a cop or a good journalist like you.
What, so she had it coming?
No, that's not what...
You sound just like Frida.
I'm trying to pay you a compliment. But what I'm trying to say is that I'm proud of you, in spite of all the headaches that you caused. And now that you've been published, you're gonna leave this case alone. Right?
Right. Okay, listen, I've got to go. I'll talk to you later, okay? Hey, thanks for meeting with me.
Yeah, I don't have much time, okay? I'm teaching a tutorial in 10 minutes.
I'll be brief. I have access to the campus call-out account.
The dead girl?
Right. You agreed to talk to her before she died about Dr. Vane, but that never happened.
Listen, I changed my mind about that, okay?
I heard Dr. Vane decided your dissertation proposal was ready to defend. Did that have anything to do with your sudden change of heart?
I talked to Vane myself, and he saw reason.
So your work moves forward, Dr. Vane gets your silence on the racism allegations. Is that it?
Is that what you think this is about? Don't dig around this anymore, okay? I've got a good thing going here, and I don't need anyone to ruin that.
Good, I wanted you here for this. Thought I was gonna have to send Rex after you.
I told you, Detective, that you're wasting your time. I didn't have anything to do with Marissa Barnes' death.
Rex alerted to something in this cabinet. Let's find out what it is, shall we?
Careful, please. Some of those chemicals that you're manhandling happen to be highly corrosive.
Chloroform? Just like we found on Marissa's neck?
What do you think? You proved something? Do you have any idea how common chloroform is?
What do you got, pal? I think I'm starting to see what you had against campus call-out. If I were you, I would cancel the rest of your lectures for today. Dr. Vane. Looks like you did know Marissa.
That slander came to me anonymously. I never met Marissa.
Well, we looked into Marissa's claims. It seems like it was true. Whenever you were the advisor, your program became a bottleneck for students of color.
Oh, it had nothing to do with race. Science is a rigorous discipline, and I accept proposals only that meet the required standard.
And what was that standard? I mean, some of these must have seemed interesting. Who's Ellen Harris?
A promising PhD candidate.
Well, Marissa sent you these. This is Ellen's dissertation proposal from about a year ago. And then this is a paper of yours that was published several months later. Seems like she recognized some shocking similarities between the two.
What exactly are you insinuating?
I'm not insinuating. Plagiarism is a great way to cost yourself your reputation and your tenure.
You're clutching at straws. I think I've humored you quite long enough. I won't be saying anything more until my lawyer arrives. But thank you very much for the exciting story, Detective.
Okay, well, don't just take my word for it. The journal that published your article, they're looking into it too. I'm sure they'll give us a straight answer. Cheerio.
Bad news. Vane's walking free for now.
What happened?
His lawyer sprung him with an alibi. We don't have enough to hold him.
Guys, campus call-out's posted again. Here, come look at this.
Dr. Vane arrested in suspicion of Marissa Burns' murder.
Yeah, and the story of Dr. Vane's plagiarism broke alongside it as well.
Wait, who's taken over the account? Did Frida lie about not getting Marissa's password?
It's Camilla.
Joe, you sure?
She's the only one who'd have access to change the password.
We just released Vane. If he's the killer, he's not gonna like that someone published this.
The call-out's messages are active. She's messaging someone. Here.
You're close. I have all the proof you need to put Dr. Vane away for good.
Meet me where she was killed ASAP.
She's gonna get herself killed. We need to find her. Now.
Rex.
Hello?
Milla,
Grant, what are you doing here?
you're the one continuing the call-out page. That's great.
You said you had info on Dr. Vane?
Yeah, absolutely. I have some friends in his program. Someone said they saw him here that night.
Great. You can set me up with their contact info.
Yeah, of course. I just, I need you to do something for me first.
Help me out here, Jesse. Where am I going?
Okay, Charlie, the nearest access tunnel door should be just ahead of you.
Yeah, I see it. Thanks.
Charlie, Camilla's live streaming right now. I'm sending you the link.
I just need a favor since I'm bringing you this info.
Don't mess around. Do you have this info or not?
Yeah, no, trust me.
I think that's Grant.
DJ janitor guy.
Yeah, well, now he's playing the chloroform, cleaning supplies.
That's not really how it works, Grant.
Gotta go.
I mean, you're running the account. It can work however you want. I just need you to take down that post about me.
I'm not gonna do that, Grant.
Camilla, be reasonable. The punishment has to match the crime, right? Look, as long as that post is out there, every time you search my name, the call-out is the first thing to come up. I have bigger dreams than being a janitor, you know? Look, how long am I supposed to pay? You know better than anyone, I have changed.
But you haven't.
Come on, Camilla.
Grant, I told you to meet me where Marissa was killed. How'd you know where to find me?
There were, There were a lot of people at that party. Somebody told me, or I mean, it was in your article, right?
You didn't wander the tunnels, you didn't call out my name. You came here, right away.
Come on. You okay?
Yes? Took you long enough?
Well, I could use the heads up. But I did hear everything.
It's not true!
Well, I do believe that you didn't come here to kill Marissa, not at first. But then she refused to take the post down, you lost your temper.
I moved to grab her phone. She pulled back, but hit her head, and my whole life flashed before my eyes. A whole new call-out post about me.
So you reacted on instinct. You really haven't changed at all. Come on.
I didn't mean for her to die.
No, you don't need to worry about life after college, Grant. You're gonna be in jail. Let's go.
Hey. Listen, that was such a risky move. What were you thinking?
I had to do what I thought was right.
Putting yourself out as bait for a killer?
Making sure Marissa's work was finished.
I have to admit, that was good detective work. You know, hunting down the leads on Vane.
Yet, I've got DMs flooding in with people claiming Vane stole their research too.
Yeah, well, I just wish you had waited until the case was closed.
We're after the same thing, Dad. Just in different ways.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to find ways to coexist if this is your chosen career path, huh?
Got an affinity for the crime beat, don't you think? Hey, let me through. That's my girlfriend in there.
Go. Yeah, go and go talk to her. If things work out, maybe we can have her over for dinner.
We'll see about that. Hey. Hi. Come on.
I'm so sorry. I know this is bad. I don't know what to do.
Hey. Hey, pal. It's just me, or has everyone been acting really weird this week? What? You want me to come with you? Okay, I'll come with you. What, guys?
Hey, did you really think we'd forget your 30th birthday?
No, I mean, no, maybe, just a little bit.
Well, we didn't want to ruin the surprise. Happy birthday, pal.
Thank you. You know, you guys don't even want to know what I thought was going on.
What do you mean?
Well, I thought that you and Sarah were...
We're what?
Oh, nothing. It's crazy. It's crazy. Is this vanilla cake?
It's your favorite.
Thank you. Guys, how did you know?
There you go.
Hey, you played that off really well.
After closing, at 4 a.m. on April 13th, an inferno raged through Tropics nightclub. Before then, the building was in good shape. No faulty wiring, gas lines intact. No reason it should erupt suddenly and furiously, unless by design. The nightclub's owner, Mr. Gene Powell here, stands accused of 2 charges. Arson for fraudulent purpose, arson with disregard for human life.
I called 911 after I saw the smoke, but before the firefighters could arrive, Mr. Powell came out, just stood there and watched it burn.
The defendant will suggest he is simply the victim of a random attack. Yet, with so much to lose, he had so much to gain.
My financial crimes unit noted frequent inconsistencies in Mr. Powell's books, to the tune of $1.2 million in back taxes. The insurance payout for the nightclub fire is about double that amount.
Backed into a corner, Mr. Powell set that fire deliberately. There is only one victim here. The man who perished in that inferno. And that man deserves justice here today. Dr. Trong, could you please tell the jury what your team found when the fire was finally extinguished?
Components of accelerant bombs were scattered around the nightclub, a concoction of volatile chemicals and aluminum shavings, along with some heavily burnt human remains.
Now, were you able to identify the victim? Sure, there's a family out there that would like to see Mr. Powell answer for his crime.
Unfortunately, I can't provide that for them. The few uncorrupted DNA indicators we were able to pull were insufficient to match to any one person in our DNA database.
And why is that, Dr. Trong?
The accelerant bomb used in this blaze was designed to burn for as long as possible. So the body was essentially cremated.
Thank you, Dr. Trong.
Your record precedes you. Years of experience as chief of forensics, a role with the Major Crimes Unit,
Yes, that's all correct.
and a good working relationship with the Crown Attorney. In fact, weren't you at one time involved intimately with Mr. Billinger?
Objection, relevance.
Sustained. Has Mr. Billinger ever asked you to alter your findings, Doctor?
You're treading into dangerous waters, Miss Crean. Where are you going with this?
Just trying to establish why an experienced forensic analyst failed to identify the body.
Objection, Your Honor.
I withdraw. No further questions, Your Honor? The defense calls Dr. Reva Warner to the stand. Dr. Warner, you've been a senior associate at Sutherland and Schmidt Forensics for how long?
8 years and counting.
I appreciate your expert insight as an independent source. You had access to the evidence. Did you come to any different conclusions?
I can't understand why Dr. Trong wasn't able to identify the body. He practically walked up and introduced himself to me.
Would you mind introducing this court to him, too?
Meet David Gallo. Public records state he was recently released from prison on an arson charge.
So at this fire, which the defendant supposedly set, there was a master arsonist on the scene.
Well, master is a strong word. He did burn himself up after all.
Order.
Judge Costa agreed to adjourn for the weekend, but I'm still gonna need a miracle by Monday.
Well, what do you want us to do about that? Hey, this is not a major crimes case.
Yeah, I thought you had financial crimes handling this.
Yeah, I thought they had enough to convict, but I was relying on Sarah's testimony to seal it before Reva's little, surprise.
Hold on, I was thorough and by the book on this.
Thorough wasn't enough to get results. It would have been helpful to know that we had an arsonist on our hands ahead of time.
It should have been impossible to pull uncompromised DNA from those remains.
Hey, we tried to identify the victim with the missing persons database. There's nothing to tie this to Gallo until now.
So even if Gallo did set the fires, how do we know that he wasn't hired by Powell?
Proving that's my only shot at a conviction. I need major crimes, fresh eyes, and Rex's nose on this now.
What if we can't prove it by Monday?
Then a guilty man goes free.
Sarah, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You can lie to me, you can't lie to Rex. And, I mean, what do we even know about this so-called expert witness? Defense could have gotten one of those liar-for-hire types.
Wait, that's the part that worries me. In my past experience, Reva's always been credible.
Warner? Reva Warner? You know her?
Yeah, we were in the same graduating year at university. She and I were always neck and neck for top of the class.
Why does that name sound so familiar to me?
She's the best-selling true crime author. She does those forensic scientist debunks Hollywood movies videos on YouTube.
It's pretty tacky. I mean, good scientist, maybe, but she's just always been a real spotlight hog.
Okay, can't see weekend plans. I'm taking the case. With possible ID on the body, we have an obligation to investigate this.
Sarah, I'm sure you did your due diligence, but still,
No, it's okay. I just have to figure out how I missed this.
Superintendent Lewis, thanks for meeting me.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, this David Gallo thing is really throwing a spanner in the works.
Yeah, sure is.
But I'm sure we can still get Powell. We put our heads together.
I'm glad you agree. Which is why I need your team to send the case files to major crimes as soon as possible.
It'd be a lot easier if your team came to financial crimes. My team's already briefed.
Well, your team did all they could. And a great job at that. But, you know, the Crown prosecutors just asked major crimes to take this across the finish line.
I see what you're doing here. And it's not gonna work.
This is time sensitive. This is the major crimes that's better equipped to deal with an arson investigation. It's not personal.
Of course. Purely professional. I'll have my boys bring over the files. Best of luck.
Well, David Gallo, he spent 5 years in Her Majesty's pen for burning down a heritage building downtown.
Yeah, I remember that case. Developer wanted the land cleared, couldn't tear it down legally.
I got the marshal's report from that fire. It's the same MO. Another aluminum shaving accelerant bomb.
How did we not catch that connection before?
Well, David's name never turned up in the initial investigation because all signs pointed to Gene, and a warrant for his arrest only came out earlier this month when he failed to check into his parole office. Ma'am, excuse me, what are those? Those aren't digitized. Do you have any idea how long these are going to take to sift through?
I take it Superintendent Lewis isn't happy we're taking over a case.
I think this is her idea of a joke.
What are we looking for in here anyway?
Anything that proves that Gene paid David to set that fire. Just strange cash flow, employment records, anything, Jesse.
Anything?
Yeah, I do not envy your day today.
You're not helping?
I wish we could, but Rex and I have a date with a parole officer. Rex, come on, pal.
Can you bring me something caffeinated on your way back, please?
Hello, cutie. Oh, you don't look like you're checking in.
Officer Leiden, Detective Hudson, this is my partner, Rex. We're here about David Gallo.
Oh, you mean the son of a bitch who got me on the wall of shame?
Wall of Shame?
He was the first parolee to slip through my fingers. Guess he turned up somewhere?
Unfortunately, yes, his body was identified in a fire. Do you know if he had any associations with Gene Powell? Or maybe with the nightclub Tropics?
Not that I know of. Drinking was against the terms of his parole?
Well, it is possible that he slipped back into arson. Is there any indication of that in your last check-in?
He'd be spitting in my face if he did. I helped him get a job at an auto shop. Even moved him out of the halfway house into his own place.
I'm gonna need his address.
God, what has it been? 10 years?
Just about. You've done very well for yourself since then.
All luck. I mean, if I hadn't landed that internship at Sutherland and Schmidt right after graduation, you were up for that same job, weren't you?
I mean, it's so long ago now, I'm not sure.
Well, who knows? If things had gone differently, maybe you'd be the one meeting me at some outpost city like this.
Well, St. John's is not Toronto, but it's certainly no outpost.
Your facilities can't be great here.
How do you mean?
Well, with better equipment, maybe you would have pulled some workable DNA off that body.
You know, that's actually what I wanted to talk about. I don't understand how you were able to pull an ID. Those bones were fully calcined.
Well, when you have tissue that damaged, the only solution is mitochondrial testing.
We were both in the same forensics 402 class, thank you. It's just the results from my test were totally inconclusive.
Must be hard to do your best work here. The cops and lawyers always breathing down your neck for a conviction.
Convictions don't drive my forensics. The evidence I collect drives the theory, not the other way around.
Actually, I heard a dog runs the investigations in this town. I mean, is that true?
No. No, Rex is part of the team, yes, but he's a highly trained...
Sarah, Listen to yourself. Picking up after a dog, it is beneath you. God, what do you use? Doggy bags to collect your evidence?
Just tell me how you got those results, Reba.
It's not complicated. I tested what they gave me. The science speaks for itself, if you're thorough.
Morning.
Morning, Charlie.
Sarah? I thought you could use a coffee. What is or you can have it. What is all this?
I've pulled exhibits from the courthouse. We're testing the remains again.
Does this mean that you believe Reba now?
It means it's possible, so we're gonna try to replicate her results.
Retesting a hypothesis is a crucial part of the scientific method, after all.
Did Reba get into your head last night?
Absolutely not.
What is it, Pal? What?
It should just be metal fragments collected from the fire.
Looks like some kind of circuit board. We'll take it down to Jesse, see what he comes up with.
Okay. Nice work, Rex.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just having a tough week or something.
Science isn't fickle. If there's something that we missed in all of this, we'll find it now.
Hope so.
Jesse.
Yeah.
Whoa, you doing all right?
I have been drowning in spreadsheets for several hours.
Any idea what those are?
Huh. These are in bad shape, but they look like superconductor chips.
You want to explain that to the rest of us who don't crack open our cell phones for fun?
I did that one time and it was very educational. These are in everything. Cell phones, minivans, gaming consoles, anything with computing powers.
Are they valuable?
Oh, they're worth their weight in gold. There is a global shortage right now.
What is a nightclub owner doing with them?
Well, do you have any transactions that would explain how Gene could have gotten his hands on those?
No, here's the thing. I went through financial crimes files on Gene, and I just can't make sense of any of it.
I have trouble with Excel spreadsheets, too.
Not that. For one, this guy has more money coming in than going out, okay? There is no sign of any withdrawal to pay David the arsonist or to even buy tech like this.
So maybe he's got a second source of income.
Well, that's what I was thinking, too, but this is where things get weird. It's like financial crimes was running 6 different investigations on this guy. There are files on cases in here that already laid convictions to other people.
Who's this guy?
Known gun smuggler. There are files on a bunch of other dealers that were nabbed.
So the tropics is a criminal hotspot?
Well, they didn't include a guide on how to connect any of these files. I don't know how Gene is mixed up in all this.
You know what, let me have another conversation with Superintendent Lewis. You'll get the answer directly from the source. Hey, there you are. I was just coming to see you.
Solved it already? Must be a record. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's very funny. Almost as funny as sending us an entire recycling plant's worth of paper. We can't make heads or tails of it.
Well, you should have known better. Trying to cram years' worth of investigation into a weekend? Come on now.
Wait, hold on, a year's worth? This is about way more than just a fire. What else are you trying to nab Gene for?
It's your investigation now. Figure it out.
Vanessa, I don't know what I've done to warrant this kind of hostility. Just can't we work together here?
You've had your chance, but Major Crimes needs their win, right? My team just, get sidelined?
All your team's work is gonna go for naught if we can't crack this. We just need to know how David Gallo factors in.
Talk to somebody who knows. I've given you all I got.
This is David's place? This building has no pets policy.
Good thing he's not a pet.
What the?
The tenant's been dead for 2 months. You didn't notice he wasn't here?
Dead, alive. I don't care as long as the rent comes in.
Looks like David didn't get the no pet memo. Now, who's been feeding the fish?
I live off property. Couldn't tell you.
everyone's expecting. What do you got, pal? Okay, good news or bad news, depending on how your day went.
Aluminum shavings. Looks like it could be a match to the accelerant bomb, but I'll have to test it. You found these where?
In David's apartment. Looks like he is a part of this. Riva may have been right.
Well, we can't say the same. Sarah and I each conducted the DNA testing again, and results still inconclusive.
Sorry.
No, it's not that we failed. It's literally impossible.
There's no conceivable way that Riva pulled David's DNA.
But she presented a DNA match. How is that possible?
Well, the defense was ready to spring David on us at the trial. I wonder if Riva lied under oath.
I hope you didn't call us down here to intimidate my client.
No, I can assure you not. From what emerged in court, we are now officially looking into David Gallo. Any idea why he might have targeted your business?
Well, he used to be a regular. Before prison did a number on him.
What do you mean?
He had a short fuse. Started picking fights. We had to ban him 2 weeks before the fire.
That's why he torched the place.
Well, it's not easy being kicked out of paradise.
Yeah, this was taken 2 days before the fire. That's David Gallo, right?
Detective Hudson, careful. We don't have to be here.
Just trying to establish timeline for our suspect.
Security must have been lax that night. Maybe he was scoping out the place.
Except those are the employees-only stairs. We checked on the floor plan. It's the same place where Kieran McCall, arms dealer, once headed, corrupt port authority, and a contraband tobacco smuggler.
All right, Hudson. I don't like where this is headed.
Doesn't feel like Gallo should be going up those stairs unless he was on the payroll, does it?
If you really believe that, good luck proving it.
We'll see you on Monday.
It's just not possible Riva came to that conclusion with her methodology. I think she was led to that conclusion by the defense.
Which means they were counting on us not being able to connect Gallo to this fire. They had a ready-made scapegoat prepared to throw the case.
That seems far-fetched.
Don't say fetch.
Can you prove any of this, or is it just a hunch?
No, it is not a hunch. It's a theory.
So you expect me to walk into court tomorrow crying collusion and falsifying evidence with nothing to back it up?
We are going to prove it. Just give us time.
24 hours is all the time we have.
Sorry. So, how are we gonna prove it? There's no paper trail between David and Jean.
Maybe we don't have to find one. If we can prove Riva falsified evidence, then the case falls apart, right? Leave that with me.
It's a big if, Sarah. We need to attack this from every angle.
What if we can find someone in David's life who can speak to their relationship?
I called the hospital who performed that ultrasound you found, Charlie. Here's a list of all the women who had appointments that day.
I know exactly who we're looking for. I think we have something of yours. Amanda, what was this doing at David's apartment?
David asked to see the sonogram. We became pretty close over his probation.
I'd say you became more than close. He would have been the first person to see this. He had a check-in with you a half hour after this appointment. David's the father, isn't he?
When David got out, no one believed in him. Everyone here was just waiting for him to reoffend. There was something tender in him if you looked a bit deeper.
It's clear you cared about him. That's why I need you to be honest with me now. What else are you hiding?
The day of the ultrasound, he told me he was worried about providing for us. He told me he had a job.
The Tropics fire?
I didn't care to hear the details. But I told him that if he did anything stupid, he'd be out of our lives for good.
He may have still taken the job. We found some material in his apartment that matched the accelerant bomb.
No. He told me he'd refused to do it, but that he needed to disappear for a while to stay safe.
And in the meantime, you kept the fish fed.
He promised he'd be back in time for his next check-in. Even after we filed the warrant for his arrest, I was hoping that he'd come back. Until yesterday. What's he doing?
He's on to something. What do you got, pal?
Of course, you found the one item in this office of his. He told me to keep them safe in case he needed them for insurance.
We have bomb components at David's house and proof that he was commissioned for a crime before the fire. So why do we not have everything that we need?
Well, we still can't prove definitively that Jean hired him.
I wish it was that simple, but I think I believe Amanda too.
Because he didn't go through with it?
Not after he found out he had a baby on the way.
Wait, okay, so if we want to believe Reva, how did he end up in that fire?
I think he might have been murdered.
Because he backed out of the job.
Or for his silence. Amanda said that David gave her these as insurance. Maybe it was for leverage against Jean for whatever he was using them for.
That won't hold up in court, Charlie.
Or maybe it was for Amanda and the baby? Because if he was looking for a payday, those chips could be worth a lot of money.
The part that doesn't make sense is why would Jean let them burn?
Well, they're junk.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I tested dozens of these. None of them have a current. They're less than worthless.
Because this was never about the nightclub. Jean was stuck with faulty product.
You think he was selling contraband?
Well, if he's a contraband merchant, these numbers would make sense. Yeah, financial crimes have all these large deposits highlighted on their spreadsheets. I didn't know what they were before.
Thank you so much for coming.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Though, do I have to remind you that there is a case ongoing, so can't help you too much.
Well, this is for a separate investigation on David Gallo. And your statement would be very helpful since my results came up short.
It's big of you to admit that you were wrong.
I also, was thinking about what you said the other night about this job being, you know, beneath me. Get to travel for work a lot?
Yeah, someone hires us, we go consult. Are you looking to make a change?
Must be an awfully nice way to see the world. Now, you didn't, test the evidence out in Toronto.
No, I can get access to a lab pretty much anywhere in the world. It's tricky here, though, with just the one worth using.
Cornwall Research Center?
No, God, no. Atlantic Labs.
Oh, okay. So this officer will take you to get your statement.
Great. And I will keep an eye out for openings.
Jesse, it's Atlantic Labs. Give me anything you can find.
Clock's ticking. Get your guy yet?
Vanessa Major Crimes is trying to help you. And it's not going to reflect well on financial crimes either if this case falls apart now.
But if you get the win, I doubt if you'd share with us. That doesn't seem fair, does it?
Wait, let me get this straight. It's more important for my team to fail than to get Jean Powell. Like, what exactly is going on here?
Don't play dumb. The chief is talking retirement. So you're scooping our case? It's just a move to start campaigning for the job.
That's news to me. And what makes you think I'd even want that job?
Who wouldn't?
Never even crossed my mind. The only thing that is on my plate right now is getting Jean Powell. And I need your help. Please.
That's all you had to say. My team has been after Gene Powell for years. There was an influx of contraband in town, and the merchants seemed to have only one thing in common.
They went through tropics.
Exactly. Now, we couldn't tell how Gene was involved in the scheme, but the club was a hub of activity.
And clearly he was getting kickbacks. I mean, I couldn't trace any of these massive deposits.
So he was just a middleman?
No, not with the kind of money he had coming in. I mean, that's a healthy cut.
What if he was paid in advance by the buyer?
The chips were faulty, which means that he'd be on the hook for millions to somebody.
Yeah, which is why the nightclub had to go and take the chips with it.
And if David wasn't going to help with the problem, maybe he needed to go too.
With fatherhood on the horizon, he could have been threatening to come clean about all this stuff.
Yeah, it all makes sense. Now, how are we going to prove it before the trial resumes tomorrow?
We may not have to. Hey.
You got something for me?
Yeah, just CCTV from the lab where Riva was running her tests.
Special delivery. You were right. That doesn't look like court evidence.
But that package doesn't exactly read David Gallo's DNA on it either. It's not enough to prove our collusion theory.
Yeah, but who's doing the drop-off? That might be of interest to you.
Gene's lawyer. I need to borrow Rex.
Sarah Trong. 10 years, no call. Now I hear from you 3 times in a weekend. And you are?
Detective Hudson, and this is my partner.
Rex. Yes, yes, so I've heard.
We stopped by David Gallo's apartment to get a scent sample. Reva, have a close look. I want to show you what picking up after a dog really looks like.
Track it.
Oh, yeah, cute. He does tricks. Okay, get him out of my rental.
Picking up the scent of a dead man. That is a pretty cool trick.
We have CCTV footage of you accepting this package from Avery Crean right here.
We expected to find it ditched somewhere in the area, but you were kind enough to hang on to it. What was inside?
Just some papers for my services. What are you getting at?
Reva, we can take this back to my lab to confirm, or you can come clean. Did the defense give you something of David Gallo's to test?
I think you and I need to go somewhere private. I want to talk this over.
I know you couldn't have pulled David's identity from that evidence. You lied.
I didn't. I told you I tested what they gave me.
You falsified evidence on the stand.
And was David Gallo not the man in the fire? Didn't your little dog just confirm that that was true?
But how did he get there? A criminal is about to let an innocent man burn for his crimes. You're okay with letting that happen?
I made a call for you.
What call?
There is a senior forensic associate position waiting for you in Toronto. Better hours, better pay, best of all, none of this. Once court adjourns, you don't have to take the case home with you. Sarah, what do you think is going to happen in court tomorrow? I know that you can't prove any of this, otherwise you wouldn't be chasing after me right now.
I guess I'll just have to take the stand and tell the truth.
Don't you think the truth is for the jury to decide?
You're right. I'll see you in the morning.
Hey, you headed to the trial?
Yeah, nothing more we can do now.
Yeah, sometimes it's worse to have half the story and no way to prove it.
It's frustrating to be stuck in limbo after all this effort.
Well, I'll just have to take the stand and tell the jury I wasn't able to replicate the tests.
What's up? Wait, what is it?
He's got something.
Must be tracking David's remains from the scents in his apartment?
Charlie, this is the debris that I sorted out looking for bone samples that we may have missed.
There's
Good job, pal. Sarah, I need you to come with me. I think there's a way to save this case after all. Rex!
That substrate definitely looks like a match to what we've got in the morgue.
There's also something in there. You might need to dig it out.
Well, I only know 2 men who'd wear a ring this flashy, and I don't think it belongs to Harry Styles.
I think David was drowned by Jean right here.
Well, that's gonna be hard to prove.
I think I have an idea where to start.
Your Honor, it's not every day you get to see the rationale for a warrant firsthand.
Make it quick.
So we suspect that the body of David Gallo was transported in a vehicle somewhere on this lot. If we're right, Rex should be able to lead us right to that vehicle.
All right, Rex, track it.
Thank you.
Hey, I need you guys down here now. Okay.
What's going on here?
I need you to stall for as long as you can.
Sarah, this is it. We're out of time.
Look, you asked us to get you a conviction. I can get you the evidence. You just need to trust me.
I trust you.
Thank you.
You guys better not be hanging me out to dry.
No, Sarah knows what she's doing.
Don't hover.
Not hovering.
Rex. Science demands patience.
All rise.
Good morning. Welcome back. Court is now in session.
Please take your seats.
We're not ready for closing arguments.
Your Honor, in light of last week's revelation, I motion to call a final witness.
Granted.
I called Jesse Mills to the stand.
What?
Find Jesse.
Jesse Mills, what exactly is your role at the SJPD?
Well, I'm a 4th class constable and tech analyst. Like, you know, a tech detective. A tech-tective, I say sometimes.
Objection. This witness has no relevance to the case.
No, let me get to it. I'm relevant. I'm relevant. Okay, I'll tell you why.
Team needs foundation. And some would say that analysts are undervalued, but people call me lightning fingers.
Order! Order!
Good boy. Thanks. Your Honor, I'd like to recall a witness. Dr. Trong, were you able to generate a test that positively ID'd David Gallo?
I was.
I submit the following as Exhibit 73B.
Now, these results did not come from the arson site. My colleague, Dr. Karma Poole, and I both tried to replicate Dr. Warner's results to little success. In fact, it's impossible.
How do you reckon Dr. Warner was able to present those results to this court last week?
She would have required a stronger sample to test, as I had here with this sample.
And where did your sample come from, Dr. Trong?
From the trunk of the defendant's car, collected just this morning, which was found along with mineral-enriched water from the aquarium in which David was drowned.
Objection.
Overruled.
David Gallo couldn't have set that fire. He wasn't alive when he reached the nightclub with Jean Powell.
I want to see all the attorneys in my chamber. Now.
You should have seen Avery shaking like a leaf. Unsurprisingly, Gene changed his plea, but given what's come to light, we are pursuing first-degree murder charges.
Wow.
Yeah. I hope you'll be able to testify then, too.
Well, that almost sounds like an apology, but it's just missing something.
Mm-hmm. Sarah, I'm sorry for doubting you.
There it is.
Yeah, I'll admit that it hasn't been easy to adjust to a working relationship.
We'll get there. I'll take the stand whenever you need.
You know, we couldn't have solved this without you.
Oh, that's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Nice of you to admit it.
Which is why I'm giving the Powell case back over to financial crimes.
With major crimes on hand to assist, if you need us, of course.
You guys have been chasing this guy long enough. Your team deserves to take it across the finish line.
Thank you, Superintendent Donovan. I just hope that there are no hard feelings when the chief job comes calling.
Well, that was the right thing to do. Taking the hit.
You know what the chief loves more than a big win? Interdepartmental collaboration. Race for the job is not over.
Well, the judge is throwing out my testimony after that little display. So I guess we're even now, Trong.
For what?
Getting the high-paying job over you back in the day.
Not that it matters now, but since you mentioned it, Sutherland and Schmidt offered me that internship. I turned it down.
Sour grapes, Sarah. That's not a great look.
I'm serious, Riva. I'm not interested in payback. I'm a scientist, which is why I reported you to the Society of Canadian Forensic Analysts for taking conclusions from clients and falsifying reports.
Okay, well, that's how you want to play it. I will see you in court.
Not likely.
I must have felt good.
You have no idea. Thanks, Rex. Hey.
way! Come on, let's just talk about it!
Think it's too late to cook dinner?
Don't even think about ordering delivery. You promised risotto. I'm holding you to it.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting to be at the station that late. Rex, you break the tie. What is it?
Wait, is someone inside?
Call for backup.
Yeah, hi. I've got a B&E. I need backup.
SJPD, drop the weapon! Drop the weapon now! Sarah, we got a gunshot wound.
His pulse is weak and thready. He's alive, but barely.
Charlie. I wanted to make it here in time, but he tried to stop me. It's coming for you, Charlie. It's on the way.
He's gone. Charlie, he knew your name. Who is he?
I don't know. Never seen this man in my life. Yeah, I know, pal. We just gotta let forensics do their job.
Charlie.
Hey.
I came as soon as I heard. You all right?
Yeah, obviously taken off guard, but we're okay.
Okay, we're gonna have our best on this case. Did you give your statement yet?
Joe, I think I need to be on the case.
It's not a good idea, Charlie. We don't know yet why this man entered your home. I heard he had a gun.
I don't think it was intended for me.
You can't know that for sure. Did he say something?
Yeah, he said that he was trying to stop him, whoever that is, and something's coming for me.
And that doesn't sound like a threat.
It sounded like a warning. Joe, this man, he found my address. He came to the house, called me by name. He was here because he needed help. I feel like I gotta follow that through.
Okay. Okay, but I need you to stay sharp.
Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, pal. Good to go. So we got a name for our surprise guest?
No phone, no wallet, no ID.
Of course. How long was he here before we arrived?
Based on the rate of blood loss, I'd say about half an hour.
So we just missed him.
Yeah.
What do you got? Lockpicking tools.
That explains how he got in.
John Doe wasn't shot here.
No, there was no sign of blood spatter. He was shot with a 9mm caliber at close range.
That means they picked my front door lock with a bullet in him. It's real professional.
Well, with the shock he'd be in. Pro is putting it lightly. I mean, he can't have gone far with that bullet.
Means he was shot nearby. Rex, track it. Vehicle's abandoned.
2 shots. One got John Doe. One took out a side mirror for a car that's no longer here.
John Doe drove here. He was followed by the killer in that SUV.
The killer left the SUV behind and took the car that John Doe drove.
It's not a carjacking. Maybe there was something in the victim's car the killer didn't want us to find. Whatever it was, the person who followed our victim wanted to stop him before he got to me. Still no ID on our John Doe?
No. Facial recognition software was a total bust. Our victim isn't even in the database.
No hits on his fingerprints.
Any info on the vehicles?
Well, the vehicle left at the scene belonged to a single mother in Mount Pearl. It was reported stolen earlier this week.
Well, usually you steal a car to sell it.
So they're using it for something.
Maybe for whatever happened to John Doe before he turned up at your place. There were traces of someone else's blood spatter on his forehead.
His last words were, "I tried to stop him." He must have witnessed something.
And he wanted to tell you about it.
Witnessed to or involved in. I also found traces of talcum powder and plasticizer on his hands.
Well, that could be used in rudimentary improvised explosives.
So our John Doe was building a bomb.
Well, without signs of accelerant, I'm not willing to say for certain.
Jesse, any luck tracing the car that the killer got away in?
Well, I checked all the traffic cams in your neighborhood. There's no sign of a vehicle with a broken side mirror.
Our killer couldn't have taken it far.
Right, we have a boundary that we know the car didn't leave.
And that's our search area. Good job, Jesse. Come on, Rex. Yeah, I see it. Come on. Gotta be some ID in here somewhere. Fin's scratched out. What do you got?
Charlie.
Found the getaway car. I'm gonna take a photo of a lockpicking set we found in the back seat.
See if you can identify this logo.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Charlie, it's funny you found a lock because I've got a key for you. I was going through the autopsy photos again, and there was a strange discoloration on the victim's bicep. Under UV light, I realized it's a tattoo. Or it was before it was mostly lasered off.
I recognize this tattoo.
Really?
From a guy named Lenny Tripp. I arrested
Arrested him 5 years ago, but not before he robbed 8 of the wealthiest houses in St. John's in under a week.
Well, it seems too specific a design to be a coincidence, no?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Find out. Lenny had a lenient sentence. I bet he's back on the street by now.
Oh, I know where you might be able to find him, Charlie. The logo belongs to Proudlock Security Solutions, a locksmithing business partly owned by Lenny Tripp.
Now we're talking. Send me the address.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Detective Hudson, SJPD. That's my partner, Rex.
Daryl Gilbert. Where'd you find that?
You recognize it?
Yeah, of course. Tools of the trade. Mine right here. But we don't sell these to the public. They're for locksmith outcalls only.
Well, this one was found inside a vehicle that had a connection to a murder last night.
A murder?
Yeah.
Well, the only other person I know has one of these is my boss.
Your boss, Lenny Tripp?
No, that'd be his brother, Spencer. What's he doing?
He's picking up on a scent. Do you have a photo of Spencer?
Yeah.
Rex. Your boss isn't coming into work today. He was murdered last night. What can you tell me about Spencer? Has he seemed off lately?
I know he had a temper that could bite if you crossed him. Maybe a little more lately. Money's been tight.
You haven't seen his brother Lenny around, have you?
Yeah, he comes by once in a while. Actually, I walked in on them having a talk, and whatever it was, it seemed pretty serious. Baby, why are you giving me such a hard time? Come on. What are you doing to me?
Lenny? Been a while?
Not long enough, detective. Whatever it is, take it up with my parole officer.
She'd be able to account for your whereabouts last night?
My tab at Green Sleeves Pub can. Trust me, I've been doing whatever I can to keep my hands clean.
Well, that usually involves retaining employment. You're not working at your family's locksmith business?
You know a convicted felon can't be a bonded locksmith. It don't matter. My little brother's taking care of the family business while I'm on parole.
I have some bad news about your brother. Lenny, he was murdered last night. He was shot by an unknown assailant. When was the last time you spoke with Spencer?
About a year ago.
Employee at Proudlock said you've been in recently.
We've been misinformed. My brother and I haven't exactly seen eye to eye since you put me away.
That why you got his tattoo removed?
Removed? Trying to suggest I had something to do with this?
There is evidence your brother was involved in criminal activity.
My brother hated my guts for getting put away. When our father died, he dealt with it alone while I was locked up. So take those accusations out of your mouth, or I will.
Lenny, your brother showed up on my doorstep last night, dying, carrying a gun. If you know why, you need to tell me.
I had no clue what kind of stuff Spencer was into, but you caught me. You must have thought you were pretty smart.
I am sorry for your loss. Come on. Hey, Jesse.
Yeah.
Think you can look into Lenny Tripp's whereabouts last night and see if he's connected with that stolen SUV?
Yeah, you think he's good for it?
Yeah, maybe. I saw him working on an old junker. He may have lost his car after that SUV was ditched last night.
My team is finished with their examination of your place. It'll still be cordoned off for another 24 hours.
Well, it looks like Rex and I are your problem again tonight.
Oh, package came for you.
Huh. It's from Proudlock. It's coming to you. That's what Spencer said. Think this is what he meant?
Charlie the plasticizer.
What's going on?
Spencer may have been building a bomb, and it could be in this box.
Everybody out.
Now!
Everyone evacuate. Right away.
Rex. Rex.
No, Charlie, we play this by the book. We call in the bomb squad.
I know Rex's alert behaviors. I don't think he's detecting explosives.
Charlie, do you really think that's the safest plan?
Yeah, easy, pal.
We don't know what's on this thing. So this laptop is not connected to the station servers.
Better be safe, right, Charlie?
It's a video file.
Detective Hudson, my name is Spencer Tripp. You don't know me, but I know you. My brother Lenny wouldn't shut up about you when I'd visit him in prison. And he needs our help now. A week ago, a man named Daryl arrived at the shop.
Daryl was at the shop this morning.
He wanted my help with a job, but didn't say what it was. He said if I refused, that my brother would be killed. He said if I went to the police, or if I tried to talk to Lenny, Lenny would be killed. And he said if anything happened to him, his business partners would follow through and kill Lenny.
He does look genuinely frightened.
Daryl's watching. I don't know how, but he's tracking my movements. So I can't come to the station, I can't call you. But I can send you one of these videos with our regular Tuesday shipments from the shop. Daryl hasn't given me specifics. I don't know what the plan is or when it's going down. But I'll try to get proof. And I'll send you another video as soon as I can. We gotta catch Daryl in the act. And make sure Lenny doesn't get hurt.
Jesse, when was this recorded?
Let me see. Monday night. Doesn't look like he had the chance to record another.
He didn't have to. I have everything I need from this.
We gotta catch Daryl in the act. And make sure Lenny doesn't get hurt.
After a year of silence, I really thought Spencer was through with me.
Who is this guy Daryl to you, and why is he threatening to kill you?
I didn't act alone in those burglaries 5 years ago. Daryl cased the joints. I picked the locks and got the goods.
You understand that if you had given Daryl up, you could have taken years off your sentence.
Yeah. I thought I was doing myself a favor. Daryl's not the kind of guy you want to cross.
Which is why Spencer believed Daryl would follow through on his threat to kill you.
I got a visit from Daryl just before my release in prison. He wanted to start up a new job for when I got out, but I refused.
And he just took no for an answer?
I thought so.
But with you out, he needed a new partner.
If I'd have known that Daryl would have sunk his hooks into my little brother, I would have done whatever he asked me to do. But why go to Spencer? He's not a criminal.
He had the same skill set as you.
Huh. You know, our father taught us to trade. Spencer didn't want my life. He's honest. And you gotta promise me you're gonna make Daryl pay for killing my brother.
All right, partner. Hopefully something in Spencer's place will tell us what Daryl had planned. GPS tracker. Spencer was right. Daryl was keeping an eye on him. Good find, partner. Hey, Joe.
Yeah, Charlie. I've got Sarah here.
I've got news on the getaway car. I managed to reconstruct the scratched out ID number.
Yeah, it belongs to a man named Aaron Sumner. He works for Avalon National Bank.
Well, maybe Aaron is part of Daryl's crew, inside guy at the bank. We located him yet?
We spoke to his wife, and she said that he moved out a few weeks ago.
Okay, well, we'll go check the bank. And I found a GPS tracker in Spencer Tripp's car keys.
Sarah, did you find a tracker in the SUV?
I don't think so, but we'll double check.
Okay, thanks.
Charlie Hudson, SJPD. This is my partner, Rex. I'm looking for Aaron Sumner.
You and me both. He hasn't been in today. I've been trying to reach him. Carmen Silva, regional bank manager. What's this about?
We found Aaron's car abandoned this morning. What does he do here at the bank?
He's the operations manager, in charge of internal services and data systems.
Would you mind if I took a look at his office?
Sure, right this way.
Biometric scanners on the locks, that's pretty high tech.
Yeah, we're actually a subsidiary of a Saudi Arabian national bank. They spared no expense. This is Aaron's office.
I heard Aaron moved recently. Do you have his new address?
No, but he did mention he was looking at an Airbnb on Falkland Street.
What was hanging here?
Family photos. Aaron's been having some trouble at home. I think it was too painful to keep them up.
You've been acting strangely lately.
A little, but I just chalked it up to his marital problems.
Well, if he was getting a divorce, it could have caused financial pressure.
Listen, is there something I should be concerned about?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Have you seen either of these two men talking with Aaron here?
No, sorry.
Now you know what being frozen out feels like. You know where to find me.
Oh, ransomware.
What does an electronic attack have to do with Spencer? He's a lock and key guy.
If I can get past this, I might be able to find out.
You were right about the stolen SUV. We found a tracker behind the wheel well.
Are we able to get the history from it?
Jesse's
Done.
working on it.
Yeah, it looks like every day for the past week, the SUV drove to a residential street and parked from 9 to 11.
Yeah, that's Lenny's old MO when he was on his burglary spree. They were casing the place.
Well, look, there's the trip to your neighborhood last night, ending where Spencer Tripp was shot.
And starting on Falkland Street.
Was that significant?
It's where we're gonna find Aaron Sumner. Rex. Could be any one of these houses, so we better start knocking. We'll do it your way. Aaron Sumner? SJPD, we're coming in.
Lividity suggests Aaron Sumner died last night, likely within hours of Spencer Tripp's death. And possibly with the same weapon. 9mm casing.
I'm thinking Daryl and Spencer brought these zip ties and planned on restraining them.
But Aaron fought back.
Aaron came at them with a knife, got shot. Spencer was an unwilling participant. He was just trying to gather evidence on Daryl. Probably wasn't expecting this level of violence. So Daryl shoots Aaron. Spencer now has blood on his hands, so he panics. He swipes Aaron's keys.
And then Spencer drives to your house.
Daryl follows him in the stolen SUV.
But then what was all this for? Like, why case this place and then come in when Aaron is home?
They wanted him to be home.
He was the target. Something to do with his role at the bank?
Yeah, that would make sense. Daryl's graduated from cat burglaries to something much bigger. Bank heist.
Looks like some kind of residue on his hands. We should test to see what Rex is alerting to.
I know what you're gonna find. Plasticizer and talcum powder.
It wasn't bomb components.
They were here to steal Aaron Sumner's handprint.
Is it even possible to duplicate someone's handprint? It cannot be that simple to fool a biometric security system.
Well, there was heavy-duty epoxy putty all over Aaron's hand and fingertips. I mean, it could produce an accurate mold.
Well, both of these murders had to do with bank heists.
Yeah, and Charlie thinks Daryl still might make a move on the bank.
Why?
Daryl took care to hide the connection between Aaron and Spencer when he tried to destroy the VIN on Aaron Sumner's car.
But we've had no luck tracking Daryl down.
Well, Charlie's on the way to warn the bank's manager.
Aaron's handprint gave him access to the servers, the vault, everything.
We believe his handprint was stolen.
That's why he was killed?
The man who's involved in this is very dangerous.
I have to get back to the bank and make sure Aaron's clearance is revoked and that handprint is useless.
I have another idea.
Hey, Jesse, you working late?
Yeah, I couldn't walk away from this ransomware, Charlie. I mean, it's a nice bit of coding, but I finally found a decryption tool, traced it to a source. Elijah Arnault, an IT coder who was recently fired from Avalon Bank.
Okay, so the ransomware could have been retribution for being fired, and it had nothing to do with Daryl's plan.
Yeah, I'd agree, except Elijah Arnault's name also pops up on Proudlock's accounts. He made a purchase at the shop a few days before the murders.
Okay, Jesse, why don't you bring in Elijah and see what you can find out?
Oh, yeah, I'd like to meet this guy.
Charlie, is the bank closed?
Yeah, Carmen just locked up. We got one security guard inside. Backup in position?
Yep, they're out of sight.
All right, well, let's hope Daryl feels comfortable.
Elijah, know why you're here?
Isn't all this a bit of, overkill for pirating one season of Death Note?
Look, piracy is a crime. But this is about Aaron Sumner.
Aaron filed a police complaint over the little gift I sent him. Look, that wasn't embedded. It wasn't a backdoor attack. It was just...
No, but it was attached to an email with your name on it.
Yeah, exactly. So if he opened it and downloaded it, that's kind of on him.
Well, maybe he opened it because he knew you. You worked for him for months, right?
He opened it because he's computer illiterate. Okay, like, the man's supposed to be the head of digital security. Like, what a joke, right? I worked there for 2 days, and I found massive holes in the internal infrastructure. I ran some White Knight hacker test runs to demonstrate some of the flaws, and then Aaron flips out and is like, oh, you compromised the system, you're destroying company confidence. Moron fires me, and now I can't pick up a job anywhere.
Elijah, Aaron was killed last night.
I didn't have anything to do with that.
No, I know. We're picking up the guy who's behind it tonight.
So why am I here then?
Well, because I took a look under the hood of your code, and it's really complex stuff. But it turns out it granted you access to Aaron's email remotely, which the Canadian Criminal Code basically treats as a break and enter. You're under arrest.
Yeah, I know. It's another 9 hours till the bank opens. Don't fall asleep on me now. Oh, lifesaver.
There you go. I got something for you, too. Anything yet?
Yeah, no sign of Daryl. Security guard inside's checking in every 15 minutes. He's on to something.
Go.
Security guard's a fake. Daryl's in the bank. All units, I repeat, Daryl is in the bank. I know, buddy. A wig and a stolen uniform. Daryl posed as a security guard to get into the bank. He was here the whole time.
Well, I'll give him plenty of time to use this.
Handprint mold. It was supposed to set off the silent alarm, but we never got a notification.
No, and the real security guard ID'd Daryl. Said he jumped into his vehicle on his way to work, hit him over the head, took his uniform, and then locked him in the trunk. He woke up and started pounding, and that's when Rex heard him.
And Daryl knew that we were watching. Got into the bank before it was locked, but that was Lenny's car. What was Lenny doing here?
I guess he was the getaway driver.
I mean, is that Lenny's still mixed up with Daryl?
So Daryl accessed the vault?
No. He wasn't after the vault.
It's an APT, Advanced Persistent Threat Heist. What you do is you infect a bank's servers, you monitor the transfers, and then figure out how to discreetly transfer the funds out.
This doesn't seem discreet to me.
No, it's a sledgehammer. 18.5 million gone before we shut it down.
So where's the money?
Well, looks like it's in one account belonging to Spencer Tripp. Someone converted it to Bitcoin moments ago.
Can you trace the transaction?
Can do. Huh. Yeah, looks like it happened at Proudlock.
Rex and I'll check it out. Come on, pal.
18.5 million. How did he pull that off?
Well, that's the easy part. He plugged a USB into a computer with access to the bank's servers. The hard part was writing the program that was on the USB.
And where's your ransomware programmer?
He's in holding. Morning. You know, if I'm right, you're a richer man than you were yesterday. What was your cut of the Avalon heist?
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Come on, Elijah, don't be modest. Seriously impressive stuff. Bypassing customer authentication, overriding maximum transfer limits. You've got a gift.
Yeah, I told you, the Avalon system has, like, major holes in it.
So you admit you programmed the code? Okay, Elijah, talk now and it might buy you a lesser sentence.
Well, okay. Yeah, I did. I just didn't think anyone was gonna die over this.
How'd you get involved?
I just got a call with an offer. And then I met with this locksmith guy, Spencer. They just told me to drop the code at the same spot on Monday.
Monday.
Totally reasonable deadline, right? And then 2 days later, I get a different call from a different guy saying he needs it the next day. So I stay up all night working and...
But you got it done. Did you deliver it to this man?
I just brought it straight to the bank. They told me to put the USB and a planter in the lobby. And then 2 hours later, there's officers at my door and I'm here with you.
Did Daryl pick up the USB from there?
I don't know, man. I haven't heard the name Daryl like once in all of this.
You got a cold call to start this whole thing. Who knew you were the right guy for the job, Elijah?
Beats me. This was so stupid.
No such thing as easy money, is there?
Daryl, freeze!
Well, that must have hurt. Job, partner. Come on. Looking for you everywhere, Daryl. You're under arrest. You're telling me that Lenny Tripp is the mastermind behind this whole thing?
That's the truth.
Well, Spencer Tripp has a different story. He sent me a message before he died that said that you threatened to kill Lenny if he didn't go along.
Lenny got me to say that to Spencer to keep him in line.
Yeah, what do you say to you to keep you in line? Hmm? You trying to tell me that Lenny killed Aaron Sumner and his own brother?
Lenny's looking for big score. Okay, the kind of score that sets you up on an island for the rest of your life.
Lenny is, huh? There's just one problem with that, Daryl.
Yeah, what's that?
The bank manager, Carmen. She let you into the bank last night as if she didn't recognize you weren't the regular security guard. She also lied to me about having Aaron Sumner's handprint removed from the system.
I guess he's got something on her, too. But I'll tell you something. You better hope that he's planning on sharing, because otherwise you got a guy with a gun you can connect to 2 deaths. 3, if you're not already too late.
You believe him?
Well, whether Lenny masterminded the whole thing or he caught up with Daryl to get revenge for Spencer's death, Daryl was right about one thing.
Carmen was in on it.
Yeah, she knew to hire Elijah to program the virus, and she helped Daryl intercept the guard who was on duty last night.
You think Lenny will do something stupid?
Not if we find him first.
All you gotta do is tell the truth, and nobody gets hurt.
I told you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Lenny, you don't want to do this.
I know what I want, Detective. I want everyone who dragged Spencer into this to pay.
We found Daryl where you left him. You want to get revenge? He's going to go away for a long time.
For killing my brother? It's not enough.
You weren't involved in this heist from the beginning?
You think if I knew about it, I'd let Spencer take the fall?
How'd you end up as Daryl's getaway driver?
I told him I wanted in. No offense, Detective. I have a little less faith in you than Spencer did. I needed the right side saddle on this to make sure Daryl didn't get away with it. But then, he leaves the bank empty-handed.
I don't see what I have to do with any of this.
Give it up, lady. You already gave me the Bitcoin key.
You're in this for the money?
It's not about the money. She put the idea in Daryl's head. She may as well have put a bullet in Spencer herself.
Okay, Lenny. You caught her. You're done now. We're taking this. Spencer died trying to protect you. Life in prison isn't what he wants for you. Easy, Carmen.
I'm gonna get in my car. I want the Bitcoin, and I want Daryl released. We've got plane tickets.
That's not how this works.
I've come too far to give up now, Detective.
You knew the flaws in the bank's security, huh? Convinced Daryl that you needed Aaron's handprint?
And he brought in Spencer so no one could trace the break-in back to me. Daryl should have listened to me sooner. I told him, as soon as you have the key, get rid of that do-gooder, Spencer.
I'll kill you.
Don't move. Sharprise. How'd you get mixed up with Daryl in the first place?
He came into the bank looking for a business loan. Just a guy looking for a second chance.
Take it the loan was denied?
Daryl doesn't have any assets, except for his good looks.
Good match. Officer. You know I'm gonna have to take you in too.
Yeah, I figured as much. Look, I had to make sure the people that killed Spencer got caught.
Runs in the family. But you got me Daryl, so I'm gonna see if I can get a judge to drop the accessory charges.
You know, this might help. It's a USB key for the Bitcoin I got from Carmen just before you guys showed up. Just don't say I never gave you anything.
I got something for you too.
strip brother's security. Your brother believed in you. Wanted you two to run the company together. I'll never get bonded, though. Maybe that's my angle. I mean, who better to install a security system than a thief? I know it works best at keeping bad guys like me out. Funny you should mention that. All right. Looks like the alarm's working.
Nice. Now you can come start dinner. You owe me a long overdue risotto. Is it strange to be back after what happened?
Well, Spencer's always going to be a part of the history of this house. Glad he came to me in his hour of need, but I am also glad that we are not going to be taken by surprise again. I think this thing's too sensitive. Okay, now you're just doing it on purpose. Come on, man.
So I was working right over there behind the bar when I won my first seat. Goes to show, you never know what's around the corner.
I did too.
You didn't.
Yeah, and I also didn't know what was around the corner.
Brandon, this is Stephanie. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
So what have we got on today?
Both from Kitty Vitty, born on the same street, 30 years apart. She went to Parliament, he went to prison. At the end of the day, they're more similar than they are different.
That's a nice soundbite. Do you believe it?
The question is, do you?
Hi, buddy. Hi. Wow, you guys look tired. A couple extra double shots of espresso in that?
I think mine's a triple.
We were up late. It's our anniversary.
Wow, 2 years. Hey, how is El Volto? I can never sleep after a big meal either.
Pretty good.
Charlie.
Yeah?
This is Ted Kazmarek. He wants to talk to a detective.
This is good. You're gonna need a dog.
That's, Rex.
Ted, will you please tell Detective Hudson what you came to report?
Right. Well, it hasn't happened yet. It's about Carla Fulford, Minister of Justice. She's in town for an announcement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have reason to believe that she's about to be the victim of a bomb.
I'm sorry, Ted, are you issuing a bomb threat?
What? No. But I do think you need to be looking for a bomb.
Mm-hmm. Who's your source?
I can't say.
Should we notify our security?
No, Minister of Justice doesn't have her own security detail. Charlie, why don't you and Rex check it out?
Okay. Come on.
Hey.
Yep.
You stay here.
Oh.
Jesse, make sure he stays here.
Got it. You stay right here.
Okay.
It's wonderful to see you. Thank you. No, absolutely. Your support is the world. Get people out of the home. Get them out of election day.
Go on, partner.
Well, it's impossible. We have to push it. Okay, whatever. We'll just push it. Okay, I can do that. I just gotta send her a text. Okay. We're leaving shortly. Almost on schedule. The minister's wrapping up to leave, so I'll have her there as quick as I can.
Rex, get everyone out of here. Go, go, go!
Everyone get back!
Stephanie.
Here's the bomb.
Come on.
What's...
Everybody back!
Carla, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Stephanie!
Carla! Carla! Is she okay?
The victim is Stephanie Riley. She was Carla Fulford's assistant. Fulford and 3 others were brought to the hospital with injuries.
There are extra security at the hospital?
Already posted. I'm on my way for a briefing right now. Unless...
No, Joe, I'm good. I got this.
I'm glad you and Rex are all right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Sarah.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What do we got?
The device contained a plastic explosive labeled Semtex. It was a contained bomb, designed to damage the vehicle and its occupants.
There's an emergency contact folder on my desktop. Stephanie's mother's address is in there.
All right.
Have Jill go over there and then get me on the phone. I don't want her to be alone when I tell her.
Certainly, Minister.
Minister Fulford. SJPD Superintendent Joe Donovan, major crimes. I'm sorry about what's happened and the loss of your staff member.
Thank you. Do you believe that this was politically motivated?
It's still too soon to say.
There are some online groups you should look into. My staff has a list. Arthur Charlin's supporters have very strong feelings about me.
The leader of the opposition and your likely opponent in the next election.
Now, to be clear, I do not believe that Arthur would have anything to do with this, but he does stoke discontent. Also, the timing of this is significant.
I understand you were set to announce your candidacy this afternoon. Will you postpone that announcement in light of the circumstances?
A lovely young woman is dead. Superintendent, how did your team know about the bomb?
Ted, how could you know about the bomb if you didn't have anything to do with it?
No one told me about it. I have nothing to do with it. I've never been anywhere near Carla Fulford, and I have no reason to harm her.
Are you protecting someone else?
No.
Okay, you understand how this is really hard to believe. You knew the bomb would be there, but you don't have any other information at all.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. And I couldn't say anything when I first came in because I knew none of you would take me seriously.
We are taking you very seriously now, Ted.
Do you believe in time travel?
Are you telling me that you came from the future to warn us about an assassination attempt on the future Prime Minister?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, my bosses are gonna hate this, but tell me more.
Yes, according to the minister's schedule, we were running 3 minutes late when we went to get in the car.
Bomb was set to be detonated when you were in the vehicle. Who had access to your schedule?
Aside from our team, 2 other people had Minister Fulford's itinerary for today. Mabel Holness, a journalist. She's writing a profile on Minister Fulford.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon Keeler. That's him there. Carla invited him to speak at our events this week.
Hmm.
He's the only convicted criminal I know of who was anywhere near us this morning.
Daddy.
Hey, baby.
Brandon. Oh, thank God, you scared the living daylights out of me.
It's okay. It's all right.
Baby, look, Daddy's okay.
This doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Not at all. He's just so happy to see you.
Daddy's okay.
Danny's okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
There's my brave hero. Thank you for saving my life, Rex. And you too, Detective Hudson. Thank you.
I'm happy you're doing well.
Thank you. Cameron, I'm going to go ahead with the announcement. We can scale back the event, move it to the day after tomorrow.
Do you want to take a beat here and consider the optics?
I'm sure you'll consider them enough for both of us. I will not yield to intimidation. I know that's not what Stephanie would have wanted.
Until we find out who placed the bomb in your car, any public appearance is a risk.
Your team will protect me?
I think Rex and I would be best on the investigation.
Absolutely. Do that as well. But come to the hotel at the end of the day and you can update me on the investigation.
The SJPD would be happy to provide increased security for the duration of your stay in St. John's.
I will feel safer knowing that my heroes are nearby. Want to serve on my security team, Rex?
It would be our pleasure.
The explosives unit is analyzing the debris we found.
Fulford's vehicle went straight from the hotel parking garage to Kitty Bitty.
Any cameras or attendants at the garage?
No, but Fulford's campaign manager, Cameron Sanchez, said that everyone who should have had the schedule would also have been in the SUV when the bomb was supposed to be detonated.
Minister Fulford, of course, was expected in the car, but there was also supposed to be Mabel Holness, Cameron Sanchez.
Yeah, and Brandon Keeler, local poster boy for Fulford's campaign launch. Got his life back on track after his wife died 5 years ago because of an overdose. Brandon himself spent 5 years in prison for drug charges. So his mother-in-law, Karina Wheeler, she took care of his kid while he was in jail.
Regardless, Brandon's behavioral profile, including his status as an addict in recovery and his previous incarceration, doesn't really line up with what you would expect to see in a bomber.
You think the bomb was a political statement?
Well, he was likely someone who was feeling aggrieved and powerless. The bomber cast himself as David to the target's Goliath.
Okay, and what about the tipster? He has to be involved somehow. His intel came from somewhere.
He claims to have no link to Fulford or anybody she works with, and says he doesn't know who planted the bomb.
Okay, Rex and I'll check him out.
Charlie, it's possible he really doesn't know who planted the bomb. The only connection I found between Ted and Fulford's entourage was an online review he wrote for a novel written by Mabel Holness.
So what excuse did he give for knowing about the bomb in advance, Jesse?
He says he's a time traveler. There are scientists that believe it to be theoretically possible.
Jesse.
The important thing is that I believe Ted believes what he's saying.
Was he showing any other symptoms of psychosis? Confused speech, paranoia?
No, he seemed totally fine.
Except for the whole time traveling thing.
I mean, you never know.
Sarah talked to him. Follow up on this whole psychosis angle, and we hold him until we find out what his real story is. Let's go.
Tell me how you learned about the bomb on Fulford's SUV.
I saw it on the news a few days after it happened.
And what was the report then?
Well, in that timeline, Fulford and 3 others were killed. I'm happy I was able to mitigate that, but I wish I hadn't wasted so much time worrying that you wouldn't believe me. We could have saved that young woman.
Can you help me to understand how you move through time?
It's not a machine, like in the old movies. I navigate through tunnels in space-time.
Apart from this event, have you ever felt, heard, seen, or otherwise experienced things that other people can't?
You're screening me for psychosis. It's okay. No, I have not experienced any hallucinations.
Just the time travel.
How did Minister Fulford find you?
I was talking about my recovery online, and Carla said she saw it and found it inspiring. I told her, you know, it's not for everybody.
Were you a supporter of hers before she called?
No, I didn't really have a lot of time for politics. I suppose you got to look into me because of the criminal record.
And you had access to the vehicle. It was in the hotel parking garage before he left for Kitty Vitty.
Hey, look, I don't have a problem with Carla. I really don't. I mean, I've got family. They can't look past the addict ex-con thing.
Mm-hmm.
Carla says that she thinks I have something to offer, and she sees something in me. I mean, put yourself in my shoes. I appreciate that.
Did you notice anything else that was off this morning?
She exchanged some words with her campaign manager right before the explosion.
The campaign manager, Cameron Sanchez.
Yeah, I really don't think that guy likes me very much. That's all I got, though.
We're touched that a failed assassination attempt can make even the sleepiest of pundits jump on board. I always have a seat on the bandwagon for you, Zach. Sorry, phone's been ringing off the hook all day, as you can imagine. Carla's just freshening up. She'll be out in a minute.
That's no problem. I actually have a few questions for you.
Shoot.
Did you have an argument with Minister Fulford at the photo op this morning?
We don't argue. We have spirited debate. It was probably about Brandon Keeler. Our last chance to talk her out of dragging him on the national stage with her.
And I said I didn't want to hear about it anymore.
See? Maybe you'll have better luck. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Hello, handsome. Isn't my hero handsome? Come here. Come sit on the couch. Hey, come here. Come sit with me.
He's working.
Of course. I heard you asking Cameron about Brandon. Brandon didn't do this.
Well, we do have to check into anyone who had access to your schedule and to your vehicle.
And what have you found so far?
Name Ted Kaczmarek mean anything to you?
I'll have my staff check and see if he had any contact with our office. Oh, it's just room service. It appears to be food.
If I may. Rex, check for poison. Okay, all clear.
For that, I'll share my pork chop with you.
When the tide turns to sea and the moon lights the shore, will you stay out till it's light with me? Swim a little deeper, I can be a seabird waiting on the cliffs by the sea. Won't think about the passing hands of time. The universe or the empty northern sky. You are the morning in oh hey, yeah, tidal waving, 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 oh hey, yeah, tidal waving. Year after year I look out for you, dear. You're a speck upon a sunset sky. Swim a little deeper, I can be a seabird. I'll wait up on the cliffs till I die.
The explosive used was Semtex, which requires all purchases be registered. Now, all recent purchases look legit, but there was a theft of Semtex from a demolition company 2 weeks ago. I'll try to track down the employee list.
Okay.
Oh, also, how was your night at Fulford Security?
Yeah, it was quiet, but I did use the time to read Mabel Holness's political thriller.
The one that Ted Kaczmarek reviewed.
Yeah.
Any good?
No. One thing was very interesting. Assassination by car bomb.
Really? Maybe that's where Ted got the idea. I got something else.
Yeah?
I was looking into our victim, Stephanie Riley, 27 years old, originally from the Gatineau area. In her final memo to staff, she asks if a mole in their ranks could be leaking information to their opponent, Minister Charland.
If Riley did find a mole in Fulford's office, maybe that person thought that planting a bomb could solve two problems at once. Prevent career-ending exposure and stop Fulford from running.
Do we think the bomber's working for Fulford's opponent?
I'm gonna find out if he has any connections in St. John's and anyone who may have worked with him in the past.
Okay, let's cross-reference and see what comes up.
You worked for Arthur Charland for several years. It would be understandable if you still felt loyal to him.
I know Charland well enough to know he probably would blow Fulford up if he thought he could get away with it.
You working for him now?
Absolutely not. That's the kind of rumor that could cost me my job. Where'd you hear it?
Did you join Fulford's campaign to undermine it?
You're giving me way too much credit. Listen, a little context here about me. I have no loyalty, okay? Not to Carla, not to Arthur Charland. I work for whoever I think is going to win. I have one goal, the chief of staff job in the PMO. The path to that is through Fulford. I get her there, I'm set. That's my only dirty little secret, detective. I want to win.
Good God, no. Sanchez likes a sure thing. Information leaks, bomb threats. Remember, this is a guy who thinks that Brandon Keeler is too big a wild card.
Okay, well, let's talk about Brandon. Why him?
Tell me, Detective, what would you change about our justice system?
I'd like for it to serve justice. More than the law.
And you distinguish between the two?
I can't do that on my job, but laws are written by people. They're not compassionate.
Even criminals deserve compassion?
Absolutely.
Well, Brandon Keeler is a perfect example of that. We grew up on the same street, 30 years apart, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
But he went to prison and I went to Parliament.
Okay, so what's the message?
Brandon lost his wife to her addiction. He spent 5 years in prison for his own. His child spent 5 years without mother or a father. His redemption matters. Sanchez says, kill it, the voters won't like it. I believe that leadership, true leadership, means showing compassion for those who need it most. I take it you agree with me, Rex. Yeah.
Oh, good. You're here.
The officer said you have new information for us.
Yeah, about the woman who was killed.
Stephanie Riley.
There was a listening device in her hotel room.
And how do you know that?
I went back in time and saw it. But I went to the hotel where the minister and her staff were staying. I overheard someone talking about it.
My team already searched Riley's room. They didn't find any bugs.
Were they looking for him?
Like, I understand that you don't believe me, but I have been right before.
He has been right before.
I'll let Charlie know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got the key to Riley's now. Yeah, we'll let you know.
Excuse me. Move, move.
Basement, come on.
Okay, thanks.
I might have something on the stolen plastic explosives. I compared employee records from the demolition company to people on Fulford's staff. Brandon's brother-in-law, Ramsey Wheeler, he was on shift when the Semtex went missing.
So is Wheeler working alone or with Brandon? Either way, we have him picked up.
Okay, squad cars are already on their way to his home and office.
Good. Have him brought to the hotel. I want to question this guy right away.
Just hope we're not too late. Fulford's announcement's in 90 minutes.
Don't worry, we're prepared. We have uniforms stationed at the hotel. Major Crimes is on site, and the bomb squad is in position standing by. And if this bomber decides to make another attempt, he's gonna have to get past Rex.
You think that is gone? Okay, find where it went. Track it.
Charlie?
Sarah, we never made it to Riley's room. We're in the basement right now. Rex is on.
Rex is on to what? Charlie? Charlie, are you there?
Hello, Detective Hudson. Rex.
Who is this?
I couldn't get a bomb past you, so I've decided to go through you. I'm sorry for the little trap. I figured getting you two separated was the only way to get what I wanted.
Really? What is that?
I'll explain in good time. The explosive you're wearing is capable of killing you and anyone standing within 15 feet of you. I have the detonator, and I will not hesitate to use it if you don't comply. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But if you follow my instructions to the letter, you will live. You'll need your hands free. I put headphones in your right pocket. Put them in.
All right.
Good. Stay on the line with me. If you hang up, I will blow you up. If anyone tries to evacuate the hotel, I will blow you up. If the bomb squad tries to assist you...
Let me guess.
That's nerve. I knew you were the right person for this job.
Uniforms haven't been able to locate Ramsey Wheeler, and Charlie's still not answering.
Okay, distribute Wheeler's photo to all personnel. I'm gonna go find Brandon.
I know, I got you. We're gonna get through this, okay?
Very touching. You and your partner have a bond.
Yeah.
I used to have that with someone, too. It's a very special thing.
If you're gonna detonate, you give me time to get Rex out of the blast zone.
I make the rules, Detective Hudson. I have no qualms about using this detonator.
Understood.
But I'm a good person. I have every hope you and Rex will succeed.
Charlie. Tell me about the decision to go ahead with your announcement despite the bombing.
Well, it wasn't an easy decision, but it is a simple one. Leave the world better than you found it. That's my purpose in everything I do. When we let violence or hatred control us, then we're distracted from our purpose.
Superintendent, does the SJPD agree with the decision to go ahead with the public event today?
Oh, we are taking all reasonable precautions. I need to speak to Brandon Keeler.
He was here just a moment ago. We were reviewing his speech. Can't have gone far to on stage in 20 minutes.
Well, can we take it off?
No.
Who's that? Who are you talking to? I told you, no bomb squad.
That's Sarah. She's forensic. She's not bomb squad.
All right. In that case, she's welcome to take a look. She'll find the vest is wired to blow if you try to remove it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Be careful.
Does Sarah want to stay with you in Rex?
No.
Yes, I do.
I suppose that's fine. It doesn't change anything. As long as you both follow the rules. I'll go over what I've already told the good detective. No bomb squad. Is that clear?
Yes, I understand.
There's a heavy police presence outside.
That's why I have you. I bet now you're wishing you didn't interfere the first time around.
I can't allow innocent people to be harmed.
All for the greater good, detective. All for the greater good.
Hey, I just heard from Sarah. She's with Charlie. There's a bomb.
Are we safe here?
What do we know?
Bomb squad is standing by. What's the exact location?
Sarah said no bomb squad. The device is on Charlie.
What does that mean? On Charlie.
It means they'll kill him if we send the bomb squad in.
It's almost time. Listen to my instructions very carefully. There's a lock on the bottom left side of the vest. If I give you the code for it, you will be able to take the vest off safely. But you need to do everything else I tell you first.
I'm listening.
I assume by now you're in contact with your team. Tell them Carla Fulford's announcement is to go ahead exactly as planned, without exception.
Without exception.
You will walk upstairs. I will direct you to the rear door of Fulford's conference room. When I tell you, you will enter the room and hand Fulford your phone. Then I will give her the code to release you. You will leave the bomb on that stage and you'll be able to walk away.
You want me to help kill Fulford and everybody in that room. I can't do that.
Think about it very carefully, detective. You don't want to die.
We have to evacuate. We cannot put all these innocent people at risk. Charlie would say the same thing.
Okay, maybe Charlie and Rex will find a way out.
Will they have time?
We're scheduled to start in a few minutes.
Well, Sarah said the bomber's demanding that the announcement go ahead.
Yeah, of course they are.
They want me there.
And the cameras.
They want this all to play out on television.
But if we stop it, Charlie dies.
You do not leave without an officer beside you. Charlie will not endanger anyone, even if it means... He knows what he's doing.
We go ahead then?
Okay, then we need Brandon.
Where is Brandon?
I can tell that you care for Sarah. Is she more than a colleague to you?
Yes.
Is she your wife?
Not yet.
And you don't seem like the kind of man who would let a woman he cares about die when he can stop it.
He isn't.
Good. That kind of man is not fit to breathe. Now you are going to set things right. See justice done.
How can we help you do that?
You deliver the bomb. If that convinces Carla Fulford to announce her resignation and to send Brandon back to jail, maybe no one has to die.
Anything Fulford agrees to today will be under duress.
You may be right, but I'm the one holding the detonator. What I say goes. Unless you'd like me to end this right now. So what do you say, Detective? Are you ready to start walking?
Yes.
Wise decision. It's time.
Excuse me.
Hey,
where have you been?
I had to take care of my kid. What's going on?
They're about to start. They need you on stage right away.
Listen, my sitter bailed on me. I mean, I could take her on stage with me if it's okay with Carla, but
I'll take care of her. Hey, come on.
Okay. Hey, listen, you're gonna go with a nice policeman, okay? Daddy will see you after the speech. Okay, I'll see you soon. Daddy loves you.
Okay, hurry up. Go on.
Okay, Daddy loves you.
Hey. Hey, do you like to go fast? Huh? Okay, we are gonna go fast. Right? Like a race. Zoom. Zoom. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Here we go.
This is as far as you go.
Come on, Charlie.
At the end of the kitchen, you should see the conference room door that leads to the stage.
I'm through the kitchen. All right. I'm almost there.
Open the door.
All right.
What the? Stop.
Easy, partner. If I go up, you go up.
How did you know where to find me?
I know, I got you. We're gonna get through this, okay?
Very touching. Are you ready to start walking?
Yes.
Wise decision. It's time.
Rex, track it. Track the vest. I'm here.
I could kill you both right now.
No. Because you have a granddaughter. You want to see her grow up.
Why didn't you just do what I told you to do?
You want to protect your granddaughter. I have people to protect too.
Those people out there, none of them care. You know what happens when you bury your daughter, Detective Hudson? They bring you casseroles for a week. They pray for you for a month. And then you are on your own, with a pain just as big this morning as the last, every day.
I want to help you with that. I do. But we both need to leave this room alive.
That man brought drugs into my daughter's life. Brandon let my daughter die right in front of him. Now Carla Fulford wants to make him some kind of poster boy for rehabilitation. She might as well twist the knife in my chest on national television. This is the only thing that will make people listen.
Karina, you've already made it through the worst of this. How did you do that?
My granddaughter. I had to do it for her.
Right. Your granddaughter is still the most important thing. She's still what matters most here. She needs her grandmother. Karina. She needs you to be safe. Doesn't she?
You, stop. Ramsey Wheeler. We're gonna have a little chat. Come on, let's go.
Detective, thank you.
Rex, you are everything that's good about law enforcement, aren't you?
Well, maybe that's what the justice system needs. More canines.
I'm beginning to think the same thing. Oh, thank you.
So once Karina Wheeler was in custody, Fulford announced her candidacy. Do you think she'll win?
Well, I wouldn't want to spoil it for you. You know, that certainly was heroic. And I gotta admit, I didn't see any of that coming. Probably because Charlie and Rex already changed the course of history.
Yeah, once they saved Fulford from the first bomb.
Exactly. Glad I could help.
We appreciate your insights.
You still don't believe that I can travel in time?
Have you heard of Alice in Wonderland syndrome? It's a rare neurological disorder that can distort the perception of time.
You think I'm sick?
I just want to make sure that it's nothing serious. Like, I talked with a neurologist friend of mine, and she said that she'd be happy to see you today, if you're willing.
If you could travel in time, would you want to be cured?
If it means staying healthy, then yeah. Stick to the timeline we have now, Ted. It's not so bad.
Okay, Doc. Take me to your quack.
Oh, where's my...
You'll find it on your desk.
So why did Ted think that Fulford was being surveilled?
Well, there was a news piece from a couple weeks ago alleging that Charlin was bugging his staffers.
Yeah, we think Ted was putting together details from different stories and then interpreting them as facts he gathered in his time travel.
All because of a neurological disorder.
Which doesn't disprove the viability of time travel.
Not at all.
Oh, nope.
But, you know, you may have a friend in the Prime Minister's office soon.
Do you think Fulford will find a way to make canines part of her platform?
Hey, now that is something that I could vote for.
Well, a dog for every Canadian.
It's not such a bad idea, because everybody needs a Rex. Major crimes. Next time on Hudson and Rex.
I'm here for a guitar lesson with Danny. His name is Danny Collins. He's the lead singer of a band called Rosie Field.
Jesse, how well did you know the victim in the case?
I didn't really know him outside my lessons.
Congratulations, this one's all yours. The rest of you, I need you across town.
Well, a healthy woman doesn't just drown in her bathtub.
We were married a long time.
Two people that know each other dying on the same day? I think these murders are connected.
Phoebe wanted to get out of concert promoting and into music management.
Phoebe's nephew, Niall, is a big fan of Rosie Field.
Rex!
So I was working right over there behind the bar when I won my first seat. It goes to show, you never know what's around the corner.
I did too.
You didn't.
Yeah, and I also didn't know what was around the corner.
Brandon, this is Stephanie. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
So what have we got on today?
Both from Kitty Vitty, born on the same street, 30 years apart. She went to Parliament, he went to prison. At the end of the day, they're more similar than they are different.
That's a nice soundbite. Do you believe it?
The question is, do you?
Hi, buddy. Hi. Wow, you guys look tired. A couple extra double shots of espresso in that?
I think mine's a triple.
We were up late. It's our anniversary.
Wow, 2 years. Hey, how is El Volto? I can never sleep after a big meal either.
Pretty good.
Charlie.
Yeah?
This is Ted Kazmarek. He wants to talk to a detective.
This is good. You're gonna need a dog.
That's, Rex.
Ted, will you please tell Detective Hudson what you came to report?
Right. Well, it hasn't happened yet. It's about Carla Fulford, Minister of Justice. She's in town for an announcement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have reason to believe that she's about to be the victim of a bomb.
I'm sorry, Ted, are you issuing a bomb threat?
What? No. But I do think you need to be looking for a bomb.
Mm-hmm. Who's your source?
I can't say.
Should we notify our security?
No, Minister of Justice doesn't have her own security detail. Charlie, why don't you and Rex check it out?
Okay. Come on.
Hey.
Yeah.
You stay here.
Oh.
Jesse, make sure he stays here.
Got it. You stay right here.
Okay.
It's wonderful to see you. Thank you. No, absolutely. Your support means the world. Get people out to the phone. Get them out of election day. Because...
Go on, partner.
Well, it's impossible. We have to make it.
I know.
Okay, whatever. We'll just push it. Okay, I can do that. I just gotta
handle that,
send her a
okay?
text. Okay. We're leaving shortly. Almost on schedule. The minister's wrapping up to leave, so I'll have her there as quick as I can.
Rex, get everyone out of here. Go, go, go! Everyone get back!
Stephanie.
There's the bomb. Come on.
What's...
Everybody back!
Carla. Carla, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Stephanie!
Carla, Carla!
got you, okay? The victim is Stephanie Riley. She was Carla Fulford's assistant. Fulford and 3 others were brought to the hospital with injuries.
There are extra security at the hospital?
Already posted. I'm on my way for a briefing right now. Unless...
No, Joe, I'm good. I got this.
I'm glad you and Rex are all right.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Sarah.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What do we got?
The device contained a plastic explosive, likely Semtex. It was a contained bomb, designed to damage the vehicle and its occupants.
There's an emergency contact folder on my desktop. Stephanie's mother's address is in there.
All right.
Have Jill go over there and then get me on the phone. I don't want her to be alone when I tell her.
Certainly, Minister.
Minister Fulford. SJPD Superintendent Joe Donovan, major crimes. I'm sorry about what's happened and the loss of your staff member.
Thank you. Do you believe that this was politically motivated?
It's still too soon to say.
There are some online groups you should look into. My staff has a list. Arthur Charland's supporters have very strong feelings about me.
The leader of the opposition and your likely opponent in the next election.
Now, to be clear, I do not believe that Arthur would have anything to do with this, but he does stoke discontent. Also, the timing of this is significant.
I understand you were set to announce your candidacy this afternoon. Will you postpone that announcement in light of the circumstances?
A lovely young woman is dead. Superintendent, how did your team know about the bomb?
Ted, how could you know about the bomb if you didn't have anything to do with it?
No one told me about it. I have nothing to do with it. I've never been anywhere near Carla Fulford, and I have no reason to harm her.
Are you protecting someone else?
No.
Okay, you understand how this is really hard to believe. You knew the bomb would be there, but you don't have any other information at all.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. And I couldn't say anything when I first came in because I knew none of you would take me seriously.
We are taking you very seriously now, Ted.
Do you believe in time travel?
Are you telling me that you came from the future to warn us about an assassination attempt on the future Prime Minister?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, my bosses are gonna hate this, but tell me more.
Yes, according to the minister's schedule, we were running 3 minutes late when we went to get in the car.
Bomb was set to be detonated when you were in the vehicle. Who had access to your schedule?
Aside from our team, 2 other people had Minister Fulford's itinerary for today. Mabel Holness, a journalist. She's writing a profile on Minister Fulford.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon Keeler.
That's him there. Carla invited him to speak at our events this week.
Hmm.
He's the only convicted criminal I know of who was anywhere near us this morning.
Daddy.
Hey, baby. Brandon. Oh, thank God, you scared the living daylights out of me.
It's okay. It's all right.
Baby, look, Daddy's okay.
This doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Not at all. He's just so happy to see you.
Daddy's okay. Daddy's okay.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
There's my brave hero. Thank you for saving my life, Rex. And you too, Detective Hudson. Thank you.
I'm happy you're doing well.
Thank you. Cameron, I'm going to go ahead with the announcement. We can scale back the event, move it to the day after tomorrow.
Do you want to take a beat here and consider the optics?
I'm sure you'll consider them enough for both of us. I will not yield to intimidation. I know that's not what Stephanie would have wanted.
Until we find out who placed the bomb in your car, any public appearance is a risk.
Your team will protect me?
I think Rex and I would be best on the investigation.
Absolutely. Do that as well. But come to the hotel at the end of the day and you can update me on the investigation.
The SJPD would be happy to provide increased security for the duration of your stay in St. John's.
I will feel safer knowing that my heroes are nearby. Want to serve on my security team, Rex?
It would be our pleasure.
The explosives unit is analyzing the debris we found.
Fulford's vehicle went straight from the hotel parking garage to Kitty Vitty.
Any cameras or attendants at the garage?
No, but Fulford's campaign manager, Cameron Sanchez, said that everyone who should have had the schedule would also have been in the SUV when the bomb was supposed to be detonated.
Minister Fulford, of course, was expected in the car, but there was also supposed to be Mabel Holness, Cameron Sanchez.
Yeah, and Brandon Keeler, local poster boy for Fulford's campaign launch. Got his life back on track after his wife died 5 years ago because of an overdose. Brandon himself spent 5 years in prison for drug charges. So his mother-in-law, Karina Wheeler, she took care of his kid while he was in jail.
Regardless, Brandon's behavioral profile, including his status as an addict in recovery and his previous incarceration, doesn't really line up with what you would expect to see in a bomber.
You think the bomb was a political statement?
Well, he was likely someone who was feeling aggrieved and powerless. The bomber cast himself as David to the target's Goliath.
Okay, and what about the tipster? He has to be involved somehow. His intel came from somewhere.
He claims to have no link to Fulford or anybody she works with, and says he doesn't know who planted the bomb.
Okay, Rex and I'll check him out.
Charlie, it's possible he really doesn't know who planted the bomb. The only connection I found between Ted and Fulford's entourage was an online review he wrote for a novel written by Mabel Holness.
So what excuse did he give for knowing about the bomb in advance, Jesse?
He says he's a time traveler. There are scientists that believe it to be theoretically possible.
Jesse.
The important thing is that I believe Ted believes what he's saying.
Was he showing any other symptoms of psychosis? Confused speech, paranoia?
No, he seemed totally fine.
Except for the whole time traveling thing.
I mean, you never know.
Sarah, talk to him. Follow up on this whole psychosis angle, and we hold him until we find out what his real story is. Let's go.
Tell me how you learned about the bomb on Fulford's SUV.
I saw it on the news a few days after it happened.
And what was the report then?
Well, in that timeline, Fulford and 3 others were killed. I'm happy I was able to mitigate that, but I wish I hadn't wasted so much time worrying that you wouldn't believe me. We could have saved that young woman.
Can you help me to understand how you move through time?
It's not a machine like in the old movies. I navigate through tunnels in space-time.
Apart from this event, have you ever felt, heard, seen, or otherwise experienced things that other people can't?
You're screening me for psychosis. It's okay. No, I have not experienced any hallucinations.
Just the time travel.
How did Minister Fulford find you?
I was talking about my recovery online, and Carla said she saw it and found it inspiring. I told her, it's not for everybody.
Were you a supporter of hers before she called?
No, I didn't really have a lot of time for politics. I suppose you got to look into me because of the criminal record.
And you had access to the vehicle. It was in the hotel parking garage before you left for Kitty Vitty.
Hey, look, I don't have a problem with Carla. I really don't. I mean, I've got family. They can't look past the addict ex-con thing.
Mm-hmm.
Carla says that she thinks I have something to offer, and she sees something in me. I mean, put yourself in my shoes. I appreciate that.
Did you notice anything else that was off this morning?
She exchanged some words with her campaign manager right before the explosion.
The campaign manager, Cameron Sanchez.
Yeah, I really don't think that guy likes me very much. That's all I got, though.
We're touched that a failed assassination attempt can make even the sleepiest of pundits jump on board. I always have a seat on the bandwagon for you, Zach. Sorry, phone's been ringing off the hook all day, as you can imagine. Carla's just freshening up. She'll be out in a minute.
That's no problem. I actually have a few questions for you.
Shoot.
Did you have an argument with Minister Fulford at the photo op this morning?
We don't argue. We have spirited debate. It was probably about Brandon Keeler. My last chance to talk her out of dragging him on the national stage with her.
And I said I didn't want to hear about it anymore.
See? Maybe you'll have better luck. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Hello, handsome. Isn't my hero handsome? Come here. Come sit on the couch. Hey, come here. Come sit with me.
He's working.
Of course. I heard you asking Cameron about Brandon. Brandon didn't do this.
Well, we do have to check into anyone who had access to your schedule and to your vehicle.
And what have you found so far?
Name Ted Kazmarek mean anything to you?
I'll have my staff check and see if he had any contact with our office. Oh, it's just room service. It appears to be food.
If I may. Rex, check for poison. Okay, all clear.
For that, I'll share my pork chop with you.
When the tide turns to sea and the moon lights the shore, will you stay out till it's light with me? Swim a little deeper, I can be a seabird waiting on the cliffs by the sea. Won't think about the passing hands of time. The universe or the empty northern sky. You are the morning, oh hey, yeah. Tidal waving, 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 oh hey, yeah. Tidal waving. Year after year I look out for you, dear. You're a speck upon a sunset sky. Swim a little deeper, I can be a seabird. I'll wait up on the cliffs till I die.
The explosive used was Semtex, which requires all purchases be registered. Now, all recent purchases look legit, but there was a theft of Semtex from a demolition company 2 weeks ago. I'll try to track down the employee list.
Okay.
Oh, also, how was your night at Fulford Security?
Yeah, it was quiet, but I did use the time to read Mabel Holness's political thriller.
The one that Ted Kazmarek reviewed.
Yeah.
Any good?
No. One thing was very interesting. Assassination by car bomb.
Really? Maybe that's where Ted got the idea. I got something else.
Yeah?
I was looking into our victim, Stephanie Riley, 27 years old, originally from the Gatineau area. In her final memo to staff, she asks if a mole in their ranks could be leaking information to their opponent, Minister Charland.
If Riley did find a mole in Fulford's office, maybe that person thought that planting a bomb could solve two problems at once. Prevent career-ending exposure and stop Fulford from running.
Do we think the bomber's working for Fulford's opponent?
You gotta find out if he has any connections in St. John's and anyone who may have worked with him in the past.
Okay, let's cross-reference and see what comes up.
You worked for Arthur Charland for several years. It would be understandable if you still felt loyal to him.
I know Charland well enough to know he probably would blow Fulford up if he thought he could get away with it.
You working for him now?
Absolutely not. That's the kind of rumor that could cost me my job. Where'd you hear it?
Did you join Fulford's campaign to undermine it?
You're giving me way too much credit. Listen, a little context here about me. I have no loyalty, okay? Not to Carla, not to Arthur Charland. I work for whoever I think is going to win. I have one goal. The chief of staff job in the PMO. The path to that is through Fulford. I get her there, I'm set. That's my only dirty little secret, detective. I want to win.
Good God, no. Sanchez likes a sure thing. Information leaks, bomb threats. Remember, this is a guy who thinks that Brandon Keeler is too big a wild card.
Okay, well, let's talk about Brandon. Why him?
Tell me, detective, what would you change about our justice system?
I'd like for it to serve justice. More than the law.
And you distinguish between the two?
I can't do that on my job, but laws are written by people. They're not compassionate.
Even criminals deserve compassion?
Absolutely.
Well, Brandon Keeler is a perfect example of that. We grew up on the same street, 30 years apart, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
But he went to prison and I went to Parliament.
Okay, so what's the message?
Brandon lost his wife to her addiction. He spent 5 years in prison for his own. His child spent 5 years without mother or a father. His redemption matters. Sanchez says, kill it, the voters won't like it. I believe that leadership, true leadership, means showing compassion for those who need it most. I take it you agree with me, Rex. Yeah.
Oh, good. You're here.
The officer said you have new information for us.
Yeah, about the woman who was killed.
Stephanie Riley.
There was a listening device in her hotel room.
And how do you know that?
I went back in time and saw it. But I went to the hotel where the minister and her staff were staying. I overheard someone talking about it.
My team already searched Riley's room. They didn't find any bugs.
Were they looking for him?
Like, I understand that you don't believe me, but I have been right before.
He has been right before.
I'll let Charlie know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got the key to Riley's now. Yeah, we'll let you know. Excuse me. Move, move. Basement. Come on.
Okay, thanks. I might have something on the stolen plastic explosives. I compared employee records from the demolition company to people on Fulford's staff. Brandon's brother-in-law, Ramsey Wheeler, he was on shift when the Semtex went missing.
So is Wheeler working alone or with Brandon? Either way, we have him picked up.
Okay, squad cars are already on their way to his home and office.
Good. Have him brought to the hotel. I want to question this guy right away.
Let's hope we're not too late. Fulford's announcement's in 90 minutes.
Don't worry, we're prepared. We have uniforms stationed at the hotel. Major Crimes is on site, and the bomb squad is in position standing by. And if this bomber decides to make another attempt, he's gonna have to get past Rex.
You think that is gone? Okay, find where it went. Track it.
Charlie?
Sarah, we never made it to Riley's room. We're in the basement right now. Rex is on.
Charlie? Charlie, are you there?
Hello, Detective Hudson. Rex.
Who is this?
I couldn't get a bomb past you, so I've decided to go through you. I'm sorry for the little trap. I figured getting you two separated was the only way to get what I wanted.
Really? What is that?
I'll explain in good time. The explosive you're wearing is capable of killing you and anyone standing within 15 feet of you. I have the detonator, and I will not hesitate to use it if you don't comply. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But if you follow my instructions to the letter, you will live. You'll need your hands free. I put headphones in your right pocket. Put them in.
All right.
Good. Stay on the line with me. If you hang up, I will blow you up. If anyone tries to evacuate the hotel, I will blow you up. If the bomb squad tries to assist you...
Let me guess.
That's nerve. I knew you were the right person for this job.
Uniforms haven't been able to locate Ramsey Wheeler, and Charlie's still not answering.
Okay, distribute Wheeler's photo to all personnel. I'm gonna go find Brandon.
I know, I got you. We're gonna get through this, okay?
Very touching. You and your partner have a bond.
Yeah.
I used to have that with someone, too. It's a very special thing.
If you're gonna detonate, you give me time to get Rex out of the blast zone.
I make the rules, Detective Hudson. I have no qualms about using this detonator.
Understood.
But I'm a good person. I have every hope you and Rex will succeed.
Charlie. Tell me about the decision to go ahead with your announcement despite the bombing.
Well, it wasn't an easy decision, but it is a simple one. Leave the world better than you found it. That's my purpose in everything I do. When we let violence or hatred control us, then we're distracted from our purpose.
Superintendent, does the SJPD agree with the decision to go ahead with the public event today?
Oh, we are taking all reasonable precautions. I need to speak to Brandon Keeler.
He was here just a moment ago. We were reviewing his speech. Can't have gone far. Due on stage in 20 minutes.
Well, can we take it off?
No.
Who's that? Who are you talking to? I told you, no bomb squad.
That's Sarah. She's forensic. She's not bomb squad.
All right. In that case, she's welcome to take a look. She'll find the vest is wired to blow if you try to remove it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Be careful.
Does Sarah stay with you in Rex?
No.
Yes, I do.
I suppose that's fine. It doesn't change anything. As long as you both follow the rules. I'll go over what I've already told the good detective. No bomb squad. Is that clear?
Yes, I understand.
There's a heavy police presence outside.
That's why I have you. I bet now you're wishing you didn't interfere the first time around.
I can't allow innocent people to be harmed.
All for the greater good, detective. All for the greater good.
Hey, I just heard from Sarah. She's with Charlie. There's a bomb.
Are we safe here?
What do we know?
Bomb squad is standing by. What's the exact location?
Sarah said no bomb squad. The device is on Charlie.
What does that mean? On Charlie.
It means they'll kill him if we send the bomb squad in.
It's almost time. Listen to my instructions very carefully. There's a lock on the bottom left side of the vest. If I give you the code for it, you will be able to take the vest off safely. But you need to do everything else I tell you first.
I'm listening.
I assume by now you're in contact with your team. Tell them Carla Fulford's announcement is to go ahead exactly as planned, without exception.
Without exception.
You will walk upstairs. I will direct you to the rear door of Fulford's conference room. When I tell you, you will enter the room and hand Fulford your phone. Then I will give her the code to release you. You will leave the bomb on that stage and you'll be able to walk away.
You want me to help kill Fulford and everybody in that room. I can't do that.
Think about it very carefully, detective. You don't want to die.
We have to evacuate. We cannot put all these innocent people at risk. Charlie would say the same thing.
Okay, maybe Charlie and Rex will find a way out.
Will they have time?
We're scheduled to start in a few minutes.
Well, Sarah said the bomber's demanding that the announcement go ahead.
Yeah, of course they are.
They want me there.
And the cameras.
They want this all to play out on television.
But if we stop it, Charlie dies.
You do not leave without an officer beside you. Charlie will not endanger anyone, even if it means he knows what he's doing.
We go ahead then?
Okay, then we need Brandon. Where is Brandon?
I can tell that you care for Sarah. Is she more than a colleague to you?
Yes.
Is she your wife?
Not yet.
And you don't seem like the kind of man who would let a woman he cares about die when he can stop it.
He isn't.
Good. That kind of man is not fit to breathe. Now you are going to set things right. See justice done.
How can we help you do that?
You deliver the bomb. If that convinces Carla Fulford to announce her resignation and to send Brandon back to jail, maybe no one has to die.
Anything Fulford agrees to today will be under duress.
You may be right, but I'm the one holding the detonator. What I say goes. Unless you'd like me to end this right now. So what do you say, detective? Are you ready to start walking?
Yes.
Wise decision. It's time.
Excuse me.
Scones, we're gonna have to make a
Hey,
scone after.
where have you been?
I had to take care of my kid. What's going on?
They're about to start. They need you on stage right away.
Listen, my sitter bailed on me. I mean, I could take her on stage with me if it's okay with Carla, but
I'll take care of her. Hey, come on.
Okay. Hey, listen, you're gonna go with a nice policeman, okay? Daddy will see you after the speech. Okay, I'll see you soon. Daddy loves you.
Okay, Hurry up. Go on.
Okay. Daddy loves you.
Hey. Hey, do you like to go fast? Huh? Okay, we are gonna go fast. Right? Like a race. Zoom. Zoom. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, 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 zoom. Here we go.
This is as far as you go.
Charlie.
At the end of the kitchen, you should see the conference room door that leads to the stage.
I'm through the kitchen. All right. I'm almost there.
Open the door.
All right.
What the? Stop.
Easy, partner. If I go up, you go up.
How did you know where to find me?
I know, I got you. We're gonna get through this, okay?
Very touching. Are you ready to start walking?
Yes.
Wise decision. It's time.
Rex, track it. Track the vest. I'm here.
I could kill you both right now.
No. Because you have a granddaughter. You want to see her grow up.
Why didn't you just do what I told you to do?
You want to protect your granddaughter. I have people to protect too.
Those people out there, none of them care. You know what happens when you bury your daughter, Detective Hudson? They bring you casseroles for a week. They pray for you for a month. And then you are on your own, with the pain just as big this morning as the last, every day.
I want to help you with that. I do. But we both need to leave this room alive.
That man brought drugs into my daughter's life. Brandon let my daughter die right in front of him. Now Carla Fulford wants to make him some kind of poster boy for rehabilitation. She might as well twist the knife in my chest on national television. This is the only thing that will make people listen.
Karina, you've already made it through the worst of this. How did you do that?
My granddaughter. I had to do it for her.
Right. Your granddaughter is still the most important thing. She's still what matters most here. She needs her grandmother.
Yeah.
Karina.
Yeah.
She needs you to be safe. Doesn't she?
You, stop. Ramsey Wheeler.
We're gonna have a little chat. Come on, let's go.
Detective, thank you. Rex, you are everything that's good about law enforcement, aren't you?
Well, maybe that's what the justice system needs. More canines.
I'm beginning to think the same thing. Oh, thank you.
So once Karina Wheeler was in custody, Fulford announced her candidacy. Do you think she'll win?
Well, I wouldn't want to spoil it for you. You know, that certainly was heroic. And I gotta admit, I didn't see any of that coming. Probably because Charlie and Rex already changed the course of history.
Yeah, once they saved Fulford from the first bomb.
Exactly. Glad I could help.
We appreciate your insights.
You still don't believe that I can travel in time?
Have you heard of Alice in Wonderland syndrome? It's a rare neurological disorder that can distort the perception of time.
You think I'm sick?
I just want to make sure that it's nothing serious. Like, I talked with a neurologist friend of mine, and she said that she'd be happy to see you today, if you're willing.
If you could travel in time, would you want to be cured?
If it means staying healthy, then yeah. Stick to the timeline we have now, Ted. It's not so bad.
Okay, Doc. Take me to your quack.
Oh, where's my...
You'll find it on your desk.
So why did Ted think that Fulford was being surveilled?
Well, there was a news piece from a couple weeks ago alleging that Charlene was bugging his staffers.
Yeah, we think Ted was putting together details from different stories and then interpreting them as facts he gathered in his time travel.
All because of a neurological disorder.
Which doesn't disprove the viability of time travel.
Not at all.
Oh, nope.
But, you know, you may have a friend in the Prime Minister's office soon.
Do you think Fulford will find a way to make canines part of her platform?
Hey, now that is something that I could vote for.
Well, a dog for every Canadian.
It's not such a bad idea, because everybody needs a Rex. Major crimes.
মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় প্রাণ গেল নিরাপত্তা কর্মীর। রাজধানীর মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় নিরাপত্তা কর্মী আব্দুল ওয়াদুদ প্রাণ হারিয়েছেন। শনিবার সকালে মালিবাগ রেলগেট এলাকায় এ দুর্ঘটনা ঘটে। ঢাকা মেডিকেল পুলিশ ক্যাম্পের সহকারী ইনচার্জ মোহাম্মদ মাসুদ জানান, ওয়াদুদের বাড়ি কুমিল্লার বুড়িচং উপজেলায়। বর্তমানে মালিবাগ পশ্চিম হাজীপাড়ায় থাকতেন। স্বজনেরা জানান, রাত্রিকালীন ডিউটি শেষে হেঁটে বাসায় ফিরছিলেন ওয়াদুদ। পথে রেলগেট পার হওয়ার সময় ট্রেনের সঙ্গে ধাক্কা লাগে। এতে মাথাসহ শরীরের বিভিন্ন জায়গায় গুরুতর আঘাত পান। খবর পেয়ে উদ্ধার করে ডামেক হাসপাতালে নিলে চিকিৎসক তাকে মৃত ঘোষণা করে। মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় প্রাণ গেল নিরাপত্তা কর্মীর। রাজধানীর মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় নিরাপত্তা কর্মী আব্দুল ওয়াদুদ প্রাণ হারিয়েছেন। শনিবার সকালে মালিবাগ রেলগেট এলাকায় এ দুর্ঘটনা ঘটে। ঢাকা মেডিকেল পুলিশ ক্যাম্পের সহকারী ইনচার্জ মোহাম্মদ মাসুদ জানান, ওয়াদুদের বাড়ি কুমিল্লার বুড়িচং উপজেলায়। বর্তমানে মালিবাগ পশ্চিম হাজীপাড়ায় থাকতেন। স্বজনেরা জানান, রাত্রিকালীন ডিউটি শেষে হেঁটে বাসায় ফিরছিলেন ওয়াদুদ। পথে রেলগেট পার হওয়ার সময় ট্রেনের সঙ্গে ধাক্কা লাগে। এতে মাথাসহ শরীরের বিভিন্ন জায়গায় গুরুতর আঘাত পান। খবর পেয়ে উদ্ধার করে ডামেক হাসপাতালে নিলে চিকিৎসক তাকে মৃত ঘোষণা করেন। মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় প্রাণ গেল নিরাপত্তা কর্মীর। রাজধানীর মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় নিরাপত্তা কর্মী আব্দুল ওয়াদুদ প্রাণ হারিয়েছেন। শনিবার সকালে মালিবাগ রেলগেট এলাকায় এ দুর্ঘটনা ঘটে। ঢাকা মেডিকেল পুলিশ ক্যাম্পের সহকারী ইনচার্জ মোহাম্মদ মাসুদ জানান, ওয়াদুদের বাড়ি কুমিল্লার বুড়িচং উপজেলায়। বর্তমানে মালিবাগ পশ্চিম হাজীপাড়ায় থাকতেন। স্বজনেরা জানান, রাত্রিকালীন ডিউটি শেষে হেঁটে বাসায় ফিরছিলেন ওয়াদুদ। পথে রেলগেট পার হওয়ার সময় ট্রেনের সঙ্গে ধাক্কা লাগে। এতে মাথাসহ শরীরের বিভিন্ন জায়গায় গুরুতর আঘাত পান। খবর পেয়ে উদ্ধার করে ডামেক হাসপাতালে নিলে চিকিৎসক তাকে মৃত ঘোষণা করে। মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় প্রাণ গেল নিরাপত্তা কর্মীর। রাজধানীর মালিবাগে ট্রেনের ধাক্কায় নিরাপত্তা কর্মী আব্দুল ওয়াদুদ